spawns next to RJB on Falcon Unrest. Cool. Here we are. Big map. Ready to go. Top side. We'll... Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Saturday StarCraft Brood War stream. Gonna be a good one. Gonna be a lot of great games, live and replays as well. You know that already. What is up, everyone? Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. It is 10 a.m. in the Salt Lake Valley today in Mountain Time. It is noon on the eastern side of the country, and it's like, I don't know, 6 p.m. in some places in Europe. What's up, Nim O'Noom on the Twitch dimension? We've got Jedi Master here today, a long-time Twitch viewer, man, a long-time YouTube viewer as well. He does love Warcraft, and I like it too. What is up, Jordan? Oh, pre-ordered the Minecraft movie. Oh, very cool. Yeah, my oldest son, Mega Falcon, got invited by a friend to go check out the Minecraft movie at a screening a couple nights ago. I think it was a pre-screening. I think it was before it was officially launched. I don't know, but there was some trivia to play, some prizes to win. He came home with a baby zombie riding a chicken popcorn drink bucket combo. Hang on, let me see if I can find that right now. Baby zombie bucket. Yeah, it's called the Minecraft movie Zombie Jockey Popcorn Bucket. Here it is. It's a little baby zombie riding a chicken in Minecraft. So apparently you open his head, you put the popcorn in his head, the drink goes into the chicken, and then you drink from the chicken head and you eat popcorn from... Oh, this is... Okay, that's fun. Little Halloween costume for a kid over there. But this is what we're looking at here. Here, I'll put Minecraft in the title so we get what we're looking for. Yeah, and I guess it's in the Minecraft movie as well, and I guess this is it in Minecraft, and... yeah, that's the thing. So he brought home one of those, which is something to behold for sure. Anywho, so he said he had a lot of fun with it. I mean, the people talking about it online seem to think it's pretty great. So, I don't know. Like, as far as video game movie adaptations goes, it's not the worst. Anyway, what else is going on here? Oh, Rod's in the house. How's it going, Rod? Rod, one of the people helping the Twitch dimension stay way, way ahead of the red dimension here in our competition this week. It's not even close. But on the right side for YouTube, it's going to be Alexander's here. We've got Mass. We've got Joel and Calvin. All the way from Malaysia. I just like saying the name Malaysia. So when I see Calvin, I say Malaysia. Is Apmao in the movie? I don't, is that Apmao? Apmao. Oh, a YouTuber named Apmao? I do not know. I don't know. I'd have to ask the kid. But let's head over, get some StarCraft going, and yeah, check it out. Check out that crushing the Twitch dimension is pulling off today versus the YouTube dimension. The red dimension was talking a lot of smack, but by golly, the Twitch dimension came through and is dominating through this first 6 days of this. Today is the final day of the competition, and I don't know, somebody in the red dimension is going to have to go bonkers in order to overtake the purple dimension here, as far as I'm concerned. So anyway, you guys are having a fantastic Saturday. We got some replays for you. Who do I have? Queen. I've got Light out there in the title. Snow and Bisu here today. Come on. Come on. That's ridiculous. Why would there be that many talented people on the stream today? And the answer is because I love you. And because we are here for a good time and a long time. That's why. Where is the Brood War intro clip? Where is the Brood War intro clip? I don't know, Jordan. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. You're talking about sound alerts? Do I have a Brood War intro sound alerts? I don't think I do. Alrighty then. Let's get into the folder. Kachu local area network for a better tracking on the mini-map. RJB taught me that many, many years ago. It continues to be true. Also, I chose super extra low latency in Streamlabs OBS for the YouTube side of it. So if you guys are noticing less of a delay on YouTube today, that is why. It says closed captioning is no longer supported. So if you watch the stream with closed captioning, I apologize on YouTube, because I don't think that's going to be working this time. Yeah, Wander says, we can test it. We sure can. Again, I think sometimes it just gets behind anyway. Like, I think sometimes it just ends up being 60 seconds behind, not because the latency is normal, but because it's just, there's lag involved, and over time it just falls behind.
Awaken, my child, and
What's
embrace
up?
the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
That's right, you have. What's up, Noah Drunk? Holy crap! What is up? I Noah Drunk coming through with a follow prime sub combo for today. What is up, man? Dude, a prime sub and a follow. Must update the goals. Hang on. So we got Horangi versus Queen on Tempest here. So let's make sure we're in there. Let's get in there. Let me update the Twitch goal to reflect that. I'm having to do basic addition in my math, you guys, while I'm streaming. It's dangerous. But bottom right, it's Queen. Top left, Orangi playing Protoss. So let's go.
Adjutant online.
Hey, hey, hey.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, hey, thank you so much. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Thank you, Mark, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Ah, Wander says it's almost identical between channels. That's crazy. Hey, Noah? No, Noah. People come and go for the live streams all the time. Is that a Nexus? No, okay. I freaked out for a second. I was like, you did not go Nexus first here against Queen. You're insane. He didn't do it. He's definitely going to wall off down here, though. Probably going to go for... I'm going to go Gateway on my guess, but... Yeah, like I said, people bounce around all the time. People come and go. It's good to see people I haven't seen for a few weeks. It's like seeing an old friend. Are we overpooling? We're overpooling. Is Queen. Forge Expand is pretty good here just because you have the high ground on Tempest at your natural base, which is kind of rare. But Wander says it's a very minor echo with both YouTube and Twitch up. Dude, extra low latency on YouTube is maybe kind of the way to go here for the YouTube folks. Much less latency. Intriguing. You earn Falcon chips when people follow out on Twitch? I didn't know that. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh! Remember when I was like, nah, he didn't go Nexus first. He's not that dumb. He just went Nexus first. Against an overpool. Into a forge. Alright, this comes down to scouting. Queen. Queen, you're getting Nexus firsted, my good. My good? My guy and my dude combined here. Oh, he has no idea. He has no idea. He's not drone scouting. He's setting overlords to check for proxies. Maybe to check to see if he can find where the base is. But he's not cross-spawn scouting. This is insane. This is crazy, crazy stuff here. Alright, well, he's got some lings out. That's the saving grace, because he went for an overpool. But look, cannon, gateway. There's a little gap over here. Sound turned off? I'm realizing? Nope. No, we can hear the mining there. Critter! Aw, Critter, thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it. Good to see ya. We have extra low latency on YouTube turned on today, so let me know if you feel like our conversation is less latent than it normally is. Okay, this is where the link pops in and says, wait. You have an Nexus already? My hatchery's not even done. Shenanigans! Quick, get a fast... He already was getting a fast third. He just blind went for a quick third base after that overpool. So I think he's alright. Let's get a prediction rolling out here. Hoarding and Queen. Queen. Queen, 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 queen. Yeah, this is a House Atreides shirt from Dune. One of my favorite shirts. I got it for my birthday after the Dune Part 1 came out. I do not own a single Versace piece of anything, nor a single product produced by Amiri. I don't know who Amiri is. Simply do not. Are there a lot of streamers that are wearing Versace on stream? I guess maybe people that are like crazy popular and super rich and buying like $5 million houses off of their streaming careers. But the vast majority of us are not pulling that off. I can tell you that much. I've got about $300 in my checking account right now because the mortgage went through and I had this much breathing room this month. So you guys are making it happen, but I am by no means getting rich off of y'all. Which, you know, when you got 3 kids, it gets expensive. Promise you that much. Okay, so, Amiri is a luxury brand from LA. Well, I mean, I don't know. With the whole tariff situation going on, I imagine Amiri products are going to be more expensive for you in Canada very soon. Spire opening. After the 3rd hatch, Zealot shows up. He's more of a scouter. I don't think he's going to get anything done. Can't hide behind these minerals on this position, which is kind of annoying for a Zealot. They like getting back there. The slipperiness of Zealots. They were talking about it in ASL 19. Tastosis was in one of these PvZs that they cast, where it's like these Zealots are coated with Crisco. Getting a surround on a Zealot in the hands of a good Protoss player like Orang E is friggin' impossible. You'll kill him, but you're not going to get a surround on him. You just got to chase him and hit and chase him and hit and chase him and hit. Corsair production happening, +1 attack happening. Let's see how many Mutalisks are committed to here by Queen. The other thing they've been talking about in ASL 19 has been a lot of Mutalisks and PvZs used specifically to snipe the High Templar, which we see from time to time on this channel, but it was very consistent in the round of 24 for ASL 19. Macro hatch. Overlord running for its life. You buy fake from a Chinese site. Well, if you're buying fake Versace and fake Amiri, then I imagine the whole tariff situation is not going to bother you that much. Smart way to do it. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of where I know the name Versace from. I'm gonna guess TV. I'm gonna guess some TV show where there's a rich character. They're talking about different clothing brands. Somebody mentions Versace. That's it. I think that's where I know what it is. I don't think I've ever met anybody in my entire life who has Versace clothing or even fake stuff. What's up, dude, bro? Epic Gamer. Gamer tag. Happy Saturday. It's one heck of a Saturday. We are ready. We are cranking with Orang E versus our dude Queen here. Queen is making the Mutalisks. All right, it's DTs, it's Corsairs out of Orang E. Oh, J-Lo made Versace famous. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember that dress. Maybe that's part of it, too. YH. Oh! One connection on each of the Corsairs, but neither one actually goes down. No Sunkens at the 3rd. All right. Well, the Mutas will kill the Zealots. We know that. It's gonna take them a minute. La 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 la. Oh, also I shortened up the new Queen Bitch of the Universe sound alert from Kerrigan. I kind of got rid of her little spiel, and I just start with Admiral de Gaulle and then go into what she says. So what? 2 or 3 drones died down there. Ugh. Not ideal. What's up, Pumis? There you go. Pumis is a Versace customer. Good stuff.
You know, Admiral, I think I'll just massacre
It
your
didn't
remaining
work?
troops now and watch you die in agony.
Son of a
How
gun.
would that be?
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the Queen Bitch of the Universe. You know, Admiral.
No, that's definitely it. I edited this darn thing.
You know, Admiral, I think I'll just massacre your remaining troops now and let you die in agony.
What happened
How would
here?
that be?
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see,
Edit media. Save. Updated. Preview.
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
Alright, we're good. Mutas are over here trying to take down these probes, but there is an Archon. Ooh, we got a hit off. Oh gosh, every Mutalisk is now dead. Woo, way to park an Archon inside your mineral line. I love that move from Orang Yi. And then the Mutas get hit a couple times, a few probes die, but every Mutalisk is now dead. So, that was tough. Extremely tough. What's up, Detroit? What's up, Marsara guy? Rod. Yeah, that's just keeping track of when somebody makes any kind of a donation, whether it's a super chat, whether it's bits, whether it's PayPal, it just drops a little donation into the cup and just lets people know what's going on. It's a little fun animation to keep track of the support the channel is getting. Little visual stimulation for the viewers, I suppose. So it is Zealot Archon. There's a couple High Templar back here. They're not moving out with this army, though. Corsair group, only 5 of them. Drops on the way from Queen. That could get really, really fun. Ultra's here. What's up, Ultra? Dude, you see that? You see that purple bar? Okay, it's a blue bar down there for the Twitch, though. Holy Hannah. Like, 70% of that is Ultra. He's been crushing it this week and the last couple months. Ever since he found the stream, Ultra has been incredible. Legend. The biggest legend and VIP the channel has, for sure, right now. YH wants to be mod. I've got one rule about being mod, and it applies to my channels, and it applies to my Discord server. Chaos Goblins don't get to be mod. And you are too much of a Chaos Goblin, YH. I love you, man, but absolutely not. So, gonna set up a 3rd base here from Orang Yi. 4th base coming up the right side from Queen. He's doing fine. Got a ton of Hydras. Lurkers, Scourge running around, trying to mass Hydra this thing. Is there enough Hydras to deal with these Zealots? Where are the High Templar? There's, okay, couple High Templar swinging into this mess. Hydra's trying to take a high ground position. I love that. High ground position. Protoss doesn't want to engage with it at all.
I went looking for a funny StarCraft joke to celebrate 30 months. The one I ended up laughing at, a dragoon walks around a bar, crying face emoji, not even funny.
That's kind of funny, Amalia. How you doing? 30 months at the Ultralisk level on the support. Amalia crushing it. Happy Saturday. What's up, Andreas Johansson? Watching Starship Troopers this morning. Ebser was talking about Starship Troopers too. So, unfortunately, your drop's getting shut down by the fact that there are 4 Corsairs parked in that position. These Hydras are not doing crazy great. 170 to 110 supply. Orang Yi is crushing right now. Okay, he's going for the drop anyway. I guess most of the Corsairs got killed by Hydras. So, we're doing it. Drop it into the main base. There's 1 cannon to stop this. A Zealot charges into the breach. A Dragoon's bouncing around like an idiot. Not able to engage with this whole thing. Attacking an Overlord, sniping down the main Nexus. Queen takes this from a really tough position where he is down a billion supply to I just took out your main Nexus. And all of these probes, no one gets to evacuate. Worker count is now 36. Holy death on the worker count. Death on the Nile here for Orang Yi. This drop was incredibly effective and it's still here. The counterattack. Counterattack, says Orang Yi. Let's go. He's counterattacking into this 3rd base. Throwing up desperate Sunkens here. Try to stay alive. Psystorm. No Dark Storm, no Plague. Mass Hydra, Mass Lurker. The main base of Orang Yi is getting obliterated. But also this 3rd base is in a lot of trouble for Queen. The Psystorms are doing all right. The Sunkens are not holding as much as they would like to. There's no Dark Storm. There's no Plague here to assist with this battle either. I think we're trading up maybe the main base for that 3rd base. Entirely possible. Hey, what's up, smelly feet? The bugs could have thrown a rock at the humans. You talking about Starship Troopers? Smelly Feet has some Starship Troopers thoughts. And I mean, considering the whole movie is basically satire, I'm not sure we're looking at a ton of realism on that film. So 112 to 85 supply, not as big an engagement as it was a minute ago, but this base is alive for Queen, which is big. He lost these, this hatch and these macro hatches. And it's 44 to 30 workers, though, and these hiders are still inside the main. How are these hiders still here? There's one with 7 kills. Okay, he's dead now. That lurker's got 8 kills. Orang Yi, not a happy camper. Oh, he does know about this base along the right side, though. What a bloodbath this game is. How's it going, Ivan? EB says that Starship Troopers is a documentary. Psy storming in on the lurkers that are trying to deal with this. The hatch goes down, man. Orang Yi is crushing it. The Zerg is on 2 bases. Orang Yi is on 2 bases. He's got to be pretty happy about that. 28 to 37 workers, but 2 base to 2 base. Oh, an actor from Starship streams on Twitch. What does he play a game? Is this like a hangout stream with him? What is that? How's it going, Bunner? Thanks for tapping that like button. 13 likes out of 100 today on a Saturday. We can do it. We can hit 100 likes today. Okay, this game is possibly getting an epic tag. Holy crap. Okay, so this base might die. The respawning army is doing pretty well, though. They're just trying to get as much damage as they can. Sniping that one probe would be nice. Ooh, he picks up and evacs out of there. Evacs right out of there. All right, so look, 2 bases still. Main base not getting replanted. Queen's sitting on a bunch of cash, but just Hydra lurkering, man. No sign of a Queen's nest from him for Queen. No sign of replanting. There you go. Now, just now, replanting that 4th base up at the 3 o'clock position. Yeah, there were Corsairs, Hipster, but they're dead. They got murdered during the drop into the main base just a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, I wonder how she does on OnlyFans, YH, because we've talked about this before, but like 97% of the people that are on OnlyFans make $100 a month. Like, it is nothing. It is not worth their time and their effort. It's really top-heavy, where the top OnlyFans performers end up making the vast majority of the cash. But she's famous, so she's probably doing all right. There were some dudes that sued OnlyFans for being like, I'm supporting an OnlyFans model, and I paid money to talk to her, and it was actually not her. It was some answering service that she's hired to, like, talk online with her customers because she's got, you know, 20,000 people following her. It's like, well, yes, obviously, 1. But 2, if they're lying about it, if she's lying about it, then that sucks. And they should probably be more upfront about what's going on here. Dude, these gateways in the main are getting wiped out. This is a nightmare of drops for Orang Yi today. Not happy about it. Not happy. Storm! Good splits. Great dodges here from Queen. Uh-oh. Every one of these High Templar are dead. Dead, dead, and dead. A few Dragoons pop out. Wrong place, wrong time. Oh my gosh, these Dragoons are getting wiped out. I don't know that I've seen a Hydra drop persist inside the main. He's gonna depower all of these gates. Oh my gosh, despite, okay, so the ones he's killed, unpowered, 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 unpowered. Unpowered. Epster's not feeling good about how this game is going. Understandably, trying to get lurkers down, screwing with the probes at this base doesn't really work out for him. That's alright. Okay, and the Hydras get killed, but my gosh, the drops. And true facts, OnlyFans is for simps. Agreed, but there are some pretty wealthy simps out there. It would seem. So where are we at? 3 bases to 2 bases. Orang Yi's main base is dead, and he has not replanted it today. He has not done it. He's not even tried. He's going to repower these 5 gates that got depowered just a second ago. Ooh, trying to retake his 3rd base. Here's Queen. Queen is still not making a queen's nest. Queen is not interested in hive tech today. He says, guess what? My hydralisks have done an incredible job at wiping out most of the main base of Hwoarang-Ii. Who needs anything else? Hydras are great. And he is not wrong. Hydras are great. But I think he's going to lose this third base here, too. Good grief. What's up, the schmuck? Hydra's trying to snipe that third base again. I mean, it's the second mining base now, but it's the third base of Hwoarang-Ii. Yeah, I mean, the OnlyFans thing is really complicated. Because, one, we've got most of the creators not making any money at all. Two, we do have a bit of a epidemic of people not getting into relationships. Like, both men and women just not getting into relationships these days over the last 5 or 6 years or so. I don't know if COVID was a major problem that kind of exacerbated the problem. But bottom line, I think there are a lot of people who've done some dating, haven't found anybody to settle down with, and they're lonely. And so we have them turning to things like OnlyFans, because even though it's fake, like, maybe it's better than nothing for these people? I don't know, man. I don't get it. But I'm trying to get into the heads of people that do. Oops, lurker drop, absolutely not. Ooh, for the first time today in a 20-minute game, Hwoarang-Ii is going to take a 4th Nexus. Main base, not worth retaking, I guess. 2,000 gas up here, though. And there are enough minerals in these patches to make some profit if you throw down a 400 Nexus here. Kind of surprised he hasn't done it. Yeah, there you go, Bunner. There you go, Bunner. True facts. Smelly Teeth thinks it's social media that's causing the loneliness problem. Could be. Alright, 105 to 86 supply. Hwoarang-Ii. Dude, this third base has been cursed for Queen today. Cancels the third base. Gets his own 4th base rocking and rolling, but it's way too close in supply to be a happy position for Hwoarang-Ii. Is he cool? He's back. He's back. Also, Hydra's into this third base, but the third base of the Zerg player looks like it's gonna die. Yeah, there are 5 Sunkens here, but you can sit back out of range. He didn't cover this area with Sunkens. It's just this area with Sunkens. What the heck? Bam, 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 bam. Okay, all these Nexuses got depowered the first time, and the second time around, they are gone. They are gone. Smelly Feet thinks there'd be more in-person interaction if social media didn't exist. I kind of agree with that one. I think that's a good take. It's a complicated situation, but that's a big part of it. All right, so Queen's dead, right? Queen's just dead. Queen has no mining at all. He's going to try to use these Hydras to take down this base. He did wipe out that one, though. Hold on a second. Drops, man. Psystorm and the Hydra's kind of catching some of your probes in the crossfire, though. Crossfire. You'll get caught up in the crossfire. This Nexus is dead. Okay, this game's getting an epic tag. What is happening right now? Nobody has any mining at all. Queen's trying to retake that 3 o'clock spot. The Dragoons do have their 3-2 upgrades. The Hydras are at only 2. No armor on those guys. There are a couple High Templar back here with a bunch of Storms, too. 49 to 42 supply. Queen is up, but a lot of that is probes, and there's only 4. A lot of that is drones. Only 4 probes exist for Hwoarang-Ii. This is it. His gateways are dead. He can produce off of this one gateway to spend all the money that he's sitting on right now. 1,000, 1,000. Holy crap. Holy crap. Vemon. You're saying the parasocial relationships on Twitch are basically the same thing as an OnlyFans. You know? There are some comparisons there. Critter. Well, I don't know. This is going to be mining here in a second, and Hwoarang-Ii needs to retake a base like this, or like this, or kill this thing. If he can kill this thing, he can do it. I think those are his options. He's not... It's going to be tough to rebuild an economy from this position. Scourge, do snipe the obs. Holy crap, he got the obs. He got the obs. Now the lurkers are invincible underground here. Oh, blind storm. Blind storm the lurkers. One storm. Two storm. There are more lurkers back here, though, and he's getting up into an angle where the lurkers can't cover. Snipe it before it burrows. No. Storm it down. We've got more storms. We do. We have more storms on these High Templar. Okay, another one dead. The final lurker, if it gets sniped out. Dude, this command center is going to die. This is incredible stuff. Dude, he's gonna get the hatch. He's going to get it. What? Who needs obs, says Orengi. I don't need obs. I just storm where I know the lurkers are, and the hatch goes down again. Queen does not have enough money for a new hatch. He has to long distance mine. Oh, no, hang on. He will have enough money for a new hatch thanks to this one mineral patch. Oh my gosh. Did I say command center? We can't lift it. Right. Anyway, Falcon says words that are wrong sometimes. It's tough when you're speaking for 6 hours at a time. Anyway, what's up, Lawrence Chavez Fernandez? What's up, SOS? Okay, he's doing it. He's replanting that third hatchery because this hero drone has been mining minerals at this base for the entire game. Long distance mining, maybe? No, there's a probe that messed with it, though. That's an overlord. It's gone. Oh my god. He had to finish clearing out this entire main base of Orengi is what he had to do. Drones long distance mining. Snipe. 12 drones remain. What is this match? I'm gonna have to split this one off as well. Oh. I'd probably say Apple stock, YH. Okay, parked in, forced a cancel on that hatch. Still 300 minerals, can still make a hatch somewhere else. Is he gonna try to attack from the main base into, he's gonna try to attack from the main base into the natural. There is one hit point on this photon cannon, but all the shields are there. Shields die very quickly to Hydralisk attacks, though, and even the, the non-shield HP does too. 28 minerals left on that mineral patch. This is a crazy, crazy game. Lawrence says, will you do a StarCraft 2 cast for us? You're familiar with the StarCraft 2 channel, right? I'm posting a ton of StarCraft 2 over there. Bitcoin 2013. Maybe that's not a bad one either. Oh, killing Hydras. Every unit that dies at this stage of the game is insanely valuable. Run. Regen your HP, Hydralisk man. Long distance mining is Orengi. Has enough money for a new Nexus. Can he defend a new Nexus against, I don't know, like 2 Hydras? Honestly, I think he can. I think Orengi maybe has pulled this off. He's trying to sneak a base up here. I mean, oh, and he's long distance mining with drops. He's not throwing down a hatch because the friggin' Dragoons are here. Oh, run, fall back. You got to go around these Dragoons. Return. He's making some lurkers. With his remaining money, he's not building a new hatch. He just spent the cash that he had for a new hatch on some lurkers. Ah, Lawrence. Yeah. I am doing StarCraft 2 streaming. Live streaming pretty late, unfortunately, for most people. But we had a pretty good one yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Nexus coming in. Okay, this is where Orengi wins. I think he's got it. I think while Queen is busy super long distance mining over here while being harassed by a zealot, this Dragoon army is hefty. They've got 3/2 upgrades. They can fight. Do they have detection? I don't know if they have detection. This High Templar's got enough energy for 3 storms. No obs. No obs. Burrows in. Does not lose a lurker. That's huge. He has 2 obs. 2 obs. Never mind. He's got 2 obs. It's going to come down to the obs. One of them dies. The other one dies. Huge gets. Massive gets for Queen. He's got another obs in production. Drone's getting sniped out by Dragoons during a battle, which is really, really weird. This game is crazy. How many lurkers remain back here? 4. He's covering the long distance mining. Queen is spending his money on Hydras. He needs enough army to hold against these Dragoons. Without a doubt. No Dragoon production here from Orangi. He is actively mining from a real base now, though. A real base. Not long distance mining. Not drop mining. How's it going, Farewell? That's right. It's Ms. Molly, not Mrs. Molly. It messes up the cadence if you go, good golly, Mrs. Molly. I guess that kind of works, too. I don't know. I am no linguist expert. Orangi going for it. Scourge hunting for... No, didn't get the obs. There's 2 more obs coming in. The lurkers cannot stand. The Hydra count is not heavy enough. An Orangi takes it. Queen taps out 5 probes and 37 supply for Orangi at the end of the game. 12 kill Dragoon, 4 kills, 6 kills, 5 kills, 3 kills, 19 kill Dragoon. That is Phoenix in the flesh. 11, 1 kill, 2 kills. Lame. 18 kills as well. YH, thanks for the $5 Canadian. He says, have you crossed a midlife crisis river yet? Any tips? Couldn't sleep last night. That's never happened. I think it's a concept of midlife crisis. I don't know that I've ever had a midlife crisis. So no, can't help you with that. I'm sure somebody else in chat can, though. Maybe Critter bought a Ferrari back in his 40s. So, dude, how many games as a Protoss have you lost your entire main base and your 4th base, mined out your Nat, lost your 3rd, and still came back and beat somebody as good as Queen? It cannot happen very often. Orangi must be very happy about this. I will argue a lot of this is the fact that the 3rd base got wiped out by Queen early because he didn't have any Sunkens at it at all. And, like, invest in static defense, Zerg players, you idiots. Stop losing your entire base because you're too cheap to make a couple Sunkens over there. But, yeah, good job by Orangi. Good pressure. Good job having the obs tech, recognizing how important this observatory is at this stage of the game. Losing a couple twice. He lost all of his observers 2 times, but kept making the obs, and then had enough to deal with the lurkers at the end of the game. Wow, and then the drops. Can we say enough about those drops up here? My goodness, he wiped out the entire main base of Orangi with Hydra drops. I guess there were some lurkers there too. But my goodness. My goodness, what an insane display. All right, man, Orangi gets the win. Not feeling like super comfortable about it, but yo. Protoss fans everywhere happy about that one. Ebster happy to see the Zerg get murdered. Queen outproduced Orangi, but got out-killed. I mean, in these close games, look at this building raise number. 55 Protoss buildings died, and Orangi won anyway. Outspend simply not enough. Let's go, Orangi. Let's go, and let's go. All right. Wow. Wow. And wow. You don't have time for a midlife crisis when you take care of kids. I don't know, man. I've seen some dudes out there that were like, I've got 3 young kids and a wife, and a midlife crisis means I'm divorcing my wife, leaving my kids, buying a convertible, and like marrying a 20-year-old. That happens. I don't recommend it. I think it's a bad move long term, but it definitely happens. Yeah. Critter's like, a Ferrari? Are you crazy? I can't afford a Ferrari. Yeah, neither can I, man. Same boat. Same boat. All right, let's keep this going. Oh, I feel like I need a cigarette after that game. That was something. All right, next up, we have a TvZ on Invader. featuring ddasik and Light. Is anybody blowing up my Discord server? Blah. No. Good? Good. Great. Okay, we go. EB's boss told him to buy a new car yesterday. What? What? Alright. That's crazy. Top left, it's an orange Zerg player. It's ddasik. Bottom right, it is Light. Now, we know how this works, right? ddasik is an up-and-comer. Light is, like, the best Terran player in the world right now, quite possibly. He's up there with Sharp. He's up there with Rush. He's up there with Sock. So probably favoring a Light win here, gotta say. Man, I really hate both Twitch and Streamlabs. So whenever I'm streaming to Twitch, if I swap over to my Falcon Paladin Plays channel or my Falcon Paladin SC2 channel, I have to disconnect Twitch from this channel and connect it to the other one. And every time it freaks out. Google's like, this Twitch has access to your account now. And I'm like, it does every week, you guys. Please stop freaking out. And it's all the same sub-account. Like, I have Falcon Paladin, and then I have sub-accounts for those two. So I just don't know why it considers it a whole new entity. Google really treats their sub-accounts as entirely different accounts, and it's kind of annoying. What's up, bigwan? Amazon wants to buy TikTok. I can see that. Sounds like an algorithm problem, YH. Yeah, Hatch first, and here is ddasik on Invader. We've got a lot of games on Invader this week. I think this is the 4th or 5th one we've done on this map. Once again, weird map to wall off because you have this ramp to defend and this wide open area to defend. But Terran and Protoss have got it largely figured out how they want to deal with incoming Ling attacks, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. Plus, it's a hatch first from ddasik anyway. So there's nothing here that we got to worry about for Ling showing up in the next 10 seconds or so. Smelly Feet says Amazon should not be allowed to buy TikTok. Okay. You just think for, like, antitrust purposes? That's fair. Yeah, I do think the conglomeration, the consolidation of all of the tech into, like, 4 companies is not good for us. Not good for humanity. More competition, better. Spread it around. There's the layer timing. I did see that Google's discontinuing their Google Nest products, which, again, buying Google products, there's a high chance they will discontinue it within the next 5 or 10 years. So a lot of people are upset about it because, you know, they bought Nest, like, programmable cloud-type thermostat systems for their homes, and now it's going away. You're going to have to, like, uninstall all of it and install something else. Crazy annoying. You know, Evie, I think you have to be a Wook for the government in Canada to send you money. Are you prepared for the Wook lifestyle? The Wook lifestyle. Are we porting? Light. Are we going to port Wraith? Are we going to port Wraith? Come on, man. You want to go to port Wraith. I believe you want to go to port Wraith. 1 port Wraith. Maybe it's just 1 port Wraith. Not as fun. Still pretty exciting, though. We don't see Wraith openings in this matchup a ton. Critter says that Nest will be fine for a while. Well, hang on. Google discontinued Nest. Wait, Vulture get in? Vulture got back here, got 2 kills, had to get executed by drones. Wow, just a nice little run by, not bad at all. What the friggin'? Google, stop supporting Nest. Stop manufacturing Nest. Can no longer use the Nest app to control or monitor their security systems. Devices will no longer connect to the internet. Doesn't seem like it's working. I don't know. Maybe you know more than I do, Critter, though. Orange Zerg is sexy. You're right, Nibbles. How's it going, Nibbler? But Wraith's killing your overlords, not sexy. 2 kills already. Scourge and Mutalisks are on the way, but finding another overlord to kill, not a bad idea. Dude, this is way better than Corsairs. Rod, yes. So the annoying thing about Twitch Prime subs is that, ow, Wraith down, you have to re-up the subscription every month. So if you come to a channel that you have previously Prime subbed for, and you click sub, it'll give you the option to resub, and there's a box to check that says, use your Prime sub. And bam, you can do it that way. But again, it doesn't do it automatically. You have to come to the channel, say, yes, I'd like to resub. Yes, I'd like to use my Prime sub. It's jank, but it's free. And it's nice for the creators too. So, worth a thing. Oh, nice. Sounds good, Smelly Feet. You, big eBay seller? It's not a bad industry if you can make it work for you. Alright. Getting, no upgrades for the Mutas, getting a Hydra Den. He wants to know if this is a mech play, which... He's lifting the factory. Oh, Radiate. Horrible split, ddasik, my guy. That was an F-rank split, man. That was really bad. Really fast to radiate here. I like it. I like to play a lot. So we lift the factory. We're producing off of 1 barracks. Okay, there's the 2nd racks. Plus a +1 infantry is on the way. So I think this was a 1 Wraith. Science vessel opening. Those science vessels are dead, though. Okay, lost every single Mutalisk to kill those science vessels. Just kidding, there's 3 left. There are still 3 of them here, but it felt like everyone for a second. And there's the Academy. So it is going to be SK Terran on the follow after the Wraith production and the science vessels. Weird stuff, man. Yeah, I've got all that stuff, Nibbler. Hooray! Yeah, pretty good deal, honestly. Not bad at all. I have no idea what a White Rose collectible dealer license is, Smelly Feet, but it sounds interesting. Sounds really fancy for something from eBay. Like, is that an eBay title you can get? White Rose collectible dealer? Or is that like another organization that hands those out? Okay, so again, handful of mutas, not going crazy with them, going into Hydras. 8 lurkers being produced at once. Goodness gracious. This feels lurker containy to me. This feels like enough lurkers. We're going to come down, set up, bam. Prevent the Terran from getting outside at all. Yeah, got to keep the science vessels alive when you're SK Terraning. Good. Better, much better split. That was like an A split. Maybe even an S rank split for ddasik. That was impressive. I don't know, Happy. I'm not sure why well, I guess for walling purposes. Or, you know, a straight up bust attempt. This is not a contain. This is just, okay, bunker gone immediately. No, we don't have enough irradiate to deal with all of these lurkers. They're target firing down the missile turret. These racks might die if they don't lift. He loses the racks. Light. Lift. Okay, he lifts that one. Then, okay, the natural base is gonna die. ddasik is taking it to Light right now. He's got 3 bases. He is shutting down this natural base. Getting up that ramp maybe is a bit too much to ask. There's a bunker. There's a siege tank up there. But shutting down the natural base for the next even 2 or 3 minutes is incredible stuff. Missile turrets down. Comsat stations dying. Refinery dying here too. Reinforcing Hydras. Scourge. Mutalisks can join this party. And Light's down to a 1 basing Terran, immediately throwing up more supply depots because he is going to be supply blocked pretty soon. ddasik is actively supply blocked. Got a Queen's Nest coming behind it. He's going to stay out of range of siege tanks on the high ground. No, you can't land the command center down here. My goodness. Whew. This is why you don't Rax wall, says Happy. Wow. Anolana, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Mutalisks come in. Try to maybe snipe off the tank. No, the lurkers are doing that themselves. The mutas died immediately. 1 tank died. This tank is not in range of lurker spines. Get out of there. More lurkers coming on in, though. Dude, he wants to take that tank down so bad. The Marines are covering a little bit, but no, the tank dies. Mutas get evaporated, but no more tanks on the high ground. Command center has to run again. It is infestable. There is a Queen's Nest, but there aren't any queens. Going up that ramp is still not a good idea. Just denying this natural base as long as he can
Adjutant online.
is
Good morning,
fantastic.
Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Tomas? Thank you for subscribing, or I guess Taylor. If your preferred name is Taylor, thank you for subscribing. We are getting closer to 68,000 subs on the YouTube channel. Looking good, red dimension. Okay, Light's on 1 base at 11 minutes and is very displeased by this. A new tank has arrived. That's going to help against these lurkers, but oh my gosh. ddasik loves him some lurker. Tank trying to run. No, absolutely not. He is handling these siege tanks with lurkers. He just runs up the ramp, kills the lurker, falls back down again, denies the base forever. Build a queen and infest this command center. It's been sitting here. It's in infestable range. Do it. The Scourge want to connect on this science vessel so bad. Ooh, back it up. Siege tank, new siege tank has arrived. Fubuki co-cast at 100K. Hey man, I'll send Fubuki an email asking for a co-cast when I get 100,000 subs. Absolutely. I'll have made it at that point. 100,000 subs? Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Scourge hit the command center. I mean, at least at this point, if you can't do anything else, kill the CC. There you go. Scourge finishing it off. I don't have a problem with that. He finally killed it. There are enough Marines to handle. I don't know about that. And now you've done... Light's dead. I don't know how you come back from this. He's not even building a second CC. All he's got are Marines, 1 siege tank, 1 science vessel against what is kind of mass lurkery here. There are some Hydras. A Defiler Mound is on the way. Siege tanks against lurker eggs are actually pretty good. And lurker dies, but did get to turn into a lurker. Yeah, Hydra lurker against Marine siege tank is actually not great. So ddasik could be in trouble here. Consume's on the way. He wants to buy enough time for Consume to finish. Almost got that science vessel. Lurkers trying to bust out here. Trying to hold high ground. Trying to buy time for Consume to finish, because that is going to shut down this whole Terran bush. 2 tanks is not enough to get through Dark Swarmed. Lurkers. It's there you go. CC under construction inside the main base here from Light. He's going to take a second base at 14-15 minutes, which is much later than he would want. But dude, that lurker bust was incredible. ddasik at 32 drones on 3 bases. Feeling happy about this. He knows this is Light, because this is a very, very common Light Smurf name. Siege tank gets sniped. A lot of Hydras died for that tank. And there's another tank for backup anyway. So, Consume is done. Consume is done. Consuming Lings. Dark Swarm the lurkers, and pow. Pow? Pow! There's the pow. Oh boy, gotta unsiege those tanks, gotta retreat out of there now. Dude, ddasik is playing a perfect TvZ against Light. He's gotta be on cloud 9 right now. He did manage to get Consume out before Light showed up and ruined his third base or his natural base, or, you know, won the entire game. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff from our guy ddasik. I love what I'm seeing here from him. Plague is on the way. It's 96 to 83 supply. Light is up. His macro's been insane despite only being on one base for the vast majority of this game. He's got a second base rolling now, which is good because the main base is running low on said minerals. Whoa. Dark Swarm is up. And the Marines got to fall back. But now the job is to keep the Marines and the Dark Swarm, sorry, to keep the Hydras and the Dark Swarm away from this spot, because this is death for Light now. So now the delay is coming from the Terran perspective rather than from the Zerg perspective. They swapped spots. Sniping those medics is pretty good. No new Dark Swarm, though, unfortunately. Nice Plague. I mean, this is not the timing for that. There you go. Yes, Hydras can kill Plague Marines, but not when they've just been plagued, because they still have too much HP. You need to wait for the Plague to work on them a little bit before you can actually kill those with Hydralisks. The Dark Swarm makes that a moot point, though. Comsat, another Comsat on the way as the third base is landed and getting saturated for the Terran. Hydra's kind of just fighting. They got 1-1 upgrades against 2-1 on the Marines. Not the worst upgrade situation, but he's trying to get across. He's trying to get here, but look how far out the defenses are. This is danger zone, so we set up our defenses out here. This is pretty vulnerable. I wonder if you could swing down this. I mean, he could, absolutely. Swing down that way pretty easily. Radiates. Science Vessel's taking hits from the Hydras. But none of them have gone down for a minute. Keeping these Science Vessels alive is a big, big, big deal for sure. Metasynaptic Node is on the way. Science Vessel count appears to be about 4, maybe? It's not huge for Light. He is defending the third base, recognizing how important this one is to be staying alive. Man, only up about 10 supply on a Zerg player. The Dark Swarm. We're getting closer with this Dark Swarm. Light, more tanks. More tanks. Fourth base coming up from ddasik, but the counterattack is massive from Light. I think the fourth base is dead. I'm not sure if the Zerg can respond to that quickly enough, but we're kind of fighting on two sides of the map at the same time. Dark Swarm does get on top of these tanks and pushing in. The fourth base is going to die, but I think if he can take down the natural base again, it's totally going to be worth it. He's going in another great Dark Swarm in the position of doom. Fire Bats trying to get inside this Dark Swarm and deal, but not enough Fire Bats. Too many Lurkers. Where are the Defilers at? The Defiler is still here. He might have to consume like a Lurker to get another Dark Swarm close enough to actually engage with that command center. They did force a cancel on that fourth base. A Plague goes down. Hydra's getting blitzed, though, because there aren't enough Hydras there to deal with that many Marines. Can he get, like, just got dudes. Like, pick a direction. Either go here or go here, but sitting in this middle area is not doing you any good. How's it going? Good idea here. No, the Dark Swarm wore off. This Defiler, consume a Defiler, plague a thing, desperation. Okay, or fall back, fall back. That's also totally fine. What a scrappy couple of games we've had here today for a Saturday. My goodness, these are the kinds of games we get on the Falcon channel from the RJB. Way more replay sent to me than I could ever cast, but we're getting through them. And the stream is better for it. Sometimes they're not as good, sometimes they're incredible, like this one. Okay, Lurkers, not in range of the command center again. Siege tanks. Lurkers, I think the lurkers are kind of on top of each other for the siege tank splash. No, they're not taking the damage. Firebat goes in, dies immediately. Hydra gets in, dies immediately. Come on, Hydra. Siege tank count getting heavier from Light. He knows how important it is to have this many siege tanks when it's the Hydra Lurker Defiler meta that has been over the last couple of years now. Top right base coming in from ddasik. 3 base to 3 base from Light is actually kind of kick butt right now. He knows that, and he didn't end up losing the natural base again because the tank count is too high. Light coming back in this game is crazy, crazy stuff. Good Plague, Defiler dying. Lurkers keep trying to inch closer to this command center. They're hitting it. They're hitting the CC now. That's what I've been talking about. Siege tanks wandering into Lurker spines. No! SCVs, no! Don't. There's no evac for these SCVs here. They have to go this way. They can't go this way. They're going to. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This engagement's going pretty well from ddasik as well. Did ddasik pull it through? No. Too much siege tank. The Dark Swarm ran out. He's got to fall back. Tasty Hydra energy. What Hydra energy? Like a Hydra energy drink? All right, 4th base done. More Defilers necessary. More Hydra Lurker. Damage over time spells are garbage in most RTS. Interesting. I don't know that I play a lot of other RTS, but like, does Age of Empires have damage over time spells that are bad? I'm not familiar with that, Happy. This game is insane. Oh, the Devourer ate some Hydras. Oh, okay. Anolana, gotcha. Yeah. Delicious Hydralisk. The 3rd base, utterly abandoned. He finally decided to come down here and do something about this. He's going to get that command center. I think Light is dead. I don't think Light can come back from losing that 3rd. The plagues have been huge. Yeah, Light being on 1 base mining at 21 minutes is disastrous. Okay, dropship heading top right. If one thing can make it come back from here, it's gonna be drops. Drops. It does get scouted. Overlord sees it. Drones probably just need to evac from here. Or, you know, stand around and get hit by a firebat. Either one, that's totally fine too. And then he pushes out while the distraction's happening with the drop. Getting a nice surround in here. Huge plague from ddasik. Focus the tanks. Oh my gosh, he didn't get... okay, one of the tanks, yes. 2nd tank, no. Is that it? A couple of medics? No, there's a Marine still here and a couple of medics. Okay, fine. We can work with medics. Totally fine. 87 to 81 supply. Rod hates Dark Swarm. Yes, everyone hates Dark Swarm. I mean, ZvZ so rarely gets to late game where Dark Swarm exists that I'm not sure Zerg hates it, but everybody else sure does. True facts. Plague, ooh, not... Okay, 2nd plague, a little bit better than the 1st one. Critter says Light is dead. If he can just get up here and take down this 4th base. There's a new 4th base here, though. Dark Swarm Hydra. Nice plague again. Science Vessel. 9 kills on this Science Vessel. 9. That's a lot of kills. That's a lot of lurkers. That's a lot of defilers. High value targets. Holy Hannah. Jordan is Fred Durf. Wait, are you Jordan from Twitch, or are you another Jordan? Anyway, happy Saturday. It's a good one for sure. Consuming Hydras for more plague, more Dark Swarm. Okay, there's the plague on the tank as well. And no, up at the 3rd base, though. These Marines get deep into this position. A lot of drones are dying. This is nuts. What a great attack here from Light. He's going to lose everybody. No, but then he attacks up into the 4th base. Lurkers getting some good spines off, taking down the fire bats. Marines running up around the right side behind the chat. Nice irradiate on that Lurker, but he uses the irradiate on the Lurker to kill the Marine? Oh, he's running away from the irradiated Lurker. Oh, he dies anyway. Oh, Science Vessel gets picked off. 36 to 35 workers. This natural base is all Light TvZ. He is still fighting. He is still scratching. He is still clawing, but he's down to 50 total supply. Moving out. SCVs body blocking for these engagements as well. Holy Hannah. Ah, you're a different Jordan. Jordan Barney from YouTube, Fred Durf. Got it, man. Yeah, there's another Jordan out there on Twitch that's been around a lot lately. So, yeah, too many Jordans out there, and that's it. Light finally GG's out. What a match. ddasik pulls it out. ddasik gets the win in a TvZ against the god Light. Doesn't 45 drones at 25 minutes isn't great, but this gas is huge. 4 gases with a 5th one here too that I'm not sure is saturated, but wow. Yeah, that first Lurker bus, that's what allowed him to get to this point. Derek 462, thanks for subbing with Prime. Appreciate the kind words as well. Yo.
Watch your YouTube content on a daily basis. Thanks for the massive amount of entertainment you provide.
You're welcome, Derek. Let's update that Twitch goal as well. But yeah, the denial of the natural base for as long as it was everything. And now we're at 471 for Twitch. Bam, goal started. Alrighty then. So Light, again, the incredible player that he is, almost made a game of that. He almost came back and pulled out a victory. He was dropping, he was counterattacking, he was getting his natural base, got a 3rd base up too. Man, EB needs a Coke Zero after that. I believe it. Yeah, the outspend here, pretty chunky for a 25-minute game. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be right back, but I'm going to get a Coke Zero refill. What do we have next? We have Snow next. What? Snow versus... Oh, ddasik. Oh, well, that'll be really fun. Snow versus ddasik. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays out on YouTube for his other games that he plays out there. And I'll be back in just a minute.
my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Holy smokes. Okay, we're back. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Let's go Snow versus ddasik on Neo Dark Origin. It's a two-player map like Invader is. Man, so ddasik takes down Light today. Can he also take down Snow? That would be a massive accomplishment for him. Let's check it out. Top left, ddasik. Bottom right, it is Snow. Yo-wee. Nibbler says, can we get a Snow laugh react added? Nibbler, if you want to send me like a YouTube clip or a Twitch clip of Snow laughing over Discord or something, I can add that as a sound alert, sure. Absolutely, positively. Pretty easy to do. And anybody, really. If you have a requested sound alert out there on Twitch you want to see, send it to me over Discord. I'm not saying I'll do it for sure, but if it's a good idea, I'll toss it into the rotation. Sounds good, Nibbler. But, alright, man. It's an overpool opening here. Probe Scout's in. It's a two-player map. You know where the other guy is. It's going to be zealot pressure here from Snow on our guy ddasik. He knows who it is. He respects him. But he is going to try to zealot pressure him. Ooh, got a drone kill. Not bad at all. Drone kill. Solid hit. Alright, Snow. What do we got? Again, this is ddasik, who took down Light in the last game. This is not some rando. Ah, then he pylon blocks the expand. Alright, Snow is bullying at this point. Lings are out because it was an overpool opening, so you can shut down this pylon. Let's get a cancel. Gonna just as much time as possible on this block. Look at this. And there's the cancel. Beautifully executed by Snow. Third hatch coming in. Probe sees that and says, we want to send the zealot out to the... He's actually keeping his zealots at home. Yeah, maybe a little bit too high number of Zerglings to be happy about it. He's happy enough to expand, though. Holy haralabob. What is going on here? I'm looking, not enough Lings to kill two zealots, but dude, getting a... Remember when I was like getting a full surround on a zealot's impossible earlier today? That's why. That should have been a surround. Somehow it wasn't. And okay, got him. And now we hammer away on the Nexus if you can. Dude, too many zealots are coming out. Oh, but Ling's got a run by. He was blocking the ramp, and then he decided not to do that anymore. Look at that. Oh, there was Ling micro, but he lost one there. Because he brought it back around to attack. He shouldn't have. Whatever, it's tough. So he sees a lack of gas. Ling's running. Dyson. Okay, got another Zealot there. That's really not too bad here from ddasik. Pretty good Ling control. And despite all this aggression, we're looking at a 3-basing Zerg player with a lair getting started at 4 minutes versus a 2-basing Protoss as this Nexus warps right on in. There's the hatch, there's the hatch, there's the lair. We'll see if ddasik goes for those Mutalisks in this matchup that are ever so popular. I don't know if they got much done from Queen in the Queen versus Orang-E game that we did first today, because I think all those Mutos just died. I think that maybe they got 2 or 3 probes. It wasn't a total waste. Zealots on the move out. Again, just a weird Zealot timing attack can really, really throw your enemy Zerg players off. Doesn't want to invest in a sunken, didn't invest in a sunken, and therefore these drones have to run from the 3rd base because the Zealots are here and a drone is already dead. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, man. Drone already dead, but enough Lings to handle these guys. The friggin' surround potential here you'd think would be huge with this number of Lings against 1 slow Zealot, but it's really not. Stargate getting fired up. And Aspire too. So both players are going for the flying units, obviously. Not even trying to go for a surround on the Zealot. Just chasing it. Just put. And then you stop. And then you hut. And then you stop. And then you hut. And then you stop. And then there's a cannon. And ddasik actually losing these Lings unnecessarily. Could have pulled them back a little bit earlier, but not paying attention. How's it going, DC? Happy Saturday to you. Not getting the 2nd gas yet. So to me, that indicates we're not trying to go for Mutalisks. We're just going to go for some Scourge. We get a Hydra Den down. Get into that Lurker tech and try to Hydro Lurker Snow to death. Macro hatch. Great. Citadel warping in. He's going to go fast DTs here. Getting Zealot legs. And a quick Templar Archives. It could be DTs. It could be a Corsair DT style thing here. This Corsair, if he gets, I'm going to be impressed if he gets out of this, because this is a tough situation to try to turn. Yeah, see, you lose ground whenever you turn as a Corsair. So the jukes here, oh, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good one. He's just going to get out. What was I worried about at all anyway? Why was I worried? Zealots. There you go. Kind of getting in between Zerg buildings. Look at these macro hatches out of ddasik, man. Well, he just canceled one of them to get on top of the Zealots. Hey, he pinned that one. That's pretty good. Only 1 Ling at a time can attack back here. Dude. Yeah, ddasik doesn't care. Well, he does care now. He pulled back. Build a sunken. Artosis said this in ASL 19 already. He was like, look, if I was a Zerg player and Zealots kept getting behind my mineral line, I would just throw down a sunken immediately. I don't know why more Zerg players don't do that. Hear ya. There we go. So now there are Hydras, now there are Lings, and those two together make the Zealots get out. Even if they've got speed, even if they have +1, which they do. DTs are on the way, Psystorm on the way here too from Snow. We'll see how fast it gets into Reavers, if that's something he's interested in here today or not. But yeah, gate. Hydra's on the push out, gonna try to put some pressure up. Yeah, Hydras don't have their +1 attack yet, but it's on the way. It's not too far. Overlord speed plus a range upgrade. He is going into mutas now. Recognizing it's not a big Corsair investment. We don't have 12 Corsairs flying around with +1. He's going into mutas. Maelstrom. How he's going to deal with mutas is going to be Maelstrom here from Snow. Seeing a lot of Dark Archons in ASL 19 too. That's been a lot of fun. Alright, so the mutas show up and the Zealots are like, wait, what? Ah! Run, get out of here. We were going to get so much work done, but now we're getting chased away. Again, you don't die fast to a bunch of Mutalisks, but you do die eventually. Yeah, just going into 2, 4, 6, 7 gates here in the natural with an 8th one, or in the main base with an 8th one in the natural. Dragoon production, yep. Making more Dragoons to try to deal with these dudes, because Maelstrom's not done yet. Nor is there actually a Dark Archon. Here he is. Just now showing up with enough energy for a Maelstrom on him. So ddasik sure seems to be going Hydra Lurker with some Mutalisk to pick off the High Templar. Try not to get caught by a Maelstrom Storm combo. Couple Zealots die there to the Mutalisks. The Mutaflock is 4. It's not that big. What are these oh, he's expanding. Oh, very nice. Very nice expansion bottom left here. Drone transfer. Looking good. Snow doesn't have a 3rd base yet, and ddassik's sitting on a 4th. Now, can he hold the 4th base? That's the question of the day. Also, that's just a blender attachment, isn't it? Sure is. Yep, Lurkers, Hydras, couple Scourge, maybe to pick off some of those obs that can detect the Lurkers. These Zealots split off to go after the 4th base, but High Ground Hydra with Muta support going to make them show away. Not happy about that at all. Dragoons with +1/+1. It's like, okay, but. If we can Maelstrom Storm combo this stuff, Sunkens at the top of this ramp would be insane, ddasik. ddasik does not believe in Sunkens today. He's not built a single Sunken colony. And if he loses this base, I'm going to attribute it entirely to the lack of Sunkens. Maelstrom kind of sucks, but it killed a Mutalisk. There weren't that many Mutas anyway. Yeah, Lurker, no, come on, man. Scourge, hunting for the obs. I'm not even sure if there are any obs here. I think he's just blind storming the Lurkers anyway. Yeah, ddasik loses the 4th base. No Sunkens at all at the top of the ramp, and the hatch dies as a direct result. 3rd base coming in from Snow, and this was a really nice advantage ddasik had, but he threw it away because he doesn't believe in the power of static defense. Ooh, a Maelstrom on Burrow to Lurkers. What? That's not something you see every day at all. In fact, that's crazy. I haven't seen Dead Infested in a while, DC. He said he was taking a social media break. So I think he's pretty much staying offline for the most part. And, I don't know. He usually comes back from these, but it has been a while for this one. Okay, so bad. ddassik's in trouble. He's down 40, 50 supply here. Snow's humongous. Sunkens are for lesser wimps. Snow's on a 3rd base. And he's trying to Hydra Lurker. He's got a Queen's Nest, so he's not trying to Hydra Lurker forever. Hydras do bust into this third. There's only cannons here. He wants the Nexus, can't get it. Too many Zealots hacking away. Don't want to lose all those Hydras for nothing. Did not go too hard for the non-guaranteed damage, and I think that's the smart idea. What's up, Design and Render? Lurkers, Hydras, ddasik. So trying to get a new 4th base over here and a hive. So that's the saving grace here for the Zerg, is he's going to hive. If he was trying to go Hydra Lurker from this point, I don't think there's any way forward for him at all to win this game. Not with the amount of Size Storm, not with the amount of upgrades, and the Dragoons. Kadaran Amulets on the way. I don't know, can he save this?
I have sacrificed all that our world might live, but never think that I would for one moment regret my actions. For I am a Templar, and above all else, I have sworn to protect our homeworld till the end.
Yeah, thanks Tassadar. Brave words of the death of a 4th base for the Zerg. Nice cancel there. Stoner Boner, thanks for the 500 bits, man. Appreciate it. ddassik's done. He's down 63, 64, 65 supply. Can't get a 4th base up. He's 3 base versus 3 basin. Yeah, man. It's just a cautionary tale in the power of static defense. If he had like 3 Sunkens up here and lurkers and like hydras and mutas, I don't think that's bustable. Or it would have been a lot harder for Snow to get up there. But as it stands, there was nothing. Not enough. How's it going, Michael? Happy Saturday to you, too. And thanks for contributing, Stoner Boner, to our Twitch versus YouTube competition of the week. As we can see, Twitch is crushing YouTube out there. YouTube just not making it happen. Hashim's doing his best out there, but that's all he can do. YH trying to keep it alive, too. Nice Dark Swarm, Size Storm, Dark Swarm, Size Storm, Maelstrom. Is what I meant to say. High ground advantage here. More and more Dragoons being added in. These Lings don't have Adrenal yet, but they're very close. They're all going to die before Adrenal. Yeah, Adrenal just finished as those Lings all died. That totally sucks. So yeah, Snow's got this. He got a 4th base down here, building on where the 4th base of ddasik was, hilariously. Yeah, Cracklings, 5 or 6 of them aren't really going to be enough to win this thing for you guys. ddasik trying to take a 4th base up this top right. If he can get away with that, that'd be nice. Dude still is not sunkening at all. I don't know. I don't know if ddasik has a religious exception to making sunkens, but this 3rd base isn't super defended. Actually, handful of cannons, no Size Storm, no Reavers, no nothing. Army in position to save it, but not going to save the Nexus. Not with these Cracklings. Bam! Nexus down, boy. All right. ddasik trying to come back into this thing by killing bases of the Protoss and taking a 4th base of his own in the top left. And holding on to his 3rd base, hopefully. Hey, Turgay, thank you so much. What's up, Dollarville? Happy Saturday, man. Hope you had a good one so far. We got Snow, we got ddasik here, murdering each other for our entertainment. Nidus Canal to get reinforcements to that top right 4th as necessary. Going for a bit of a flank surround here. Crackling Lurker Hydra. Size Storm is pretty scary stuff. These High Templar dying would be a major, major problem too. Wow. ddasik does clear it up, man. These are not fully upgraded Cracklings, no. He's got 2 armor and 1 attack, though. 2-2 on the Hydras. He'll get there eventually. It's just a matter of how long it will be. Yep, no Sunkens. Zealots run right by, get right into your mineral line. You have to reposition the lurkers now, and they take... Ugh, so annoying. Whew, those drones brushed with death. Lings are like, hey, we killed the third base once. Maybe we can do it. Oh, bringing some Hydras. Oh, right, ddasik. But then the attack down in the third base of ddasik, it's pretty much defunct as the problem. I think maybe you just evac all the drones out of here and kind of let the Protoss have it, especially if you get his third. Dude, ddasik is making a game of this game in a way that I did not expect. Hey, you're welcome for the cast, Michael. Thanks for being here. Can he defend? Can he leave one of these hatcheries is my question. One of these hatcheries being left. Or all three of them. Why not? Snow backs out. All three of the hatcheries live. ddasik setting up for an attack down here at this third base, fourth base of Snows. There are no High Templar down here either. What is this shenaniganry? I mean, honestly, the army's in position to fairly well defend it. Nice Maelstrom again on a couple above ground lurkers, making it easier to kill him. That's very nice. He's gonna save the save the Nexus, but man, EB, it's how much support one platform gives versus the other one. So I've just been tracking all the super chats, all the memberships, all the bits, all the PayPal donations at falconpaladin@gmail.com, and tracking them in those progress bars for the goals down there. So we have, yeah, you can see how much red there is and then how much blue there is. And, yeah, Twitch has been winning that one. The red dimension has been embarrassed this week. Oops, sniping the obs. Couple obs still remain here, though. This is a lot of Zerg all of a sudden. ddasik! What is happening today? How is ddasik pulling out victories against elite ASL caliber players when he's not even in ASL this year? Big Maelstrom on the ramp here, but no follow-up storm. They come out of the Maelstrom, and they're ready and raring to fight again. Dude, ddasik just win this game? In the game against Light, he kind of was just ahead the whole time, but to come back like this against Snow is kind of bananas. Archon's trying to pick off reinforcements here, but that's a lot of cracklings and just Archons, man. Yeah, pop, 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 pop. There's the pop. 69 to 61 supply. ddasik is up. He was down 65 supply at one point in this game. Do I have to attribute this to his not making Sunkens? Was his economy just so much better because he never bothered with sunken colonies that he's able to pull off the win here today? Is that what's going on? Because I might have to rethink my entire perspective on the Sunkens, man. Yeah, Michael, the best way to take for a one-time donation for most of it to get to Falcon is PayPal or Venmo. So falconpaladin@gmail.com for PayPal, @falconpaladin for Venmo. And on a monthly basis, the best way to support me, where the most of your money gets to me, is Patreon. About 3% gets to me from Patreon. And yeah, 97% of your donation gets to me if you pledge on Patreon. And then one-time donations with the PayPal and the Venmo, it's like 99, 98%. So way better. I know people like the bits and they like the super chats, and I like them too. They're great. I'm not going to say no to that. But if you're asking the best way, most of your money gets to me. It's those two platforms. Well, three. Venmo, PayPal, and Patreon. This group gets pinned out and executed. I don't know that Snow can come back from this. He hasn't retaken his third. He's not getting Reaver Tech here at all. He is coming through. Yeah, he's nice Maelstrom Storm again. Dude, this is some good stuff. Dark Archon doesn't have any kills, hasn't done any feedbacks today because there haven't been any Defilers to feedback. It's just been Hydro Lurker here from ddasik, and it's kind of working out for him all right. Yeah, Michael, thanks for asking. It's a good question to ask, and I think the people in chat are aware of it too. Just Archons against Hydras, not a good battle. Cannons against Hydras, not a good battle. Like, Hydras are insane against Protoss if there aren't any Reavers or High Templar around. There's a High Templar around. Get him to hang on. Enough energy for a storm soon. 4-5. Get it. Bam! He kills absolutely nothing with that storm, but he's got 20 kills. Could be worse. Trying to protect the cannon with the probes, and they do. They Circle of Life on the cannon kept it alive. Wow. Wow, 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 and wow. Another Maelstrom temporarily keeping these dudes alive for now. Zealots get on top of the dudes that aren't Maelstrom. That's the priority target. Then they come out of Maelstrom. Then the Archon dies and the Zealot dies. Then the Dark Archon dies. Bop. Then the Archon dies. And the probes are getting sniped. And this is chaos down here at this base. ddasik just needs enough to slam the door forever on this base from Snow, and I think he's got it. Lurker Egg does get killed thanks to the Archon. Zealots are going to do that very easily. I think ddasik needs to maybe mass up a little bit and then go for it, because it's a one-basing Protoss player versus a, one-basing Zerg with a new base coming here soon. Hydra's transferring, drones transferring down here too. This is what's going to win this game from ddasik, is getting this base up. Good awareness that he needed it to close this thing out. How's it going, Drew? Happiest of Saturdays. It is a gross 46 degrees Fahrenheit in Salt Lake Valley today. I had this rant yesterday, but my goodness, do I hate the 40s. Like, 30s, it's cold enough that it's like, okay, it's cold. And then the 50s and 60s is like, it's kind of nice and warm outside, but the 40s are just kind of neither. Just kind of, you have to wear a jacket. It's not that warm, and it's not that cold, and it's just this disgusting middle ground temperature that I hate. So the 40s are bad times, but it's kind of an April thing anyway. Hey, what's up, Albran? Abe! How you doing, Albran? How's your Saturday going? Got StarCraft on the docket. Bigwan says Halo Wars 2. An RTS with a lot of abilities. I've not played a lot of other RTSs outside of Warcraft and StarCraft. Obviously. DT tries to sneak in here. No way. Oh, he sees it. He sees it. Where's the Overlord? Where's the Overlord? Oh my gosh. How is there not an Overlord at this spot? Okay, like 3 or 4 drones died, not the end of the world. Obs gets sniped out there. Snow's in trouble. Snow is really trying to do this thing. Aya the goat. How's it going, sir? Sir of sirs. Whoop, whoop. He's got his obs. He can attack the lurkers. It's only the one obs, though. He doesn't have a backup. He's going for this base of ddassik's flank attack. Comes around from the right side. Great storms on that, too. Hold on a second. This base is suddenly in a lot of trouble. Zealot Archon. It is a great combination when your enemy has a bunch of Hydra Lurker here. Especially the High Templar, which I didn't necessarily mention, but yes. Zealot's getting crushed out a little bit by Cracklings. The base going down. This is insane. Snow needed to kill this base, and he totally pulls it off, but a new base from ddasik is popped there, too. Oh, man. It's like, did you leave enough at home to deal with your 4th base getting attacked? Snow, the answer is yes. Definitely that. Wow. High Templar top of the ramp. Nexus down. Archons come back, catch these dudes on the retreat, and murder them, too. Drones mining from this base. What a scrap-tastic display, man. Snow versus Soma on Nemesis. Dude, Nemesis always gets the craziest of games, Drew. Not wrong at all. Hydra, Zergling. Okay, we're at 28 minutes here, and ddasik has not felt it necessary to get any kind of Defiler tech. So that's another thing we're watching here. We're on Defiler tech watch. If the Zerg player loses and doesn't have Defilers, I blame it on the lack of Defilers. I mean, Plague on these Zealots alone would be really good. Dude, he just walks these Archons in. 39, 40 kill Archon. 40 kill Archon. Handful of lings. No. Not with the Psy Storm. Not at all. Oh, are we base racing now? He's going after the last base of ddassik's. Evac into the Nidus. Get out of there! Ah, he's not evacing. ddasik taps out. His last base gets exploded, and he wasn't able to take down Snow's last base, so he tapped out. He done. Ah, what a weird game from ddasik. No Hive at 29 minutes. No Defilers at 29 minutes. No Sunkens built in this game at all. Not a single Sunken. Would have been really nice to have against these Archons. I promise you that. 41 kill Archon. 41. I was going to make this the thumbnail. 41 kill Archon today. Gee willikers. Snow is a monster. We love him. ddasik did his best to take down the beast. Could not quite pull it off. Unfortunately. So, let's see. Thumbnail here-ish. Yeah. Too long. Anyway, happy Saturday, all. Hope you're having a truly fantastic one. We've had some great StarCraft today. Like some of the better replays we have ever had on the channel in the history of the channel. What is today? The 5th? It is the 5th today. Fantastic. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, end of the day here, just no Hive Tech, no Sunkens at all. It's Archons. It's High Templar with Storm. It's Dark Archons with Maelstrom. What a win. So, Snow wins. Bit of a foregone conclusion, right? It's not like... it's not as though people looked at this and said, ah, yes, ddasik is the heavy favorite. Although, most of the money went on to ddasik here, interestingly enough. So, Wander ends up making a 1,000 Falcon ship profit out on Twitch by betting on Snow. That's pretty rare. You get to do that. 7-2 kill death ratio is impressive for Snow. That 41 kill Archon had a lot to do with it, for sure. All right, we got more replays. Let's go. What do we got next? Ooh, it's a Hero versus Snow game. All right, I'm on board. Let's go Hero versus Snow next up. Again, check out Falcon Paladin Plays. It's going to be on Neo Dark Origin as well. Stepping away for 1 second. Yeah, Wander's like, you gotta support Snow. He's awesome. It's crazy he has not won an ASL. Ugh, tough stuff. But here he is. It's gonna be Snow. It's gonna be Hero. It's gonna be one heck of a knockdown, drag 'em out PvZ here on Neo Dark Origin. Again, we're back on the same map. Let's see what we get. Top left, Hero. Bottom right, Snow. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, yes. Soul Key makes everybody look silly, though. That's the problem. It's like you can't be like, ah, this one weakness that Snow has, where he sure can't beat Soul Key. Yeah, nobody can beat Soul Key, is the problem. If, like, he could beat everybody else but Soul Key, and everybody else could beat Soul Key, no problem, then that would be a different problem. That'd be a different situation we'd find ourselves in, yeah? Sometimes that happens. Like, for a long time in StarCraft 2, Cyril was a monster. He could beat everybody out there, but Raynor kept beating him. A fellow Zerg player, but Raynor was beatable. Like, Raynor would get beat in the next round by whoever. Gate opening here from Snow, by the way, against an overpool from Hero. So that's always weird, when there's just, like, one player that can kind of directly counter everything that everyone else can do. Everybody else can beat. How's it going, Indigo Raider? Happiest of Sundays, I think. Yeah, it's definitely Sunday for you. Happy Sunday to ya. Okay, this probe's gonna get a kill. Unless this drone just books it. Just runs for it. Longtime channel member, Indigo Raider, by the way. How you doing? It is Sunday. It is a 46 degrees Fahrenheit in the Salt Lake Valley today. I imagine it's a bit warmer where you are, no matter where you are in the country. Lings out. Zealot moving across. Zealot not... Just, I was going to say, Zealot stays home. Zealot realizes... Yeah, these Lings come down here. They can kill this pylon. They could force a cancel on the Nexus. Third hatch again. Brancaset in the house. How's it going?
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, hey, what's up? Megareens 410. Wow, what a name. Thank you for following, getting closer to the 3,500 follower goal we've got. It's 53 more followers to go to reach 3,500, so looking good, Twitch. How's it going, 19 day? It's 2 degrees in Australia for Indigo Raider. Dude, is this cannon late or what? Why are these Lings able to get this hacking done? Because he's sending a lot more Lings to follow these ones up. I don't know if we can save the gate. Definitely not saving the gate, folks. Sniped it out. Forge getting tossed up, so they can't get the surface area they need here. Buying. Okay, now the cannon finishes. And the Lings still jumping in here, going after probes, taking the cannon shots as much as they can. Yo. All right. So 3 hatches. Drone count not good because he made all those Lings. Snow barely holds it. Yeah. Good probe snipe. Probe trying to get back home. Nope, not allowed. Say the speedlings. Great stuff here, man. Snow's a monster. He really is. We know that. Overlord comes in and says, okay, extra gateways, but no cybercore yet. And there you go. Cybercore after the gates. Macro hatch. Let's see if we get any Sunkens built in this PvZ. I know it seems like a lot to ask, folks. But making Sunkens is apparently hard for some players. Doesn't that just look like a Protoss? Isn't it supposed to be the stasis cell for a hybrid from that secret mission in Brood War where Zeratul finds out the hybrids are coming? It doesn't look like a Protoss Zerg hybrid to me. It looks just like a Protoss. Maybe the art direction got a little bit lost there. I don't know. Or maybe that's just a Protoss they're experimenting on to create a hybrid and it's not quite hybrid yet. Possibly. Oh, that's true. The stasis cell was first used for just a Protoss, and then it was recycled later. Gotcha. That makes sense, Save Your Sword. I still think they could have just edited it a little bit to make it look like it's got some extra spikes coming out of its chest or something. Maybe the head looks different, you know. It wouldn't have taken that long. There aren't that many pixels in here. It looks worse here, though. That kind of looks more like a hybrid. Well, what do we got? +1 Corsairs. Surprise! We got a Spire? No way. This opening is pretty darn standard in this matchup. Snow does what he likes to do. Could see him go for some Reavers at some point. Maybe a little bit too much to ask. Yeah, Happy. That's what Save Your Sword's been saying. Sometimes it could be hard to read the other chat on the screen, I assume. Hey, look at the Sunkens. Oh my gosh. He's building 3 Sunkens up here at the base. And then 3 Sunkens here too. Natural and third are hugely sunkened up. But guess what? He's not going to lose his 3rd base now. Hooray! Corsairs, see what we're dealing with here. Scourge, trying to keep them out. Mutalisks are like, hey, if you're going to run, we like attacking you when you're running because then we actually kill you. Nice juke, though. Ah, we kind of... Oh, my gosh, another insane juke back into the Mutalisks and gets out. That's insane. Love the one Mutalisk tasked with taking down that Corsair. That was good. Is the other Corsair dead? I think we might have lost... No. No, every Corsair is dead, and now the Zealots must run for it. Okay, alright. So that's what we're talking about here. This is how we play. Sunkens, keeping the Zealots away. Zealots running for it, getting sniped out by the Muta. So Hero looking good. If Sulky didn't exist, Hero would be definitely one of the major favorites to win this ASL. But unfortunately, Sulky exists, so everybody else is not a favorite to win the ASL. I'm not even sure what the odds are at this point. Does anybody have any good odds other than Snow? Doubtful, huh? Ooh, couple new Corsairs out here and an Archon. We saw this. He's trying to pick off Corsairs and Archons with Mutalisks. It's a big ask, honestly. And it's kind of working out. He just got a Corsair with the Muta stack. No upgrades on these boys. A shield battery is on the way. All right. I'm on board with a shield battery for sure. Into Hydralisks we go. Zealots parked around the gateway like they're guarding it with their lives, which I guess they are. Shield battery sound, and the Archon gets his HP back. Oh, he knows how important this Archon is to the base defense here. Okay, lost a Mutalisk. Trying to get into the main base and see if there's Reaver Tech. Is there a second Stargate? Is there a Templar Archives yet? And he's like, actually, no. No Templar Archives yet. Which means that Hydra Lurker is going to be kind of incredible. The Mutas need to find these find the High Templar. Wait, no he does, because he's got Archons. I'm an idiot. It's right here. Falcon's blind, and don't worry about it. Zealots attacking into the third base. Hydras plus Sunkens equals Zealots go home. There just aren't any High Templar in this group. It's just he made an Archon. I'm not sure if he's even researched Psystorm or not. What's up, Mr. Trip? Ah. Glad you're enjoying the nostalgia here of the StarCraft on a Saturday. Third Nexus warping in from Snow. Hero coming down with all of the Hydralisks known to Zerg kind. Let's see how he does with that, huh? Three groups of Hydras. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Control groups out here. Split. Covering these bridges so that Zealots that try to come across are going to get shot in the face. All right, there you go. I was going to say, you probably want a fourth base then if you can't get into this third, which I'm not sure that you can with Snow parked on top of it right now. Getting a fourth base would be nice. Droning up, getting further upgrades. No sign of a Queen's Nest here. Heroes going for the Hydra Lurker shenaniganry that ddasik could not pull off against Snow in the last game. The people making the new, I don't know, different groups, different map makers, Mr. Trip. Latias is one of them. They're pretty much just individuals. I don't think there are any organizations out there that are just map makers for StarCraft. Pretty sure it's just straight up dudes. Just dudes that sit on their computers and try to build maps that ASL will choose for their next tournament. Hydras go for it. Sniping a Corsair. Decide to fall back. I think they glimpsed this High Templar back here and said, ugh. No, it is a Queen's Nest, though. Bam. Queen's Nest done. Okay, so we are going to see Plague in this game, which is going to be necessary for Hero to win it at this point. Yeah, just burning out the Corsair and sniping out the High Templar. There's another one down. Dude, when the High Templar are dead, suddenly these Hydras come in and create major problems. Look, every High Templar in this entire giant area is gone. I don't know if he's got any hiding back here in the natural. Probably, yes, he does, or in the main. But, yo. Taking a base down the bottom left side here, too, is Hero. Really expanding a lot. I could see it, Turgay. I think some people, like, Flash was gone for a while, and he's back now. He's injured, which is why he isn't in ASL 19, but yeah, he can make a return. Absolutely. I could see Larva doing it. How's it going, Jericho? Adun, Toridas. So now it's just basically a container. Look, this map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can split this map in half.
Underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Nice. There we go. There it is. Arcadiox giving us our famous Kerrigan line. We shrunk down that sound alert so it's not as long anymore, which I think is a good decision to make. So Adrenal's on the way. Defiler round coming in soon would be nice. This drone is probably a Defiler round. Does he know it yet? I don't know. Yeah, where is it? Where are the Defilers? Not happening yet, sir. There it is. Defiler round tossed down at 1611. So splitting the map in half against Snow is death if you're a Zerg, even if you're Hero. So he needs to take this base. He cannot let Snow have it. Everything depends on this top right-hand corner unless he can kill something else, which I'm not sure that he can. And anything better than StarCraft on a Saturday? I don't know. I don't know if there is. I went to the gym earlier today. The kids are making carrot cakes for a family dinner we're going to after the stream. It's kind of nice. Kids grow up. They get independent. They gain new skills. They can do fun stuff like make cakes. It's nice. It's very rewarding as a parent when you see your kids do stuff like that. All right, Ling's on top of the Dragoons. Storm trying to keep these guys alive. Good positioning, and then coming up to say, hey, no, this is my base, actually, in the top right. I really need it. And yes, Chris, 185 to 180 supply here. It's a good advantage here from Hero, plus consumes on the way. Ah, Rod, thank you. Consume's done. Where my plague is at. This is a very, very heavy plague style PvZ, and there it is. Plague's on the way. Hero hasn't been able to take that top right base yet, and I'm worried about it. He's really trying to jump in here and dodge storms and get on top of these Dragoons and cause problems, but I might wait until Plague is done before trying to engage here, but he really wants to keep this away from Snow. If Snow takes it, and he high grounds that thing with High Templar and stuff, it's going to be tough to break. Dark Swarm is in here, which is going to help against these Dragoons immensely. And the Archon is dead, and suddenly, where are the High Templar? Here he is. Enough Storm now. An energy for a Storm on the way. Done. Finished.
Embrace the glory that is your
Yeah.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, Double Dumb. Thanks for following. Getting closer to our 3,500 follower goal. Only about 50 more to go. Thank you so much. Plague-oo on the Dragoons, and the base is alive. For now, it's alive. Another Plague gets tossed down. I don't think that was entirely necessary, but hey, extra Plagues are good Plagues. And Jaeger Enigma. Jaeger Enigma is also following.
The eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, thank you for the follow as well. To be specific, we need 51 more followers to go to reach 3,500. So if you're not following, tap that follow button. We get to hear the Overmind every time we do. Archons fighting against a massive Hydras. Not ideal. Zealot tanking a lot for the Archon, but then he's dead, which means the Archon is now dead. Consuming a Hydralisk for energy here. Desperate plays, finally taking this top right base as Hero, but by golly, that's late. He's been on even base count. Well, he's been, I think, up 1 base on Snow for the last 10 minutes or so. How's it going? Lost online. Hello, Alex. Jaeger Enigma's friend. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Happy StarCraft Day. And yeah, Lost Online. Feel free to toss me a follow if you want to. We're here 5 days a week with StarCraft Brood War, as well as other stuff. It's very fun. All right, busting up. I think there's enough Psystorm here. The cannons are worthless in this position, but Lurkers burrowing onto the stairs, causing major problems. Psystorm the stairs. Psystorm the stairs. Express Karma with the follow. I feel like Express Karma was already following.
Overmind, the eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Could be wrong about that, but thanks Express Karma for the follow. Your follow removed itself. I've seen people say that over the last couple days. People saying, hey, my follow dropped off. I don't know what's going on with that, but I don't know if Twitch is removing follows from people, but that's really annoying. I don't know. 175 to 150 supply. Snow is up, about where he wants to be. But Hero covering this area and successfully expanding to the top right is death for Snow. He needs, I want to say, Reaver Tech. Really strange, he hasn't gone Reaver Tech in either of the PvZs we've cast of his over the last 2 games. I don't understand why. Really don't understand why all that much. Yeah, it would be interesting if he got more energy from consuming more expensive units as a Defiler. Like if you know, consume an Ultralisk, it just goes 250 energy from 0. Yeah, that's all you have to consume. That'd be interesting. I wonder if we would see more consumption of bigger ticket items if that was the case. I don't think Hero has to come up here. I think if Hero just parks himself right in the spot, makes Snow come to him, make sure he doesn't get storm dropped over here or anything, then I think he's got it. I don't think Snow is going to Reavers. I don't think Snow can get down here without losing everything. I love the Archon Sentinels at the top of the stairs. You try to come up here, you got to deal with us first. Us beefy boys. Actually, pop, pop, pop. Okay, that's really nice. He storms some of the Lurkers once and then sends the Archon on to finish him off. DT takes down another Lurker. Nicely done. Drones transfer through an active war zone, and somehow they're okay. Somehow they're feeling great. We setting up for drops here? Or, ooh, gets another Lurker kill. And a Defiler. Dude, this DT's a hero. Massive hero. Yeah, pushing this back a little bit closer, but Hero at 57 workers here. There is an attempted High Templar drop coming up this right side, but look, he's prepared for it. He knew this was coming. Nice. Hydra Micro. Beautiful Hydra Micro. Gets one final storm off before the High Templar dies. But that's a win for Hero on the outset. Taking the distraction to try to get down here, and does manage to get down to the low ground. Snow's been very patient about this. Very, very patient. Reavers have joined the party here too. A lot of Dragoons back here that could probably come up to the front if they wanted. They'd be useful here. There's no Dark Swarm. Scourge hunting for the obs, hunting for the obs, hunting for the obs. Does not find the obs. Fail on the obs. Snow increasingly getting closer down here, but the flank attack of the Zerg is big and meaty. Archons. Why are the Mutas fighting against Archons up there? I'm not sure what that's all about. That Archon has exactly 20 hit points on him. Nice Plague. That's what we're talking about. We're just kind of fighting against Dragoons with the other... What is going on here?
Acadiates5 donated $10. All work and no play makes Psychonauts a dull boy. Looking forward to a couple live games today.
Nice, Arcadiox. Thanks for the $10 dono over on Twitch at PayPal. With FalconPaladin@gmail.com. We'll update that in a second, but this Reaper Dragoon army in the top right is actually kind of amazing. These drones are not evacing from this position. They're going to get Reaver to death. Bam! Reaver connection. Where is the army from Hero? Dude.
Who is this human?
Snow is a
The
monster.
name's Jim Raynor, pal, and I won't be talked down to by anybody. Not even a Protoss.
Amusing.
Not even a Protoss. Top right hatch goes down. But remember, Hero is still up a base by having this bottom left. However, 190 to 118 supply in favor of Snow is massive. Big time plagues, but big time storms getting tossed back on the other way.
I have sacrificed all that our world might live, but never think that I would for one moment regret my actions. For I am Templar, and above all else, I have sworn to protect our homeworld.
Big attack coming in. Nice surround. Get those cracklings in there with 3-2 upgrades. Woo! Wipes that out. This high ground position, I talked about it earlier. Snow taking it's a bit of a nightmare here for Hero. He's doing everything he needs to do here, but Snow just too patient. The micro's been too good. And I think Hero is on the verge of tapping out here. Reaver connection does take down a Hydra. The Reavers, man, putting in the work today. Ah, Detroit. Detroit Bulk, thank you for the $20 donation over Venmo. Long live the carriers, he says. Thank you, Detroit, for the Venmo donation at Falcon Paladin. You guys are crushing it today. Detroit, do you want that to go to Twitch or do you want to go to YouTube for our competition today? You're on both, I know, so you get to choose where it goes. We need to update that. I think Snow just pulled it off. I think Snow just split the map in half. Hero was able to suck a bunch of the resources out of the top right there. And yes, Turgay, not wrong at all. We'll see. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the time Snow pulls it off and wins an ASL. I believe he can do it. I'm really looking forward to his games. Dude, it's a 70 supply lead. Reavers are in the mix. Oh. Farewell believes in Herbmon. Plagued up again. Defiler's getting targeted, though. That's a good revenge there of the Plague. Any Zerg? Nothing in these Overlords? No, dude. Snow went from an unviable position to one where he is on top of it like I have never seen before. What a comeback from him. I think we're just about done. Up 70 supply at 28 minutes. Every bit of resource that gets taken off of this base that Hero doesn't get is a disaster for him. Okay, jumping in. Lurkers up. Hero trying to go for one more nice Plague. One more attack, but these Reavers back here, sir. That's an 8-kill Reaver back here. You put some respect on his name. Going again. Another, there you go, Dark Swarm, and jumping on top of everything. The Zealots died because they've been plagued, and Hero waited till that Plague actually took all of the HP off. He does get a Plague on both of the Reavers, too. That's really big stuff. A Plague on, well, there's another Reaver. A plague on the shuttle would be nice. Jumping in, not enough. GG Hero taps out. Snow pulls it off like the absolute boss that he is. Hero had this base. He had the other corner base. Snow was stuck on 4 bases. No way to get out. He very slowly chipped his way forward. Did a nice drop up here to distract the Zerg. Chip, 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 chip. Chip, 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 chip. Got all the way up here. Took the high ground. Took the base from him. And took the game. Reavers. Big, big, big winners at the end of the game there, too. So, GG, man. Snow comes out on top. 2 straight PvZ wins for Snow here today. What's up, Chasing Suns? How you doing? Happy Saturday. 200,000, 171,000 points here in favor of the Snow. 7-2 kill-death ratio. 3-1 out production by Hero. 3-1 buildings raised, and the outspend of only about 9,000 in 29 minutes. Not going to get it done. So, Snow. Again, people are not picking Snow today for some reason, but good golly. Okay, next up we have HyuN versus Bisu, but real quick, I'm not sure Detroit is in chat, so we'll put that donation to YouTube. I think he's most often chatting out on YouTube. So it's $20 for... Yep, $20 from Detroit, and then a $10 dono from our guy Arcadiox, crushing it out there too. So let's go. Okay, so we've updated the Twitch, the YouTube progress. Oh, messed that up. That should be 471, but it's 481 now. So 481. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so now YouTube's made some progress. Twitch looking good too. Detroit. Oh, good. Detroit said YouTube. Can we talk about ASL spoilers? We can talk about some ASL spoilers. So we're on retro for this final PvZ. Let's say we talk about groups A, B, C, D, and E. A through E, but let's maybe not talk about F. Because I think F just came out yesterday. A through E, but not group F. Yeah. All right, man. It's Bisu. It is HyuN. It is another incredible game here. This time featuring Bisu, who I did promise was in the stream here today. Turgay says, how can you spoil ASL 19? Soulkey's got it 1. Well, goodness. I never... Yep, I'm very proud that Scan advanced. We did talk about Scan on an earlier stream this week. So yeah, I'm proud. Look, guys, the context here of Scan getting through is that he, in 3 straight ASLs, made it to the group stage and didn't win a single map. And yet, he was able to come through this time and make it through his group, taking down Stork of all people. Impressive win from him. I'm very proud of Scan. Very happy. Hey, Happy says, we're on retro. It's a Steal the Bacon game. Top left, it's going to be HyuN. Bottom left, it is Bisu. So let's get a prediction rocking out here. Bisu or HyuN? Yeah, I think Toy Cop has a special place in his heart for HyuN because he kind of messes up a lot. Like, he'll do some stuff that it's like, man, only HyuN will do that. Only HyuN would screw up there. Only HyuN would whiff on a plague or throw down the Dark Swarm in the wrong place. So we'll see. We'll see how he does here against Bisu. No big deal. Okay, great. We're all updated there. What is with the overpool opening? No, that's a 9 pool. Straight up 9 pool here with an extractor trick from HyuN. He's planning on being aggressive with these lings. Let's see, Forge? It is Forge. Okay, so safe opening blind from Beyond, or from Bisu. HyuN, on the other side, is getting that early pool. Yes! Chicken Lover. Predictions only available on Twitch. We don't have that mechanism here on YouTube. So go to the Twitch page, make a Twitch account. It takes 2 seconds. You don't have to, like, create a super complicated password. You don't have to connect it to your Google account or Apple account or anything. Just make username, password, done. And then you too can earn Falcon chips and bet on these games live. Very cool stuff. And you can, yes, anyone can make a Twitch account for free, says Wander. True fact. See, Detroit's out on Twitch and YouTube. Just like Wander is, just like Happy is, just like Dollaville is. So the lings are out, but guess what? Cannons are up. This is great. If this was a gate, this would be a problem for Bisu, but he guessed right. He just flipped a coin and said, let's go Forge. Or maybe he knows that HyuN is one of those players who really loves his 9 pool openings. And so he just played the odds with HyuN and won. Lings jumping in, run by, not going to try to kill those cannon. Oh, he body blocks with the probe. Oh! Oh, Bisu. Bisu, you monster. Not a probe gets into the main. A lesser Protoss would have let at least 2 of those lings through, and they're running around, they're scouting everything, they're attacking probes, they're really annoying, but Bisu's like, no, nobody gets in there. It's my base. I am Bisu. Hear me roar. Yeah. That was impressive. I'm clipping that. Third hatch coming in here from HyuN. Hey! Oh. Oh, our guy Purple is Chicken Lover. So he's a tier 1 sub out on Twitch. He's got a Twitch account and a YouTube account. Good stuff, Chicken Lover. Cybercore on the way. Oh, it's sad to hear that Bisu was a bit under the weather during the group stages. That's kind of sad to hear. All right, Bisu, let's go. How are we going to take down this Zerg player? A lot of PvZs today. We also had a TvZ, so we mixed it up. And if you're a PvT fan, I'm sorry. I don't think we have time for one of those, unfortunately. That's okay. That is fine. We'll get into the live games here in about 30 minutes. Savior Sword's trying to not spoil things. No. Short answer, Turgay. The answer is no. Look. Once the skill level gets to a certain point, once the skill gap is big enough, it doesn't matter if their map hacks turned on. Artosis could know every single thing Snow is doing, and Snow would just do it fast enough and well enough, and his micro would be so much better than Artosis's that Artosis would die anyway. It doesn't matter. Artosis is not at the level where it would make a difference. Now, anybody who's qualifying for ASL, yeah. Anyone in that group of qualifying for ASL, you put map hacks on, you're probably going to be able to defeat anybody else who's in ASL. But that's not Artosis's level. He's not there yet. And I'm not sure he ever is going to get there. What's up, Dan Lee? Happy Saturday. So Zealot gets behind the mineral line. We don't build a sunken, which again Artosis said he would do if he was Zerg, and this happened to him. But maybe it's the wrong move, because no Zerg player ever does it. Spire on the way. Citadel, Corsairs, +1 attack for the air weapons. And Corsairs on the hunt. Take that, Overlord. Okay, again, one Overlord is about all you can be expected to get. One kill, and now the Scourge are out, and now you run for your life, and this Zealot finally gets wiped out. No Sunkens required. Artosis's theory crafting is flawed. You don't need it. Corsair is going to fall back to Photon Cannons if they're getting chased by a lot of Scourge. Zealot checking this to make sure there's not a fast fourth base up this way, or maybe deny the attempt to expand there too. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Dark Souls remaster, Dan. Glad to hear that. The only Dark Souls games I've ever played is Elden Ring, which I think certain Dark Souls fans would say is not actually a Dark Souls game. But you know, I did it. I played through it twice. Did the whole New Game Plus thing. It was fun. Zealots on the attack. Sunken. One Sunken. Not going for all the Sunkens because there's only 4 Zealots. Run. Run. Goat says if you played one Dark Souls game, you've played them all. Interesting. Well, then I've only played one, so I guess I've played them all. So yeah. Oh, Scourge! No! Every Corsair dies. The Zealots do get in, but the Sunken plus the Lings plus the Mutas clean that thing out pretty effectively. That Zealot has 0 kills, and this guy is running for his life. Brutal. What's up, Express Karma? Thanks for the 100 bits. Happy Saturday. Thanks for the refollow, too. Yeah, I think YouTube does that as well. I've seen people be like, you know, I was pretty sure I was subbed to you, Falcon, but I checked and I wasn't subbed. So, what happened? That would be fun, Turgay. I know some streamers like to do, like, you know, 1 pro versus 5 average dudes. So it's an idea that's out there. Psystorm on the way. Overlord Speed coming in 2 DTs in production. Muta sniping them out. Get back home. Get back inside your home where it's safe, Zealot guys. And it sure looks like our guy, HyuN, wants to take a 4th base. Bonk, bonk. There it is. What is going on? Oh, the movie Black Bag. I'm going to go see that on Sunday. Somicron saw it, and he said it was good, so I'm going to see it. We'll talk about it on the podcast on Monday. But it's got Cate Blanchett and Michael Fassbender in it, which are 2 of my favorite actors, so that's really fun. And as long as, you know, the writing's not terrible and the plot's interesting, I think that's enough for me to go see a movie. Because I strongly believe actors are not enough to make a film. There are plenty of movies that have an incredibly talented cast that are garbage because the plot and the dialogue are terrible. The best actor in the world cannot save that. So just because Cate Blanchett and Fassbender are in it does not make it a good movie. But the fact that I've talked to people who said that the writing is good and the plot is interesting, there you go. Now we have all the ingredients that Falcon needs to go see it. Yeah, The Amateur with Rami Malek is interesting. It feels like kind of a continuation of Mr. Robot, if you've seen Mr. Robot, where Rami Malek is playing a hacker, which is kind of what he's doing in this movie, right? Terrible actor with really good writing and good plot actually kind of works for me. A little bit. Like, for example, John Wick or The Matrix with Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves is a bad actor. Undoubtedly a bad actor. But you put an interesting story around him and some good writing and a good world building and stuff, and The Matrix is great. People love the John Wick movies. Done. You don't need a talented actor for that. You think Keanu's a good actor? He is not a good actor. You need to go watch some of the movies he was in the mid-2000s where they tried to make him a leading man in like romantic comedies and stuff. No, no, Keanu, no. He stopped doing that eventually because it does not work. Yeah, I mean, Keanu's got pretty good charisma. I wouldn't say it's off the charts. He's fine. It's not like negative charisma, at least. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, like the Terminator movies. Yeah, action movies can get away with this. Arnold Schwarzenegger, not a good actor. Terminator movies, a lot of fun. Alright, so what's this game doing? HyuN casually has a hive at 12 minutes. Bisu's at a third base up the left side. Got his High Templar. Got his Dragoons making the Zealots. Got 1/1 upgrades on those ground units. Hydra sitting at a +1 armor and a +1 attack. Got a lot of Sunkens out front here, man. He really doesn't want to die to any kind of a push, and I respect it. It's true, Arnold has done some pretty successful non-action movies like Jingle All the Way, Twins. That is true. He has sometimes been able to do movies that are not straight action and succeed at it. Got this weird troll on my YouTube channel the last couple days. It's like posting nonsensical stuff. Feels like a bot, maybe? I don't know. I've hidden it, but they keep trying.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What is up? AI Chan channel? Thanks for subscribing. Feels like a YouTube channel. Subscribing to my channel. Very cool stuff. Lings hiding out down this way. I mean, Consume's on the way. Ventral Sack's coming in. Adrenal's got to be done. Bisu's going to try to break up here because there are no Sunkens. It's just a beautiful spread of lurkers, to be fair. There's a lot of lurkers up here. They are spread out super effectively. Bisu decides not to go up there. Honestly, spreading creep down this way or putting a hatch at the top of this area would be pretty nice. Though it doesn't seem entirely necessary, right? And there's your Reaver tech. All right, Bisu's going for a 4th base. He's getting Reavers. He's really ramping up here at 14 minutes. It's been a very macro-oriented first half of this game. But man, both players maxed out. Bisu especially at 200 supply. Dark Swarm pops up. Plague's on the way. Couple Lings pop out just to see what we're dealing with. What is it? It's going to be Dragoons. No Zealots in this group, just High Templar. Means a Dark Swarm setup would be good, but there are more Zealots down this way too. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, look, if you let Keanu play kind of a dummy, right, he can pull that off. Lord Psychonuts. It is Bisu versus HyuN here today on Retro. Lurker's up. Lurker Hydra. Dark Swarm pops. Dragoon's got to fall back. Not much you can do there. I mean, Nicolas Cage won an Oscar. I know he's done some really poor acting performances in his life, but the man won an Oscar for his acting. It's kind of like Adam Sandler. Like, Adam Sandler can be a really, really good actor when he wants to be, but most of the time he sucks on purpose. He just doesn't try. And it's the same thing with Cage. Like, he can be a really, really talented actor and give a great performance, but a lot of the time he's bad. And I don't know if that's a function of directors being unable to get the most out of them or if they're just not giving it a try, but yes, Raging Gunther it is. Drop on the left side. And this base looks like it's dead. There is a High Templar here. Cannons are dying. Psystorm dropping on top of these dudes. The Corsairs come in to clear out the Overlords. The Zealots responding here, but the Ling's on top of that Nexus. Can they get it? They're going after probes. They're going after the more guaranteed damage, but they get the Nexus as well. That is what we're talking about. We saw that drop tech coming in a while ago. A lot of Overlords died, but losing an entire Nexus, get a Plague Off. Get a Plague Off. He does get a Plague Off on these Zealots before he dies, plaguing every one of the 5 Zealots. That is worth the death there. That's what we're talking about. So snipes an entire base with a beautiful Hydroling Lurker drop. HyuN knows what's up with the dropping, and I could not be prouder of him. Whew, yeah, Uncut Gems is good. Punch Drunk Love is pretty good from Adam Sandler, too. I think you have to give Artie your address, EB. Short answer. And yes, Raging Gunther. You're welcome. Also, feel free to toss down a follow. We're about 50 followers away from reaching 3,500 for the week, so feel free to toss a follow out. If you like the StarCraft, we are here 5 days a week with Brood War. Another attack into this base. There is a High Templar here. He's out of storms, though. The Zealots are going to have to do everything at this point, unless there aren't any more Dark Storms. We are bringing in Reavers to save the base, though, so that's what we're talking about. Beautifully done. Excellent hold there by Bisu. Very dangerous stuff. Do like Waterboy and Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore. I'm a 90s kid. Raging Gunther with the follow.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, thanks again for the follow, Raging Gunther. The hold on this base is desperate by Bisu. Reaver has to get picked up to be saved there. Lings, no! Don't take down the Reaver. Beautiful micro here from Bisu. Gonna save the Nexus as a result. But my goodness, that was intense. Bisu's all expanded down the right side here. He's got the bottom right corner set up. Lings and Lurkers heading down that direction, though. One High Templar at the top of the ramp with enough energy for one storm. Maybe not enough to handle this. Although, there's not there is a Defiler eventually coming in with this army. Some reinforcing Zealots coming in here, too. Okay, but yeah, Psystorm and ready to go. Plus, bringing some Reaver to the party as well. A plagued Reaver, but still a Reaver. 190 to 160 supply. Bisu's up, but only about 30, which means we are in a position where we're even in this PvZ. Not plagued up. Reaver was already plagued. Doesn't help as much. DT at the top of the ramp when there's no Overlords brought down. Genius plays from Bisu here. That was awesome. That's what we like to see. This whole run of games today has been something to behold. This has been some really, really good StarCraft. Yeah, DT comes down, kills a Lurker. I think Ebster, if you taught Fubuki how to hold against an AI Zealot Rush, I bet she could pull it off. Yeah, it's just a matter of knowing, you know, what build to make to deal with it, and then you've got it taken care of. It's not that big of a deal. Lings with 3-2 upgrades. Nice. Dragoons, 2-2-2. Middle of the map engagement here doesn't really benefit the Zerg all that much. Getting a plague on this group would be fine. Obs out in front. Could get sniped, but the Reavers are... Snipe the shuttle, snipe the shuttle. Good surround coming in from all sides by the Zerg, but the Reaver shots and the storms are consistently pouring in here. And this is one of the times, not sure if a surround is actually going to work out for HyuN, but he keeps flooding dudes in. My goodness, the Lurkers are getting murdered especially, but cracklings on top of these Dragoons would be pretty nice. Yeah, I think HyuN just kind of ran out of steam on that. He's sitting on 3,000 minerals. That's a lot of Zerglings he could make. He's making 17 Hydras, 20 Hydras at a time here, recognizing it's all Dragoons and all Archons here. Dude, this engagement is insane. Consume, consume, consume. Bisu falling back, expanding to the right side now to is HyuN. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases for the Zerg player. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases for Bisu. Bisu's feeling all right about the situation. He's maxed out. He is not developing anything of a bank here. HyuN floating a bunch of cash, and he's only at 160 supply. So I don't know if he needs more macro hatches or he needs to use the larva. Yeah, got a lot of available larva he could be using right now, HyuN. This is what Toy Cop was talking about. Ah, you can't block the ramp with an egg when there are Reavers in the house. Absolutely not. They bust through that easily, but HyuN coming around the backside, trying to shut this thing down. Yeah, trying to flank it. Bisu sniffs the flank attack, though, and comes out to meet it on the left side. These units, those are drones, I guess. Nice. It's an okay plague. Drones transferring. Didn't work out that time, transferring through that war zone. Thank you very much. More lings, more hydras, more lurkers. That is a sick plague. Defiler dies for it, but nice plague. Where are the overlords, and why are we not bringing detection to this party? You know there are DTs out, I think. Maybe you should, but it doesn't matter if there are DTs. This entire group gets whacked. Dude, you hear the DT swipes, right? You hear them? There's the Overlord. Okay. 6-kill DT finally gets destroyed. Closer supply now. Not good for Bisu, but every available map or base on the map has been taken except for the center, which isn't really a base. We have seen Zerg players take this sometimes on this map. Like, sometimes it comes down to this, I mean, carbon copy, right? We've seen games that have come down to this is the only base the Protoss has. Everything else is mined out. The Zerg player takes the center to get as many minerals as they can. It's 1,000 minerals per patch here. And then they try to take it out. I'm not sure we're going to get there today, but it's been one heck of a match nevertheless. Yeah, purple, a start here. I mean, my take on the concept of adapting IPs to TV and movies and stuff from video games is it's easily doable. Maybe not easy. Sometimes it's harder than other times. But, like, StarCraft has a story. It's not, you know, Call of Duty. It's not Mega Man, you know? It's got an actual story to it. I think it's very possible for a talented writer to adapt StarCraft to a TV show on Amazon or something. I don't think that would be a problem at all. It's a question of audience, though. Then do they wonder, is there a big enough audience that would watch it? And I always say, if something's good, it'll get watched. I think a really good StarCraft adaptation on TV would get a ton of attention and bring people to watch it who don't even know anything about StarCraft. They'd watch it anyway. Like, a lot of people watch The Last of Us TV show because it's good. They don't know anything about video games or The Last of Us, but they watch it anyway because it's a good thing. Eevee. Plagued up. HyuN is putting some pressure on Bisu here. Good plague on the Reavers. Yeah, Warhammer's another thing. It's being adapted now, and I think Warhammer's as obscure as StarCraft is. Totally, totally doable. Okay, Lurker stabbing away. Another plague goes down. I'm just not sure there's enough meat here for the Zerg to actually push through. A Falcon Paladin convention? There aren't enough of you to there be a Falcon Paladin convention, Turgay. But maybe one day, maybe if we get big enough. Now I've got Mega Man songs in my head. I would expect something better than the cinematics. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the StarCraft cinematics are okay. They're beautiful. Like, they're visually gorgeous. But as far as the story and the writing goes, it's like, meh, it's fine. Bisu, if he can break this base, he can definitely get a lead in this game and possibly even win it. The Reavers, Bob. The Reavers putting in the work. Trying to drop Dropping to... Yeah, I don't know. Baiting storms out anyway. Maybe faking... No, he's actually sending a drop down to this bottom right. Reaver's wiggling into position. DT is running over there too. Another Reaver coming in to stop this whole thing. Meanwhile, shutting down the right side base entirely is Bisu. Trying to go for another drop. This time, however, there are Reavers in town, and it's going to be a lot harder to take this Nexus down if the Reavers are here. They're taking down cannons. They're eating Psy Storms. I'm not sure how many Lings are actually left. The Nexus is going to be fine, but the hatch is dead. Counterattack by HyuN. Down the other side, though. What's up, Midnight Expansion? How you doing? Dude, check out Midnight Expansion. He is a Twitcher as well. Rated him yesterday after my StarCraft 2 stream. Attack into the natural base. Is there enough Psy Storm to actually bust through this thing, or to hold this thing off? And no. No, there is not. Ye old Forge going down. This is not income that we're taking out, but getting inside the main base does... A lot of production is represented here. Reavers at the top of the ramp. Zealots and High Templar top of the ramp here too. HyuN should not be able to get up this thing. Yeah, I'm not sure we're rebuilding this base either. HyuN's in a lot of trouble. Coming up this ramp is a massive mistake. I will disagree with that one wholeheartedly. No, people do sound alerts when I'm actively casting all the time, Midnight. Don't worry about it. I just work around it. See you later, Nexus. Oh no, the Nexus died at the natural. What am I going to do, says Bisu. He's fine. Any defense down? You know what? If all the defense is up here, this base not actually... These guys bouncing around. Is bringing like Overlord. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. What's up, Motorhead? Vlad had a dream about StarCraft. That sounds pretty fun. Or stressful. I don't know. Bring the Overlords. Good Dark Swarms. Good Ling Hydra attack down here on this base. Gonna wipe it out. But bring an Overlord. HyuN, there are DTs on the map. I don't know if they're going to win the game for Bisu, but they're getting way too much value. This guy's got 14 kills. It is Zeratul in the flesh. Okay, had to plague him to reveal him because we couldn't be bothered to bring one of these Overlords down to that party. Uh-oh, moving into the 6. Nope, this base is defunct. This base is nothing. Okay, I guess there's gas here. Fine. You can take it down if you want. This Reaver getting surrounded. More Reavers getting dropped into the party, though. Oh, Defiler Snipe saved the base. This base is dead. This base getting replanted for HyuN. These games today have been epic level all the way around. I don't think we've cast a single game that I've been kind of like meh about. Either it's been an incredible comeback, incredible Gosu play, some kind of upset, all the way around the board. It's been very, very, very high quality for your Saturday. This is just random, too. I didn't pick these replays because they'd be good. I didn't know what they were going to be. And that's it. HyuN taps out. GG. Bisu pulls it off in 29 minutes. That's what we're talking about. Once this base died, I think HyuN just ran out of economic steam. He could not hold it anymore. He did his very loving best. I think the DTs put in way too much work today. HyuN needed to bring Overlords with him on these parties. But yeah, Bisu taking this whole bottom L of the map and then taking this base out got him that win. But yeah. Plus that hold on those scouting Lings running into his base. That was super cool too. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Ooh, Action versus Sock. I don't know if I've watched that one yet. I think I was in the middle of Action versus Sock when I had to start the stream, so... Ultra was here earlier, Speckle, yeah. And if he's not here, I'll go ahead and pass along your thanks, SpeckleX. So, 4-to-1 kill-death ratio. 4-to-1 for Bisu today, and 1,000 Zerg units produced. Hot dang. What a bloodbath in only 29 minutes. 42-3 buildings raised. SpeckleX gifting a sub to Jerry098. What is up? SpeckleX, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Twitch out here showing us how it's done. So that's going to be 486, 486, 486, 486. We're keeping track of all the donations, not just bits and not just super chats. These 2 bars represent all of the support I've gotten this week from YouTube and from Twitch. So Twitch is crushing it out there. Love to see it. Oh, Jericho wants a Phantom mode. You might have enough people out here for that. I'm going to step away for just a second. But we are going to be playing some live games now. We'll get Phantom mode. We'll get fastest map. We'll do probably a mono battle. We're definitely doing a free-for-all today, and maybe 2 free-for-alls today. So head out to US West BattleNet. If you want to play with us, feel free. There's the information of how to join in. And let's do a Phantom mode. We'll fill up the lobby, and I will step away for a second. Use map settings. There it is. Join up. Be right back. Okay, we're back. We're here. We're ready. I'm not sure if the kids actually sprayed enough of it. Anyway, the kids are cooking. I'm not sure they put enough Pam on the pan, so the cakes are kind of getting stuck in the pan, which is annoying. There's the Discord server. Yeah, purple figured it out. Bigwan redeems a hero 7v1. You got it, Bigwan. You got it. All right, who's in here? We got Bigwan, Happy, Savior Sword, Wander, Art, Jericho, Marsara guy, Liberation Day, Psychoness. I think that's G22 probably. Good. We go. GLHF. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, right. Good luck with the cooking indeed. Hey, random is activated.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Raz JC? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Getting closer to our 3,500 follower goal. Look at those names in the top left for you guys so you know who is who in the audience. There they are. That's easy. Top left, we got Jericho. 12 o'clock. It is a red Terran player. It is Wander. Top right, Savior Sword's being Savior Sword. Right side is a brown Protoss. It's Happy. We've got a gray Zerg in the bottom right. It's G22. Probably going to make some lurkers here. South side is a magenta Terran player. Bigwan, Marsara guy in the bottom left is a white Terran. And then we have a purple Protoss, Psychonuts at the 9 o'clock. Well, they're just making a cake. I don't know if we're going to do takeout for cake necessarily, Ebster. I guess we could have cake delivered, though, these days. Anything can be delivered. It's 2025. Everything's delivery service now. Wander says Savior Sword is sus because he took the center gas. Yeah, Savior Sword taking that third gas before he takes his first gas, or he takes his second gas. That's what Savior Sword does, folks. So this is Phantom mode. Anyone have any questions on how this works? Basically, it is Mafia, it's Werewolf, it's Among Us. If that explains it, good. I hope it does. That's Artosisu Ebster. But it's Jericho. If there's a dark blue Protoss on the field, statistically and traditionally, it's Jericho. It's not always Jericho, but there's a good chance it's Jericho. So yeah, the extra low latency on YouTube seems to be working really well today. The delay in conversations I'm having with people on YouTube is pretty instantaneous, I feel like, so that's great. We'll have to use this from now on. Again, Streamlabs OBS said that it doesn't support live captions, closed captions anymore. So if anyone's trying to use closed captioning, sorry, I don't think that's available on this stream, or maybe ever will be. And also, you can't stream at 1440p, but I wasn't doing that anyway because... Can I take your natural Mr. Paladin? What? Because streaming to 1440 to Twitch freaks it the heck out. And yes, Savior Sword, if there's a green Protoss on the map, statistically, historically, and traditionally, it is also Savior Sword. There could be no Paladins. It's random mode. Random mode. Let's tack some Brood War rolls onto the people joining the Discord server today. Welcome to the Discord server. Nice. So a bit of racial harmony here. Protoss and Terran mining in the center. Friends for now, could be enemies later. Did you give RD your address, Ebster? Because I feel like every time you ask, RD says, what's your address? I'll send you one, and then you get embarrassed and you won't send him your address. So I feel like it's your fault. I don't think this is RD's problem. So let's see. G22 generally gets aggressive in these things. He's probably going to kill somebody soon. He's going Spire, though. G22 usually goes Lurker when he plays Zerg. So I'm curious about that. For some reason, Wander's building a factory in Happy's base. Just a little bit of chaos. Okay, so Wander's got 3 base. He's mining here. He's mining here. He's mining here. Also 3 bases. Bigwan. And then Savior Sword, 3 bases. Although his is gas instead of minerals. But extra gas when you're going this many carriers. It's going to be carriers, going to be Dark Archons. Those are gas-heavy units. Ah! Sorry, got to update the prediction. Thank you for reminding me. Bisu, 1 Falcon ship's going out to purple. He's building an engineering bay. Wander is here inside Happy's base. Sure. Usually, Happy is the one who gets trolly here. But Wander is also known to do a bit of chaosing himself. Science facility coming in with a starport and a control tower. Is this battle cruisers? Is he just going to go ahead and make science vessels like a normal Terran would? We'll have to find out. Is anybody being sus? I don't know if anybody looks like they're going crazy here. Everybody generally knows what they're doing. Sometimes in the old Phantom, we get Phantoms who do not know how to play Phantom and they just spend all of the money they get. Hey, YH, no. We're going to play for another 3 hours. We have 3 hours today of live games. So we'll be here for a bit. Wow. We've got some relationship advice happening in the YouTube chat. Yes. Falcon's answer is yes. Not the Kakarus. G22 is killing all the Falcon Paladin Kakarus out on the map. Oh no. He's got mutas. He's feeling antsy. He might start attacking someone. I'm just saying. G22 at any moment. I could do relationship advice. Absolutely. You know, as a divorced dad of 3 kids. Good at relationship advice. That's me. Hey, Detroit. Yeah, you want to Falcon Mall and Unrest? Think we can pull that off? I like this. He's kind of sating his bloodthirst by killing Kakarus. Not all of them, mind you. Not the ones over his base. What's up, old school Deus? Grinder. Has Falcon ever had a dating app in his life? No. When Falcon got married back in 2005, there were no dating apps. There were dating websites, though. I think Match.com existed back then. I think some other ones, but I met my ex in the real world, so that was never anything I did. So I don't have the apps, and everything I've heard about the apps is that don't get the apps. If you're trying to date, don't get the apps. The apps are bad. Meet people in real life, which, yeah, I know how to do that. Christian Mingle. Oh, no Tinder. No Bumble. No What's the H one? Hinge. No, Hinge. I know about the apps because I have people in my Discord server who are using the apps. And I know what wastelands they are. Arcadiox is going to use farmers only. You know, honestly, farmers only I think is a great idea. I think there should be more narrow selection dating apps. Like, there should just be an app for, like, New York City. If you live in New York City, download this app. Are you an artist? Dating for artists. Download this app. Like, I think it'd be great. Because right now, I think it's too wide. It's just like, this person could be from a completely different walk of life from you, with different values and different things they like and don't dislike, and you don't have anything in common, but here you are, swiping left on a dating app, you know? Ah! YH match with some coworkers. Oh, you can localize it. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Could set Tinder to only be the Los Angeles area. And then, boom, problem solved. The niche ones all suck too. Meh. How's it going, Alexander? Reaver Tech from Savior Sword. He's got his Dark Archons. He's going to start stealing stuff in about the next 2 minutes, I think. We're going to have some Savior Sword non-consensual stealing and mind control happening. Sometimes he asks. Yeah, Lucky New, that's what I've definitely heard. Glad you're enjoying the morning streams, Alexander. The weekend streams are fun that way. Yeah, Turgay, I think that's maybe a generalization. If your partner becomes quiet and starts ignoring stuff, that means divorce is near. Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's fair. Like, I generally hate fighting. So, I just, if there was ever a conflict and my ex was yelling about stuff, I would just kind of stay quiet and not fight back. Kind of ignore it, which I think made her extra mad. But I didn't want a divorce. I was just quiet and kind of conflict avoidant, you know? I think we had different styles of how to handle conflict, and I think that was a major reason for the divorce. Although I'm no expert. Nope, that's a mind control sound. Stealing Kakarus. Definitely stole this Kakaru, yes. 420 friendly, Muslims only, 50 plus. Oh, purple, okay. There are a lot of apps that are more selective about who's on the app. I like that idea. That's good. Yeah, Goat, I'm happy now. I'm good. I don't know what to say. Is this a game show, says Savior Sword? Yep, they're the carriers of Savior Sword. Zealots, High Templar, Dark Archons. He stole a Vulture. Spider Mine's getting thrown inside Savior Sword's base. You can't be too happy about that. Yes, if you steal a Kakaru, it gives you vision. Yeah, this is a group of people that are good at macroing. They're all very big. A mass scout play out of Marsara guy. Nuke silo, nuke silo, nuke silo, nuke silo. It's like, who do you think is stealing units? Happy's stealing Kakarus, Savior Sword's stealing Kakarus, and the odd Vulture too. Does he have a second race yet? I'm surprised Savior Sword hasn't started with a second race yet. Yeah, Purple, you can. So for every race that you mind control, you get access to 200 more supply. So if he mind controls an SCV, bam, 200 supply more, so 400 max. And then if he mind controls a drone, bam, 200 more supply, 600 supply max. It's pretty good. Pretty good in a situation like this. Savior Sword asking for drones. There's an invulnerable paladin flying around that can't be mind controlled or killed. That's kind of cool. YH is a cynic. Says true love is dead. No such thing anymore in this world. I disagree. Happy sent a shuttle down here to G22, but I don't think he attacked him. Yeah, Old School Deus, these are just viewer replays. He takes down a pylon of Happy. Happy might fight G22 here. Is it Mass Science? No. It's not Mass Science Vessel out of Wander, but it is a big group of science vessels. Is he going to try to EMP all these ghosts? There's Ivan. Oh, he does! He EMPs the ghosts, some of the ghosts. Irradiating the ghosts too, and we're just nuking into the void here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, a lot of nukes are happening. Ow! The nukes are... Dude, he's killing his own dudes with nukes! Ah! Marsara guy taps out! Big Crazy drops. The nukes are so strong. Big Crazy, no! What's up, RJB? Big Crazy lagged out to death, apparently. That's a new one. Jericho is posting a picture, a screenshot in Discord of his money to prove that he's a slayer. That's crazy. I don't think we're... I don't know if I like that very much. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Big Crazy's dropped. Marsara's out. Marsara was a thing. Savior Sword doesn't announce what he was. Psycho's attacking Happy. Is Happy... G22 and Happy seem to be okay. I don't think they're fighting. What was Marsara guy, you dudes? What's up, Starman? Heck yeah, Starman 037 sounds about right. So Marsara guy was a slayer. Going for the mass nuke strategy, it concerned people, and so then they killed him. That happens sometimes. But yeah, Starman, feel free to send over a follow. Geriatric, I'm 42. 42 is the 40 is the new 30 in 2025, man. Wander's moving to the center of the map just to take up position here. Spider mines are kind of everywhere from Wander. Jericho says, let's murder somebody. And I agree. Psychonaut says, where? Do we need numbers? Do we need to flip a coin, guys? Wander's going for attack number 2. What you got, Wander? G22. Time to take him down, says Wander. Looking 18. I don't know about that, but I appreciate the kind words anyway. Here it is. Savior Sword attacking G22. Wander attacking G22. The irradiates on the mutas are insane. Really, really good. Savior Sword at 3/2/2 upgrades on his Zealots. These Sunkens are not going to stand very long at all. Dragoons are getting in the way of each other. Psychonauts is here, but the Dragoons are stupid. Step them forward. Step them forward. I know you're just a moving man. Not much gray hair. I mean, substantially grayer than I was about 5 years ago. I promise you that much. Anyway, Carrier's attacking. G22's not really making any hatcheries or actively defending himself in chat. All of his Ultralisks are getting irradiated into oblivion. And G22 is going to be murked next. So Marsara guy down. G22 is next. He leaves the game. And he was a Slayer. All right, 2 Slayers down. Who's left? Who we killing next, folks? Got to keep this party rolling. I know nobody wants to be too loud about it. Jericho made a bunch of scouts. The Falcon Paladin Saturday StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled. What is up? What is up? Savior Sword did not manage to steal the drone before he left. That sucks. Center is a mess. Yeah, big choke here. Bouncity, 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 bouncity. RJB thinks that it is Wander or Bigwang. Bouncity, 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 bouncity. These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. Well, let's see if anybody wants to make a choice. Do we need numbers, you guys? We're at 20 minutes. There is no sitting around in Phantom mode. Not on my channel. You guys know the drill. Talk to each other, find someone to kill, or we're going numbers. Oh, somebody's attacking spider mines. Wait, is Psychonauts and Wander going at it? I don't know who started it first, but maybe it was Psychonauts. Maybe. Oh no, hang on a second. Was it Bigwan? Oh, it's Bigwan going against Wander here. All right, so Bigwan and Wander are attacking. Psychonauts is like, not me. I'm not doing anything at all. Sorry about that. I got my colors confused for a second. Need to go back to kindergarten. Jericho's heading down to try to take down a very aggressive Bigwan all of a sudden. Jericho's brought his Arbiters. Ooh, dematrixed onto the Arbiters is pretty sick stuff. I don't know if that was... Did he mean to do that? Did he... Wait. No, man. Purple and magenta look the same sometimes. But yeah, dematrixed. I wanna... Yeah, Wander's in here dematrixing Psychonauts units. And Bigwan's units. Nope, that's just Psychonauts. I keep saying that. It's not. So the death of Bigwan is occurring here. He's got a lot of factories he's producing off of right now. He's fighting hard, but he is getting hit by 2 or 3 separate players, and it's tough to win in that situation. Happy says, I have been passive today. Is anybody attacking you? I don't see anybody attacking you, sir. I mean, definitely Bigwan is in a tough position, although choking up this little choke with siege tanks is never a bad idea. I think Probes just killed a High Templar? Savior Sword is wiping out some of his probes to free up supply. I don't think bigwan can hold here. The scouts joining the party as well. Yeah, scouts jumping on these tanks would be real nice. Ooh, Spider-Mine dragged onto that tank too is pretty good stuff. Purple, catch you later, man. All right, let's see. Let's see if it is our guy bigwan or not. The scouts and the wraiths against the tanks. Yeah, one turret turns out it's not enough. Yeah, man, watching scouts snipe out siege tanks is so weird. Not something you see every day, is it? Not even on the Falcon channel where we get our scouts every day. Yeah, honestly, he needs to be focusing the tanks, less worry about vultures. Yeah, these scouts have 1-1-1 upgrades. I imagine 2-2 is on the way here. It's going to take a minute, but yeah, the tanks are gone. The carriers have arrived. Not that the tanks are going to help there. Anyways, Savior Sword kind of wanders into a bunch of missile turrets, which is not what you want to be doing here either. What's up, PJ? Savior Sword pokes in and then says, oops. The magenta and the purple really look the same out here on the map. I'm kind of with Savior Sword on this one. Yeah, I don't see it, man. I do not see bigwan holding here. It's a slow death. He's holding pretty well. But the tanks are rolling in. The carriers on the right side are picking off his factories. The scouts are sniping every missile turret on the map fairly effectively. Yeah, but on some units, the only color is like on the side a little bit, like Arbiters. You just have that little flash of color. Very hard to see what it is. But yeah, bigwan is dead. Le bigwan est mort. And let's see, bigwan calls a GG. And he was a slayer too. All right, kids, who's left here? Savior Swords here, Happy, Wander, Psychonauts, Jericho. 5 people left. Yeah, there is a version of Phantom where they don't, you can't choose your color, but, you know, some people, especially Savior Sword, complain about that. They really like being able to choose their own color. So that's why we're here. All right, who's next? Wander, Happy, Psychonauts, Savior Sword, Jericho. You guys are all bloodthirsty animals. Pick someone to kill. Let's go. You've already set up. Yeah, every Slayer died without complaining. That's true. All right, Savior Sword is attacking Wander? Or maybe Wander started it. I don't know. Either way. All right, cool. So we got Wander being hit. No. Are we... mind control. Rapid mind control of Savior Sword's entire carrier army. Sick moves there from Happy. Happy getting hit big time here. He's trying to multi-race, which always makes people scary. Oh, and then, yes, also mind controlled here. And multi-racing is Savior Sword, so you got to keep an eye on that as well. Look at this. This carrier fleet was Savior Swords. Now it is Happy's. They don't have the attack upgrades they did earlier because you don't get the upgrades with them. And he hasn't been upgrading air, but it sure looks like Happy might be down. Psychonauts, Savior Sword, and Wander are here. The scouts are here to fight. Whoa, are the Devourers? Oh, wait, is that his wait, what? Whose Devourers are these? Are these Happy's Devourers? Yes, Happy went Valkyrie Devour. He went triple race out here. Holy Hannah. So yeah, he's going the perfect anti-air composition of Devourer Valkyrie as Wander starts building 1,000,000 starports. Wander decided now's the time. Unfortunately, Happy has the perfect anti-air combination. Psychonauts! Stop killing Happy. It's clearly Wander. Wander just threw up 10 starports, man. Yeah. The nothing void. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to produce out of these battle cruisers, sir. It looks like Wraiths for the most part. Wander says, let's go. Why are you still killing Happy? Savior Sword's like, wait, hold on a second. Wander's trying to throw chaos by saying that it's Psychonauts. But only one person is building a Hergillian, oh, there we go, factories being produced now, which Happy recognizes with his own shuttle scouting around. Oh, makes a battle cruiser, but unfortunately, why are these Valkyries not firing on this BC? Did he re-ally Wander? Did Happy... Wait. Did Happy... Is he believing Wander right now? What is going on? Why did you re-ally him? Ooh, this is some weird stuff right now. Happy's just getting wiped. He does have a Nexus building in the bottom right here. Happy seems very confused about what's going on. He is allowing Wander to build out of these starports. He's not attacking his factories either. What? What is this? He DM'd me. Wait. Wait, did Psychonauts actually DM Wander and say that he was a phantom and then Wander betrayed him? Oh my gosh. This is some weird stuff, dude. I don't even know what we're looking at. But Happy sort of dead. Got some stuff. Got a floating barracks over here. Got a Nexus now and a pylon. And one Phantom is down. And now Savior Sword is unallying Happy and Jericho. Oh boy. But hang on. Sniping out the obs of Savior Sword. Did he do it? Did he take down all the detection of Savior Sword? Looks like he did. The Wraiths are not getting hit, but they're not attacking the bodies of the carriers either. Here come the Devourers. And now the Wraiths plus the Devourers. Yeah, Savior Sword's carrier group is going to die here. Dude, Savior Sword just lost every bit of his Sky Toss. Yeah, Wander has production everywhere. He sure does. But, I mean, he's not a Phantom, I guess? I don't know. Savior Sword unallied seemingly everybody at this point. Savior Sword sending down to attack what exactly? He's not attacking the supply depots. He's running. He's trying to attack Jericho, I guess. Is he just fighting Jericho? Ah. Yeah, Albran. What Lucky Noob said. What? Yeah, I don't. He's. Okay, look. Savior Sword is at least fighting Jericho and Wander. Jericho's fighting Savior Sword. Jericho and Wander seem to have a good relationship right now. Wander's fighting Savior Sword. We saw that too. So as far as I can tell, it looks like Savior Sword's the Phantom just because he's attacking the most people. But man, this tank count of 3-3 for Wander is intense. Plus, he's still producing off of all of these starports. He's got a bunch of race. The factories are quiet, though. So it sure seems like everybody's allied against Savior Sword at this point. I don't know, Psychonauts. It still could be Savior Sword. He's very quiet. If you attack him and he's not a Phantom, he will talk about socks and how mad he is that you're wrong. It's not happening here. He seems to be tactically, tacitly admitting that he is the Phantom. So we'll see. I don't know, man. Yeah, sock theory is an important one here for Savior Sword. So the Cloaked Wraith Ball of Wander getting some work done. But Valkyrie on top of Wraith died pretty quickly there. Maybe sniping an Arbiter or two would be good. The Wraiths are taking damage. Gotta fall back, Wraith boys. More Wraiths being added on here. Why did Savior Sword kill Psychonauts? Because he wanted a solo win? The Valks are at 0-0. They're still pretty mean, though. Yeah, Race to 3-3, Valk 0-0, but splash damage is still pretty good against Wraiths no matter what. Mutabomb says, but 3 versus 0, still pretty great for those Wraiths. Battle Cruisers are at 0-0, obviously, as well. From Savior Sword, it's a very chaotic display here. I mean, at this stage, if Savior Sword can hold off and just run everybody else out of cash, he's definitely got this. You chose wrong, Psychonauts. You revealed your role to the wrong player. Yeah, Wander is a dangerous one to entrust. I would think twice about trusting Wander with anything in these games. He is a Chaos Goblin. So again, if Savior Sword can drain everybody's bank and mine out the entire map like this, and still develop on his own income and keep producing, it's not a lot of production facilities, but it's pretty good. The thing is, the upgrades from Wander are incredible. I love that Happy has a nexus down here that he's barely mining from, but Jericho is crazy, crazy long distance mining from it. Where is he even? They just go all the way down here? All the way down here? Dude, that is crazy long distance mining from Jericho. Wow. Ooh, yeah, Chinese food. That sounds awesome. Yeah, is it beef and broccoli? Is it sweet and sour pork? Is it mugu gai pan? Is it pad thai? What are we looking at here? EMPs, an arbiter. Savior Sword still holding. Nobody's really a major threat to him right now. I think as long as Wander runs out of cash, unless he's a paladin, but no one claimed a paladin here today. It doesn't mean he's not, though, is the thing. Wander says you have carriers. What the heck is Fuyan Gai? I don't know what that is, RJB. Fried rice, sweet and sour chicken, egg rolls, fried wontons, and some crab ragoon. Hell yes! Psycho Nuts. That is a killer Chinese food dinner. I am down with that. Every day. Give me that for dinner today. That's awesome. I mean, better upgrades from Wander, yeah. Way better upgrades, but if you don't kill Savior Zord, eventually he wins just because he's got the cash. It's a weird situation for a Phantom mode, right? You've got somebody with better upgrades who's a better player in Wander. But Savior Sword is the Phantom, so he's got, first of all, 3 races and infinite money. Jericho manages to get a group of DTs down and snipe the Arbiter Tribunal. Also the enemy Science Vessel, which is working on, or Science Facility, which is working on upgrades. He saves the Arbiter Tribunal with 31 hit points on it. Cannot quite save the Science Facility or this Armory that's working on upgrades too. That's a big deal, Jericho. That's good help. That's really good help. Yeah, Battle Cruiser Siege Tank's going to be a pretty good answer to what Savior Sword's doing here. He's kind of just throwing units away, which is not a great long-term thing. Critter says, how is Savior Sword always the Phantom? It's a great question. Intensely impressive question. He's got 1/1 upgrades on his battle cruisers now, which is nice. Savior Sword continuing to produce. Got Dragoons, got Goliaths, bouncing around. If Wander is Phantom, it's the ultimate manipulation. He was killing all of the Slayers. He sure was. Yeah, you're welcome, Psycho Nuts. Now I'm hungry. I had some crackers today, but that's about it. A lot of Coke Zero and, like, some crackers. But we're having a family dinner later tonight with lasagna and garlic bread. And my kids are making some carrot cakes, which is totally fun. Yeah. Lucky Noob says, eat a cookie, man. You got it. Savior didn't claim Paladin. Yeah, but neither did Wander. Wander seems to have a lot of cash for somebody who's not a Paladin or a Phantom. Wander... Oh. Missed that. Well, okay, so Wander's a paladin. So it's Paladin Wander versus Phantom Savior Sword. So in this case, yeah, I think Wander's got it then. I think Savior Sword is dead. Yeah, Savior is out. Yeah, battle cruiser, siege tank, a little bit of devourer support here too. Savior Sword cannot be at much supply. He's running Lings and Zealots into this. His battle cruisers are just getting hosed. His scouts are getting exploded. 3-3-3 or not. Wander calls a GG and Savior Sword agrees. That's a GG and woo, Savior Sword and Psychonauts couldn't quite pull it off. And that's it. Phantom's dead. Phantom's dead. Nicely done. What a GG. All right. That was a really, really fun Phantom mode. 43 minutes. Pretty much constant action. A little bit slower at first, but we got there in the end. So yeah, Wander killed 783 units today. That's a lot. Savior Sword made 738 and killed 300. That's a pretty bad ratio for a Protoss player, unfortunately. Bigwan produced 358 and killed 161. And Savior Sword outspent everybody with his Phantom roll to the end of the game. So GG. All right, I've got a Hero 7v1 to do because Bigwan redeemed some Falcon ships for that. So let's do Hero 7v1. And then we'll get into our free-for-alls for the Saturday. Okay, but also create the game. Please? Okay. Try again. Jericho's happy about being on the winning side there. Do I have to? Okay. Third try's the charm, folks. Third try's the charm. Okay, stepping away for a sec. Be right back.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hoorah. All right. Okay, back. Who wants hero? I'm pretty sure Detroit does not want hero. What's up, Robbie? That's right, it is cookie time. We've got our boop, boop, little vanilla wafer cookies here. Oh. Big win. Definitely a big win. Big win it is. All right. Actually, we'll get Mutabomb in here too over Savior Sword because Savior was in the last game. Mutabomb hasn't played yet. So Big Win's going to play Zerg Hero. 7v1. Every unit he makes will be a Hero Zerg unit. And let's go. Okay, top left, our hero is Bigwan. Playing Zerg, which means you get hero overlords, Yggdrasils. Look. So Yggdrasil, he's got 4 armor, 1,000 hit points, drops speed and vision upgrade immediately. Incredible stuff. Next door, his enemies are, this is Hamster, I guess. Yep, Hamster's playing Protoss. We got a purple Protoss over here, our Caudiox. Detroit on the right side. Wander bottom right, playing Zerg. We've got green Terran player Mutabomb, a red Terran player Happy, and an olive Zerg player TXC FHVB. I don't know who that is, but welcome to the stream. I did not recognize that name was in there. What the heck? What's up, Mayweather? Oh. 30 supply, too. Yeah. Overlords provide a ton of supply as well, which is awesome. No, turrets are there, so you can't worker rush him. Are we doing... Happy's doing float engineering bays over the minerals, so you can't put workers on minerals. TXC was trying to walk in the front door in the first 3 minutes, and you can't do it because of ye old turrets. They will disappear. But if those weren't there, you could just worker rush the hero and kill them, and it'd be super boring anyway. TXC just sent a ton of drones in there. I think he was trying to sunken rush. I bet he was. He was going to try to sunken rush, but yeah, can't do that. Not so much. What you can do is build stuff outside and float it into the main base, though. Are they not going... Happy, are you going to do the thing? Or are you just showing that you can do the thing? Do you mean 9 o'clock, Lucky Noob? Because I don't think so. I don't think this is RJB. Is it RJB? He's pretty chatty. I taught Big One how to deal with engine blocks. Maybe it is RJB. Or Dizzy or somebody? Hunter Killer is out. Suffer, suffer. Hunter Killer only does about, exactly, 20 damage per shot. Wander's asking who TXC is, and it's PJR. Yeah, Mutabomb's up here NG-baying as well. Good grief. What's up, Killer Wolves? Happy Saturday, man. Yeah, Killer Wolves. We've been doing streams 6 days a week out here on YouTube, man. Sounds like somebody doesn't have notifications turned on. Yeah, we've been doing this since I lost my job last September, so... It's been going for a while now and been pretty darn successful. Ooh, that Hydra teleported. So one of the problems with Zerg is that the Hydra hero, the Hunter Killer, is actually really underwhelming compared to Phoenix Dragoons or, you know, siege tanks on the Terran side of it that are Edmund Dukes. So that's a problem for the Zerg. The other problem is the Hero Mutalisk is pretty underwhelming too. I mean, it's a total mess. If you have 2 Hydralisk dens, you get free lurkers when you make a Hydra, though. You think bigwan knows that? Yeah, thank you, Killer Wolves. I appreciate that. And here comes a bit of a drop into the guy that tried to Sunken rush him. This Sunken is injured. I imagine there's maybe an engagement that I missed here earlier, but this should probably be a dead RJB. I know, I haven't seen EB stay in a stream this long ever in the history of streaming, so good to see EB around. Devourer ones and Hunter Killers on top of these Sunkens, a pretty good combination. What's up, Zeus Muffin? Thanks for moving over from YouTube to Twitch. Also, toss me a follow if you're out there. Trying to snipe down the hatchery while getting smashed by Sunkens. Bam, gets the hatch. Calls it good. Sits back here going after this hatchery, too. Okay, Sunken's not bad. Not bad against Devouring ones. Not bad against Hunter Killers either. Hasn't busted out here, but with all the drops you've got, I don't know that you need to leave your front door all that often as a Zerg hero. But, as I always say, we do need to probably kill 3 of the enemies if you're bigwan in the first 10 minutes. If you're gonna get a win, I think you kind of have to kill 3 people in the first 10 minutes. And I'm not sure that he's here, dude. Not sure that it's happening. Gently Savage did follow. Oh! 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 Was it when I was away? Let's do it now.
Awaken, my
Yeah.
child. Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me. Awaken, my child.
Ah, that's not what I meant to do.
That is your birthright. Know that I am the...
Okay, good enough. 1 is good. Detroit's up here to help defend Hamster. Keep him alive. We need some tanks, says RJB. Defiler Mound is up, so you get Zax. You get Hero Defilers. I don't think he knows about the double Hydra Den move. He can make Torasks, though. Those are going to be okay. I like it. I like that he's not just sitting here on Hydras. That makes me pleased. RJB expects Mutos, but guess what? There's not a Spire. Zax is the name in TMA only. What's his name in this? Oh, just an unclean one. Gotcha. No Zaxes. Not here. Yeah, man, these Zealots are eating up those Hunter Killers. They are not as good as Phoenixes are. Promise you that much. That's right. Unclean ones here. Pop with full energy, 3 armor. 250 energy ready to go, and their plagues smell like strawberries. Trying to bust on out with siege tanks on the other side of the ramp. Dark Swarm comes up. Torask not attacking anything because he can't get on top of the things. That is one thing that StarCraft 2 has added recently that is kind of incredible. Is Ultralisks now push friendly units out of the way to get to the front lines and actually get their attacking. It's pretty cool. Unfortunately, not something we have in Brood War. Trying to unload these Torasks with 800 hit points on top of these tanks. The DTs come in and the Overlords kind of abandoned them a little bit. Chase the tank. Get the tank. No, got the tank. DTs execute the Torask with some Zealot support there and Pachow. It's a good Ultralisk answer here. Big drop coming in from Wander. I think bigwan's probably dead. Feels like a rally. Ask him about his week. Yeah. Plague is a big deal for sure. How was your week, says Wander. As he drops right on his head. I don't know about this bigwan. 35 total supply. Big Lurker Hydra drop by Wander. Drones get pulled out of there. Hunter Killers do trade fairly well. Fairly well. Alright, catch you later, Killer Wolves. Yes, Critter, there has. And then the Vultures come in after it. Now, suddenly, the Mass Defiler strategy maybe not going to work crazy well. Yeah, I think bigwan is out of it. He is kaput. And that's a GG. Yeah, Zerg Hero is extremely difficult. Very, very difficult. It was a good attempt, though. Great attempt. All right, let's go into the free-for-alls. Let's do a Falcon Mall. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba. Falcon Mall version 5. Use map settings on this. Password is sock. Wander, Jericho, Hamster, not interested in this free-for-all. Goodness gracious. Dizzy Wee! What's up, man? He wants a 2v2v2v2. Come play this free-for-all with us. Wander says, I've done enough of these. Ooh, Critter's in. Critter, yay! Critter said he didn't have a lot of time today, but the lure of the StarCraft was too strong. Oscar for Arnie. I'm guessing that's Lucky Noob. It is. Detroit makes it in. Ooh, did he get the final spot? He got the final spot. All right, let's go. Ugh. G, L, H, and an F. We got G22, Savior Sword, RJB, Arcadiox, Lucky Noob, Detroit, Critter, and Hamster. Round 1 free-for-all. Round 2 after this. We're going to have 2 free-for-alls for the Saturday thanks to the incredible support we've gotten today from these folks, such as Express Karma, such as Stoner Boner, such as YH, such as Queen Amelia, Noah. Tons of follows today as well. And then the huge support over Venmo from Detroit and the PayPal donation from Arcadiox. So crushing it. All right, let's go. Falcon Mall, created by Eye of the Goat. Top left, it is a green Protoss player, Savior Sword. Next door to him, we've got a tan. Sure, tan Zerg player, it's Hamster. Across the way, a white Terran player, Arcadiox. Back to the left side, a blue Zerg player, RJB. To the right side, a yellow Protoss Critter. Brown Terran player is G22. Yellow Protoss player is Critter again. But an orange Protoss player is Detroit. And then we've got a magenta Zerg player down here. It is a Lucky Noob. So it's a big kind of sprawling diagonal map. You've got all of these weird features on it. Like these are shoppers because we're in a mall. There are security desks. There are kiosks. This is a food court, restaurant, cheesecake factories you can find on this map too. This is a garbage can. Because... did that not work? Nibbler? RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Just a bit of lag is all. Prediction start. Who dies first? Place your bets. Who dies first? Terran, Protoss, or Zerg? That's a Coke Zero vending machine. That's a security barrier. There's kind of an island base in here you can take.
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Who is this human, Tassadar?
The name's Jim Raynor, pal. And I won't be talked down to by anybody. Not even a Protoss.
Amusing.
I have sacrificed all that our world might live, but never think that I would for one moment regret my actions. For I am Templar, and above all else, I have sworn to protect our homeworld to the end.
To the end, Tassadar. That is correct. Hamster early ling pressuring a 2-gating Savior Sword. So, I mean, he's ready for it, as ready as he's gonna be. If you're gonna get ling rushed, then a 2-gate is probably as much as you can hope for here. Probes fighting, another Zealot pops, and he holds it. Didn't maybe have to pull all of the probes, but, you know, better safe than sorry when Hamster's trying to kill you. I always say. Good old Coke Zero vending machine down that way. Savior Sword, I think, just scouting out like he generally does, trying to see where he wants to go. Where his enemies are, who needs to die first. Vlad asks, where are the horses? No horses in the mall, I don't think. That's a helicopter on the roof of the mall. I don't know if it's like a downed helicopter, like it's crashed, or if it's just landed here. Kind of hard to tell the difference. SCVs and probes scouting around are getting sniped by static defense buildings that are happening to be built as well. 2 racks in it here is Arcadiox. Got his Marines, got an academy, got that gas. That's a cheesecake factory. And Savior Sword trying to expand up here to this high ground. Not exactly unnatural, but it's a second base. This number of lings is pretty scary. 4 zealots, though. Enough to shove Hamster back, at least temporarily. He's poking, he's prodding. He's 200 APM. He's fighting hard here. And here comes the 2 racks move out from Arcadiox. He's going to hit Critter. Critter's going to have some Zealots. He's going to have a cannon. I think he should be okay. It's not a huge number of Marines here. Arcadiox isn't exactly a pro. But okay, maybe if one of your Zealots immediately dies for nothing, fight with the cannon, fight with the cannon. There you go. And the cannon, basically, Arcadiox says, I don't know. He's not going home, though. Hamster tricked Savior. Ow. He attacked his main with a few lings. So the Zealots went to defend the main, and then he attacked the natural, and then forced a cancel on the Expo. Classic. It's a lot of lings. Hamster really wants Savior Sword dead now. He just does a run by here, takes down the cannon. Doesn't really want to fight these Zealots all that much, but is very willing to snipe buildings and force probes off the line. Ooh, a siege tank is up from G22 against RJB, but he got mutas out. This is where RJB is going to complain about lag. Don't worry. Yep, there you go. High latency. Now he's going to lose a Mutalisk. He's going to complain about the lag and say that Zerg is unplayable. We've seen this story before when RJB plays in free-for-alls. Detroit's cockroaching, I guess. I think he's pretty happy to find island expansions and take them right now. He's like, yeah, this is good for me. Savior Sword's been holding against Hamster pretty effectively. RJB found Detroit. Oh, he did! RJB sent a Slowlord and found Detroit's little ninja expand over here. No, Hamster tried to kill Savior Sword just by straight going for lings. Just tried to speedling him down. It didn't work. He got a cancel on his second base, but it's 1 base to 1 base, which definitely favors Savior Sword here. He's got Hydras out now, and he is going for a lair. But like I said in chat, it's going to be a long time before he gets Lurker done. It's lair, it's upgrade, it's then make Lurkers, and then burrow them, and then you have Lurkers. So he's really far away from that. RJB trying to absolutely take out G22. He's got Goliaths, he's got turrets. He's meching on this map, which is a very smart thing to do as Terran. And it seems to be holding off RJ. There it is. No! Oh, and he rage quits. Did I predict that or did I predict that? Did I predict it? I super predicted it. 100% predicted it. Every step of the way. RJB comes in as random, gets Zerg, complains about the lag. After making mutas. And I didn't predict the rage quit. I didn't think he'd leave this early. I thought he'd stick around a little bit longer. I don't know. I never... Like, RJB complains about lag in situations where I don't see any lag. Sometimes I see lag. Sometimes I 100% see lag. But in this situation, I do not. So Zerg dies first. Let's go who dies next. That's true, Happy. Let's give out them Falcon chips. Ah, Saber Sword gets a second base canceled again. Probe survives, which is nice. Finally, a second base from Hamster. And the Arcadiox Critter battle is continuing here. Critter managed to sneak a base over here, which is very fun. He's got a Ninja too, and he's running on 2 bases at the same time. This is a parking lot for parked cars and parked motorbikes and whatnot. Queen Amalia. You know what? Cleaning house is definitely more boring than StarCraft. I can tell that. Uh-oh. Corsair's heading over. There are some Hydras back home, though, to defend the Overlords. Siege tanks. No! Critter getting tanked by Arcadiox. Come on, Critter. He's fine. I was worried about him, but he handled those tanks. He handled the Marines. He's doing great. He actually might push up on Arcadiox. 74 to 47 supply. He's got a massive lead on him. Arcadiox takes this base back here. Lucky Noob has Defilers. Has any... I'm not sure if anyone's attacked him at all. Yeah, no one touched him. That'll do it. Yeah, these shoppers were blocking the Dragoon path. You might want to kill these then if you can. So Detroit's got a second ninja base over here. He's got his first Stargate up. Well, just kidding. Third Stargate up because he's got 3 of them. Finally, Savior Sword has a second base. It seems pretty Ling-proof. Problem is Lurker stuff ready to go for Hamster? A Ling Hydra against Zealot does pretty good on its own, honestly. Oh, good snipe on that. Ooh, shuttle. I'm not sure if the shuttle had anything in it, but ow, nevertheless. Hey, Eye of the Goat, it's Falcon Mall. It sure is. Made by Eye of the Goat. Maybe you've heard of him. Yeah, Amalia, it is a fun map, I agree. Good job, Goat. So here's Critter taking a base in the security office with 2 gas. And it's kind of an island, except you can kill these security barriers. Yeah, Savior Sword going Corsair, assuming Mutalisks out of Hamster. Not the right move. He went Hydra instead. Snipe. Savior Sword on 1 base and 39 supply. Ah. Trying to carrier down Lucky Noob, but he's got the Dark Swarm already, so good luck with that. G22 kind of poking up that way, but then he goes back home. I don't know if he wants to pick a fight with Hamster. Dropping on one of Detroit's little ninja bases is G22. Not too shabby. Carrier interceptor count. Yeah, they're 1-1 Goliaths, so they're pretty good. Savior Sword continues to die. I'm not sure we're going to pay attention to that too much from this point on. But look at this. Lurkering up to a higher level to take down the Fleet Beacon. Hydras and Lurkers being protected by Dark Swarm against the carriers. And Detroit's in a lot of trouble here. Savior Sword says this map is brutal. Spawning next to Hamster is maybe the bigger problem here. Yeah, Fleet Beacon for Detroit is dead. This is dead. His carrier just died down here, too. I don't think he has anything left. He's got 2 carriers. Yeah, if Detroit gets hunted down by John Doe, if he's able to, like, push up all the way this way, kill this, and kill this, I think Detroit just might have to tap out. Save your sword. Cockroaches on the left side. You are dead, right? Yeah, totally. Somewhat, save your sword. Somewhat dead. Don't think that's how that works exactly. Well, if you say GG. Save your sword says GG and cockroaches all the time. I can't beat you, but I'm not dead, he says. Detroit, poke. Lucky noob. Doesn't have drops, or I think he'd be dropping up here right now. Maybe he's working on it. He did kind of rush Defilers. He's got some Devourers out here, too. Ventral Sax is a fairly long upgrade to get, so I think he's working on it, would be my guess. Critter now taking out the insatiable shoppers because they're standing in the way of another expansion. Savior Sword is just trying to stay alive. He's a survivor, Savior Sword is. What's up, Ganon? Turgay. No, it is not. We have one more free-for-all after this on Falcon Unrest. Hamster makes an alliance with Savior Sword. So Savior Sword's going to be alive on his little island over here. G22 expanding. He's taking out this base of Detroit's. He's getting body shots. Oh my gosh, 190 hit points on that thing. No shields at all. But really harassing pretty effectively on someone with 132 supply when he's at 46. GG, Wander. Arcadiox. Uh-oh, he found Critter's ninja base over here on the right side. Brought his tanks over. But the carriers of Critter are taking direct body shots from these Goliaths and these turrets. But he's got to focus on the tanks more than anything else. He needs to save this Nexus. So he ignores those body shots to chase away the siege tanks. And then now... Oh, yeah, Dollaville. Right. Dollaville was talking about the Minecraft movie. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard it's kind of just a good, fun movie. It's not, like, going to win any Oscars, but it's fine. I told you my son went to it a couple nights ago and said it was better than expected. He had a pretty good time with it. So the general consensus on the film seems to be that it is fun. So nicely done Minecraft movie. Once again, if you can make a Minecraft movie, you can make a StarCraft movie. Totally doable. G22 is still trying to take down Detroit on the left side. Detroit is supply blocked. I think that's the question. Savior Sword says, is it fun like the Sonic movies or Detective Pikachu? Is it as good as those ones? Is it worse than Sonic and Detective Pikachu or about the same? Critter's trying to take down Arcadiox, kind of abusing the fact this map has a lot of dead airspace around the edges. And then sniping in on Arcadiox when he's not quite ready for it. I mean, honestly, Ganon, you can just do the original StarCraft and Brood War story, right? You just start with Jim Raynor. He's just a marshal out on the outer rim of the galaxy, of the solar system. Gets exposed to this weird infestation, has to figure out what it is, meets Sarah Kerrigan, teams up with Mensk against the power. Mensk betrays everybody. Kerrigan gets infested. Like, this is all extremely doable. I think the story is fine. You might have to flesh out some of the characters a bit. I think you could improve the writing from what it was in 1998 for sure. But I think it's absolutely doable. Yeah, and I mean, maybe you couldn't do the whole story in 2 hours, but I think StarCraft 1 you could probably pull it off. Maybe Brood War would have to be its own 2-hour movie. I don't know. I've never really thought about casting before. What do you guys think in chat? Who do you think Raynor should be? How about Kerrigan or Mensk? I mean, considering Pedro Pascal is being cast as everybody right now, I think Pedro Pascal could do a pretty good Raynor. I'm not just saying that either. I think he'd do a good job with it. I think he can pull off the gruffness. It's kind of like his character when he does Joel from The Last of Us. There's a lot of Joel in Raynor. Gary Oldman is Mensk Goat. I'm down. What's up, baby T-Rex? How's it going, baby T-Rex? Happy Saturday, man. The Wraith Ball is here to fight. Too many obs. Too many obs from Critter. He knows. He knows the threat here is cloaked Wraiths. Is he gonna? No, the Valkyrie on the ob. He's not even attacking the obs, though. Okay, that's not gonna work out. Look at how many obs there are. Critter's got 8 observers down here. Oh, that's good. And how about Kerrigan? All right, baby T-Rex, what do you think? Kate Beckinsale as Sarah Kerrigan. I like it. I like it a lot. I think she'd do great. Absolutely down. D22 still trying to kill Detroit. Detroit had an empire once. Live action's fine. I'm down with live action. Arcadiac says, I know I started this fight against you, but like... Truce? I'm not sure Critter's all that much interested in that. Additionally, he's getting Guardian pushed down here by Lucky Noob. Critter losing one of his bases. I think he can afford to lose that, though. Turgay says Mila Jovovich and Josh Brolin as Raynor. Interesting choices as well. Yeah, Josh Brolin would be a great Raynor. Yeah, his gurney in the Dune movies is very Raynor-esque. I kind of like it. Kind of a grumpy, grumpy older dude who's seen a lot, but a heart of gold, etc., etc. Wants revenge on his enemies. MC, you are correct. We're not doing the StarCraft 2 story. The StarCraft 2 story is stupid. We're just doing the Brood War story is all. So Critter is now fighting Lucky Noob and fighting Arcadiox at the same time. Dang it, Critter. I mean, I guess more defending himself against Lucky Noob, but still. And it looks like Detroit might be out of it. I'm not sure he has any buildings left if these go down. Heck yes. Dune Part 1, Dune Part 2. Super thumbs up. I do not see Eva Green as Kerrigan Turgay. No. I like Eva Green a lot. She's great. She's hot as hell. But I don't see her as Kerrigan. I made 2 queen's nests this hamster. Lol. No, I know. Goat, I said that. I said you start your story with Raynor at an outpost settlement somewhere as the marshal, and then he discovers the Zerg. Goat must have not been listening. So the Amalia, the StarCraft 2 story is basically, they come up with this, they find this ancient Xel'Naga tech that can reverse infestation. So bottom line is, they de-infest Kerrigan, turn her back into a human. Then she gets tricked into believing that Raynor got executed by Mengsk, so she reinfests herself to take down Mengsk. And then she does, with Raynor's help. And then she becomes a space god and defeats the big bad Amon, and then flies away. That's StarCraft 2 in a nutshell. It's not great. Nobody likes it all that much. Not even big StarCraft 2 fans. Is he out? Is Detroit gone? Detroit's out. Protoss down. And last who dies next prediction is up. Once the next person is dead, we'll go into a straight up prediction for who's going to win after this one. Vmon likes the StarCraft 2 story. Fair enough, Vmon. Some people like the StarCraft 2 story. Not the most. Yeah, Amalia, it's not great. Plague-oo! Big plague on these carriers. Critter's got a lot of them. Mass carrier against Zerg doesn't work particularly well. Hamster making a push on G22. G22s have been spending all this time trying to kill Detroit. And here comes the swarm. Hamster, 165 supply. Guardians, Hydras, Devourers, Queens, ready to infest command centers as you do here. The Wraiths not holding up against this at all. Not against Hydra, Devourer, Mutalisk. Wraith not the right answer whatsoever. Heading down. Might infest a command center or two. What's up, Zach? Happy Saturday, man. Detroit. GG, man. Infest it. Too late. You killed it. Your damage output was too powerful. Here comes some Goliaths, but not enough to handle, I don't think. Spawn Broodlings getting tossed down. On siege tanks, I would assume there's another command center to infest. Hamster. And yeah, some of the StarCraft 2 cutscenes are awesome. And the campaign is really fun to play. There's a lot of good stuff about StarCraft 2 in the campaign, but the story is balls. I do not like it. $114 supply for G22, 155 for Hamster. Infested command centers coming. Spawn Broodling does get tossed down on those Goliaths. And here we go. I'm just going to sit here, hands off the keyboard. Please attack the command center. This is not working. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Nope, not quite yet. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. And yeah. Infested command center is here. Oh. Critter, 123 supply, fighting against 129 supply. Lucky Noob. Crackling counterattack into Critter's bases out here. Yeah, and StarCraft, I mean, yes. StarCraft 1 could definitely work as a mini-series, 100%. 100%. Infested command center getting killed by G22. He's offended by the infestation he is finding here. Arcadiox is pretty big. And since Critter hasn't been attacking him, Critter accidentally getting into it with G22. I don't think he meant to do this. I don't think he wanted to attack him. That is correct. Savior Sword knows what's up. G22 is about to rage quit, complaining about the map. Classic stuff. Savior Sword's also mad about the map. You'll notice the people that don't complain about the map are the people that won on the map. Why is this Zergling not attacking this Goliath? Still not attacking this Goliath. He has to get punched in the face first. Ooh, infested Terran on the tank! Hamster! Taking it down! Infested Terran connection on a tank. Let's go. More swarm following in behind it here. Oh, Infested Terran takes out a factory and a friendly Hydralisk as well. Goliaths are at 3-2. Hydra's at 3-3. Hydra's trade pretty well against Goliath, all things considered. They're trying to snipe the queens out because the spawn broodling threat for the tanks is still a problem. Another infested Terran boy is out. Got spikes all over him. He's still... I don't know who Critter's fighting right now. Nice drop down here by Hamster. G22 is largely cockroaching. Ultra's charging a tank line on a bridge. Not exactly something you want to do with Ultras, as only a couple of them can attack at the same time, but it kind of seemed to work out for them anyway. I mean, they're dying, but also they've got 4 armor. Yeah, baby T-Rex, fairly Terran favored. A lot of high ground positions for carriers too, though. Which is why we've seen a lot of carrier on this map in the past. Currently, it's Critter with the giant carrier fleet sitting at 303 upgrades. Go for that shield upgrade, Critter. It's a good one. It is a good one to have. Ooh, there was a covert ops from G22. Is there an infested Terran drop somewhere? I don't know how you would have seen that and I didn't see that. Here? Hey, what's up, Toma? Nice. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Well, lost that Overlord. If it had an infested Terran in it, it's dead now. Hey, what's up, Snipe K? 83, Snipic. Alright, G22's here. He's mining. He's at 42 supply block, 34 available. Guardians are going to start pushing this position. There's a Wraith out, but... Ooh, if the Mutas get distracted over here and don't kill the Wraith... Yeah, that sounds about right, Mayweather. Yeah, Guardians are going to crush this. The Wraith fighting against the Muta. G22 GG's out. Oh, the Wraith had 2 hit points left. Ah. And that's it. Terran is donezo. All right. So that's Terran out. Prediction complete. New prediction is who wins? Who's still alive? Lucky Noob. We've got Hamster. We've got our Adiox. And Critter. And Savior Sword's not winning this, but he's still around. Okay, so 124 supply from Lucky Noob, 108 from Critter, 166 from Hamster, 167 from Arcadiox. Lucky Noob appears to be pretty mined out. He's not, doesn't have that expansive an empire. He's taking this, which is incredibly important for him. Critter is also, well, he's mining from ramp base. Hamster's just ginormous and everywhere. So Hamster's got the best economy. Arcadiox appears to be fairly mined out here too, though he does have a 3,000 bank he can fall back to. Critter's dealing with Mutalisks and Plague. Where are his carriers at? There they are. Oh, I knew Arcadiox would be making battle cruisers, and here they are. They are all stasists, and Critter's fighting on two fronts. He's going to have something to say about this. Hey, what's up? Good idea here. I watched your Prime Minister speak about America. Wait, who are you talking to? I don't have a Prime Minister. Nice Plague. But a stasis on the Mutos takes him out of the situation temporarily here. Hamster taking this base. Hamster taking this base. Hamster taking this base. Hamster is everywhere. He doesn't have a huge bank, but that's because he's been spending like a crazy person. Lucky Noob and Critter continually try to murder everybody. Can anybody kill Hamster? I sure can. Yeah, no kidding. Nobody can. Hamster says, I will do it. I will kill Hamster. I don't think that Lucky Noob knows about this. Yeah, it's a good spot. Good spot by Baby T-Rex. Oh, Hamster spawn broodling to the hamster. It's a little Easter egg up here for the players in the game that Goat put in. Yamato, the Nexus. This is Critter's income right now. I think he's mined out everywhere else. Just love Mutalisks attacking a carrier, but with 5 acid spores on it, it will die. No! He's alive. He ran. You started it. Is that true? I kind of feel like Lucky Noob attacked Critter first, but maybe I missed some prior aggression on the other player's part here. Plagued up. Critter, 70 supply. 4,000, 6,000 in the bank. He's not producing as much as he needs to. But additionally, he's getting hit by battle cruisers on the other side, so he's a little distracted. Critter's going to GG out with a pretty big bank, which hurts. But he says, good luck with the hamster. Hamster says, I never touched you, man. I lasted as long as I hoped I could. 40 minutes is a good time. Hamster says, wait, what? What are you WTFing? Is that a white SCV on the southern island? Like an Arcadiox SCV? Probably, sure. I mean, that's a dropship, if that's what you're talking about. Or are you talking about that science vessel? Or I don't know what he's talking about. He's going to take down Arcadiox now. So this is pretty much a foregone conclusion. We're looking at a hamster win here. Arcadiox has the supply, but I don't know that he has the skill or the composition to deal with what Hamster has here. Mass Battle Cruiser against Hydra Devourer Defiler is not going to work. I mean, here we go. It's going to be cute and everything, but these battle cruisers are going to die so fast unless Hamster just completely whiffs on this engagement. So there's the Dark Swarm. That's what we're talking about. There's the Plague. That's what we're talking about. There's the Devourer Splash. That's what we're talking about. And this is where the battle cruisers all go bye-bye. Oh, and the Ensnare, just to add insult to the injury. Yeah, Zerg players, you want to know how to deal with a battle cruiser fleet? That was it. That was it. How to deal with battle cruisers by Hamster Coaster. Huh. So, 80 supply from Arcadiox. He might just tap out here. He can't really rebuild to handle what Hamster's doing, and all that's left is Lucky Noob, and he's under 100 supply. I don't see it. I do not see this being a thing. Yeah, I think Arcadiox might just tap. Critter gets to watch Hamster if he leaves. That's true. That was a magical and masterful handling of a bunch of battle cruisers by Zerg. Arcadiox, just tap, man. It's over. You took third place. That's pretty good. I want to outlast Savior Sword. Well, then go kill Savior Sword. You're not going to outlast him this way. Thank you, Jericho. Hello, Savior Sword. Hello, Ferb.
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Ow. Alright, Arcadiox taps. Lucky Noob's got some Devourers, I guess. He's got a few Mutalisks over here, a Guardian. I think that's it. Oh, Lucky Noob found this base. Good job, man. He made it over here. I don't know what he thinks he has to deal with this. Yeah, that is Hamster right now, Jericho. Correct. He is the queen bitch of the universe. How's it going, Deploribus Rex? Happy Saturday, man. Okay, we're just going to watch Lucky Noob die here. Then we're going to move on to one more free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. Final game of the day for the Saturday. 6-hour stream for your Saturday. Holy crap. We'll be back tomorrow with 100 hours of Sunday StarCraft as well. So if you don't get into the game you wanted, tomorrow's another day, and then Monday's another day after that. Got a lot of StarCraft happening on this channel these days. Whole lot. Is Lucky Noob here? He is. He's got 64 APM. He's mining. He's doing stuff. No, stop killing Critter. Unfortunately, Turgay, Sunday is for viewer replays sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with a subject of Brood War. It's not a day. Ugh, it's not a day for pro replays. But on Monday, maybe we can dig out a larva replay for ya. Yeah, late game ZVZ, friends. When do you see this? When do you ever see this, huh? Actually, a lot of his attacks are being wasted on G22's buildings right now, which is very funny. Like, all the dead players' buildings are very distracting for Hamster's army at the moment. Ooh, beautiful. Green, red, purple goop all over the Sky Tossy stuff. Throwing purple back, but... This is a lot of goop. Wait, what email are you talking about? Sometimes emails go into the spam folder. I might not have seen it. Alright, for the sake of time, we're out of here. Lucky Noob's gonna make a go of it, but I'm not. GG, Hamster gets the win. Ba-bam, ba-bam, Hamster with the win. Who chose Hamster out? There is the question. Let's see. Critter's like, I didn't get slapped around by Hamster. It's a good day. Goat picking Hamster. Nicely done, Goat. So yeah, Hamster outproduced everybody, outkilled everybody, lost more than everybody, took out Savior Sword relatively early. And then it was kind of a monster from that point on. All right, let's head over to Falcon Unrest. Free for all. Gonna step away for a second. Gonna be right back, but don't go anywhere. We got one more incredible free for all for you. Let's see who's in this one. All right, we're back. We are live. We have one more free-for-all to do here. Hamster doesn't want in. Jericho doesn't want in. Arcadiox doesn't want in. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. Detroit, Big Crazy, Baby T-Rex, Happy Mart. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, never mind. Terminator Maid and Goat just joined simultaneously. All right. GLHF. Goat's in. Let's go. That went well. All right. Woo! We're back on Falcon Unrest 2 days in a row, mostly thanks to big support from Detroit Bulk and Arcadiox today. Huge support from those guys. But top side, we've got Big Crazy playing Zerg. Next door is a Blue Terran. It is Marsara guy. They don't know it yet, but these guys are going to fight each other, and one of them's going to die in the next 5 minutes. In the middle center, fairly safe and away from everything, is Detroit. Down the south side, Baby T-Rex playing White Zerg. The south side, right side is Eye of the Goat. Save your swords over on the right side in a position that gets attacked fairly often and early. We'll see if he stays alive here. Magenta Terran player, that's going to be Lucky Noob. And then we have a red Terran player. It's Happy.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Jericho lagging out. Yeah, Turgay, I did not get your email. I think that went to spam. Ooh. Here, let me see real quick. Oh. Okay. So yeah, if you... I might have missed it because you didn't put Brood War in the title, in the subject. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened there. Jericho's game crashed. Not fun. Hate that when that happens. Okay, let's take a look here. Let's see, Big Crazy. Yeah, Magenta Zergs with names we've never seen before are Lucky Noob, especially if they relate to previous conversation we've had during the stream. So Terminator Maid is a reference to Arnold Schwarzenegger, and who he defended in chat as being a good actor and action star. So Lucky Noob it is. So, yeah, got these lings out from Big Crazy, but bunkered up. SCV is ready to block and repair as necessary by Marsara guy. Like I said, for whatever reason, these spawn locations create the most aggression in early games on this map of any other spawn location. Baby T-Rex runs in here too. It's like, oh, there's already something happening here. EB is rooting for Happy 115. How's Happy doing? Happy is cockroaching? I think so. He's building a command center over here. He's building one here too to float up to this corner, but also Lucky Noob's doing the exact same thing. Yeah, he's just trying to get as many bases as he can. And he's got this guy. He was trying to take Stairs base while he's at it. And I'm not even sure he has a barracks yet. And you know what? If you spawn in the middle, you can kind of get away with it. It's pretty rare that somebody attacks you first. Lucky Noob's like, aha! I took it first. Sucker! So he lands his. We're going to get SCV fights here. Let's go. Arcadiox, I think your macro is pretty good. Your mass battle cruiser was not going to defeat a hamster with that composition. Is the problem. There's your prediction, Twitch viewers. Predict with Falcon chips. What race will be the first to die? Got a vulture out here from our Sara guy. Gets pinned and executed by drones, though. Yeah, too many SCVs out here from Lucky Noob. That's not happening. Lucky Noob continues to be angry. He's, wait. Oh! Savior Sword DT rushed Lucky Noob. That's what he's mad about. I'm like, why is he pulling his SCVs? Lucky Noob's in a lot of trouble, folks. But he's got this corner to fall back to, so that's gonna provide some value for him. Eye of the Goats moving out to try to take down Baby T-Rex's attempt at a third base. This one, too, they're fighting over. So, Happy's alive. He's got this. He wanted this, but Lucky Noob took it. He wanted this, but Lucky Noob took it. He's got this, and he's got this. So, I mean, he's doing all right. Meanwhile, Big Crazy continues to fight against Marsara Guy, as per usual. And I'm not sure that Marsara Guy has the anti-air to deal with these Mutalisks. Happy does get punished by DTs. Saber Sword's like, man, I am just crushing these Terrans with Dark Templar today. Nobody's making any detection at all, and it's a fair point. Not a lot of people are making detection in the top right Terran corners at this stage. Saber Sword's having a great time. He doesn't have a third base yet, but he's really crushing it. 2 turrets, maybe not enough. Yeah, there's double stairs base here, and then there's single stairs base. Man, Savior Sword's DTs are just crushing everything on the low ground. They can't get to the high ground because I'm not sure he has a robo yet. He does have a robo. Does he have a shuttle? Shuttle would be pretty good here. Happy is building up at the 12 o'clock, sending one of his command centers up that way. This one's lifted. This one's probably going to lift soon. I imagine Savior Sword's going to check stairs base because he's like, there should not be a command center here. He didn't actually check stairs base. Never mind. Saber Sword is listening to the stream, though, so might use his stream sniping capabilities to go check it now. Okay, but attack it, though? There you go. Hydro Lurker pushing Goat is our guy, Baby T-Rex. Ooh, sniping the enemy Robo. Uh-oh. He's got an obs. He's got one obs out there, but if this Robo goes down, now there's lag. Like, now I'm noticing lag. He doesn't get the Robo, but more Hydras are oncoming here. Dragoons don't want to fight that, so, like, if you don't want to fight that, let me... Oh, another obs makes it out just before the Robo dies, though. That's massive. So Savior Sword takes the spawn location of Lucky Noob, and looks like he might take the spawn location of Happy as well. So after all that, Happy ends up getting 1, 2, 3, 4 total bases. Not bad. He's got access to 1 gas right now, with the second one here that he could soon. Dragoons do check stairs base eventually. The Mutalisks of Bid Crazy are attacking Happy. Happy's plans are kind of backfiring a little bit, but bunker missile turret enough to keep the Mutas from completely destroying this base. Although the command center is flying directly towards the Mutalisks and kind of has a death wish, apparently. Detroit trying to cockroach down here to the south, but Baby T-Rex has an idea to take that corner base himself. Thank you very much. And we're at 12 minutes, and neither Marsara Guy or Big Crazy are actually dead. I'm kind of impressed by that. Big Crazy's got this high ground and this low ground neighborage of Marsara Guy, which is incredibly annoying. Happy has found Detroit on some level. Yep, this command center floating past Detroit's base is very fun. The Goat's getting Hydro Lurker pushed into the ground here. He needed Psystorm like yesterday. He's got a Templar Archives. He's got detection to deal with these lurkers, but he needs Psystorm. Lurkers do burrow in on top of that cannon. One cannon not enough to kill all this. Zealots not enough either. Well, Goat can kind of, I don't know. Goat might be dead. He's got a cockroach base in the bottom right there, which will help him stay alive. Savior Sword is 2 racing, of course he is. He's got a 4th base coming up, so sure, why not? And problem here from our Sargai is that he's on 1 base. Big Crazy's going after Detroit with this mass Mutalisk play. Dragoons here trying to chase those dudes away. Random command center of Marsaragai gets found and killed by baby T-Rex. Marsaragai might be done. I don't think he's got what it takes here. Additionally, Aya the Goat might die. So who dies first? Who dies first? Happy comes back with Cloaked Wraiths to fight Savior Sword. There was a 2-race thing going on, but Happy took it down with the Cloaked Wraith play. Getting some revenge with his invisible units because Savior Sword DT'd him earlier. Nuclear launch detected, everybody says. Who is actually Terran in a position to nuke stuff right now? Lucky Noob, maybe? Lucky Noob is. Is he nuking? Oh my gosh, Savior Sword! Double nuke! Ooh boy! Savior Sword, 104 supply, almost lost this Nexus here. Double nuke from Lucky Noob looking good. He's making more of them in case you were wondering if we'd get any more of those in this game. Yeah, Marsaragai might be the next one to tap out. He does actually find the base to the south of him. That would be nice. If he could expand down here without anybody murdering him. I don't know that Detroit's going to move out at any time soon. T-Rex might check it. Big Crazy might check it. He actually, I think he takes... Well, I don't know. I'm not even sure where the second base or the spawn location technically is. He's got siege tanks firing across this gap onto this mineral line. So any drones that come about this area or lower are gonna get hit by siege tank fire. Happy. Having a good time. Cannons, High Templar, pretty good defense of a base, but I mean, that's the only place that he lives right now. I'm guessing Baby T-Rex is going to go after this base of Happy's more than anything else, but Saber Sword shutting down where Happy used to be, but was forced to evac earlier, just super evacuated now. Additionally, it looks like a nuke is ready. He might be able to get a nuke off and take down that Nexus if he's paying attention to what's going on. Lucky Noob on 2 bases. Happy's effectively on 3 bases, but only the 1 gas. No, 2 gas. 2 gas is good. What is... Mutalisks are trying to take down the second base of Marsaragai and knock him out of the fight. Stairs base does not belong to anybody. Neither of the stairs bases, no. Happy had this one for a minute. Detroit's not taking his own stairs base, which is pretty available to him. I don't like being nuked, says Savior Sword. Fair enough. Baby T-Rex swarming along the right side here. He's got 3 bases. This could be a 4th. This could be a 5th. There you go. 4th coming in here from him. Zergs are swarming here. Baby T-Rex is lucky. Detroit's there.
Nuclear launch detected.
Double nukes. Maybe just one. Is it enough to take down the Nexus? Place your bets now. I say yes. Yeah, took it out. Nexus down, base out, Savior Sword knocked to 1, 2, 3 bases, 4 bases. More Dark Archons on the way from Le Savior Sword. And at this stage of the game, Marsaragai and Big Crazy are still both alive at 20 minutes. This is incredible. This is the weirdest outcome for this spawn locations I've ever seen. I guess part of the thing is here that it's a Terran here, and he should have lost, but he can turtle his face off. And it's hard to break a turtling Terran like this as a Zerg, so yeah, he's alive, but is he is the question. Carriers of Savior Sword going after Happy. Cloaked Wraiths, yes, he's gonna dive on that OBS. He gets the OBS, and now, yeah, that was all of Savior Sword's observers. Another one comes in, oh no. Oh, backup OBS shows up and totally saves these. I mean, there were cannons down here too, but the carriers were in a lot more trouble. Yeah, Epster's having a hard time here. If Happy's gonna die,
I have sacrificed all that our world might live, but never think that I would for one moment regret my actions. For I am Templar, and above all else, I have sworn to protect our homeworld till the end.
Hey, that's right. Tassadar knows what's up, Dan. Saber Sword getting hit by Baby T-Rex while he's trying to kill Happy. That's going to spare Happy at least a little bit, but he's got carriers and arbiters, and there's Dark Swarm Hydra in his base.
Who is this human, Tassadar?
The name's Jim Raynor, pal, and I won't be talked down to by anybody. Not even a Protoss.
Amusing.
Definitely very amusing. Top Shelf, what's up, man? Yeah, we're absolutely here. YH was asking about you earlier. Glad you could make it to the stream. We got a crazy free-for-all happening here. Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble, but the Dark Swarm wore off. I don't know. If all of his tech dies here, it's a lot of Hydras. Lucky Noob's asking for someone to be nice to him. Big Crazy's trying to shut down this 12 o'clock base of Happy. It is chaos right now. We still, Valkyries of Marsaragai are hunting the Mutalisks and the Overlords. Ooh, dragging the Mutas into turret and bunker and Valkyrie City. Beautiful drag there by Marsaragai. Every Mutalisk is gonna die. He's not even splitting them. He just knows that they're dead. Supply blocking Big Crazy. He could work on it with these Overlords if he wanted. Hydra count not quite enough to deal with 5 carriers, with decent interceptor counts as well. Ah, back from the gym with nothing to do. Yeah, my sister's in town from Indiana with her family, so we're doing a big family get-together after the stream. And then I've got 4 hours of Soup StarCraft Global to cast and StarCraft 2 for Soup. So it's a big day for me, and then tomorrow is the Sunday stream, so it is a lot of casting for Falcon this weekend. Anytime we try to squeeze a Soup StarCraft Global into the weekend, it gets really big for me. But you know what? I can do it. I have a lot of endurance as a caster, as people may have noticed. Whew. All right, Marsaragai being alive here at 22 minutes on 2 bases is pretty impressive on this map. A lot of people are still alive, to be honest. No one's actually out of it yet at 23 minutes. What a crazy free-for-all this is. Considering how Happy started it, I thought for sure he would die. I really did. I mean, I am a professional streamer. I do get paid to cast and stream, so professional it is. Plague on the carriers. This base is going to die anyway. There's nothing to follow the plague up with.
Nuclear launch detected.
Let's see. Man, lucky noob. He has a grudge. That's a big hit. A lot of probes down. Nexus on fire. Guardians trying to push in here and take down Marsaragai's second base. No mining happening here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Does he have another nuke? Oh, that's fair, top shelf. Yeah. Professional it is. Nuked. Ah, Savior Sword's in trouble, man. Is he mined out? He's got this base. I think he's on one base mining. He's getting hit by nukes. He's getting hit by friggin' baby T-Rex. Big Crazy just took down whoever was here. I guess those were missile turrets? Yeah, spacey scantids are everywhere. So we're going to bring Hydra Dark Swarm. Radiate's coming in here from Happy. Hamster called out a 9-kill Science Vessel. Not bad. Not bad at all. Science Vessel man. And here we go. Savior Sword might get knocked out. He's been fighting too many battles today. He's been fighting Happy, Baby T-Rex, and a Lucky Noob. He didn't bring detection with this army. So the DT's having a great time. Who is this? HyuN? Did we not bring any defilers, like, for Dark Swarm at all? Remember last time you tried? Where is this? There's the defiler. Here come the overlords. All right, so he's just a little bit late on everything he needed here to win this thing. Dark Swarm. Pua. 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 Pua? Dude, buddy, you're oh, it doesn't have enough energy yet. He's waiting for the energy. 50, go. Go? He's just killing the carriers without using Dark Swarm, which is kind of a flex, but it's unnecessary right now. He does it. Oh, a plague gets tough. Did he whiff with that? I don't know. He plagued his own, maybe a mind control. I don't. Did he mind control the defiler and then threw a plague down? How's Marsaragai pushing Big Crazy right now? This is insane. What a game.
Nuclear launch detected.
An equal opportunity nukester. No, just kidding. He's nuking Savior Sword again. I thought Lucky Noob would be going somewhere else. He might still be hitting Detroit over there, but this nuke is definitely here. And then I think this nuke is here? You nuking? Yes, indeed he is. And Detroit's cannon setup. Oh, and his obs. Detroit's looking big, but I don't know if he has the wherewithal to win this thing. So Savior Sword's still running on one base, but it's actively getting nuked. He can't take this base again. He's at 14 total supply. He's going to try to do some negotiations here to stay alive. I don't see it happening, though. I think Lucky Noob is too upset about him. Detroit does have stairs base now. Hamster's very happy to see that. Seriously, Jericho, nobody's dead. I mean, Savior Sword's closest, but he's the best cockroach in the game.
Nuclear launch detected.
Not him. Him. It's a weird nuke position. A little bit further south, you're going to get some probes, but not so much there. Jericho, yeah. I have to rotate in and out different sound alerts because I only get 10 at a time. So it'll come back. If you're missing something, it'll be back eventually.
You vast underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Detroit's in here attacking Baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex says, I didn't attack you, and you're attacking me now at 28 minutes? For real. It's Dragoons, it's Zealots, it's no High Templar, it's no Reavers. Just kidding, there are some High Templar, but he's not bringing them with him. Baby T-Rex's mouse died. Seems like a tough situation to find himself in. Happy's mining here. Big Crazy's main base. He just got mech pushed forever. This is crazy stuff, man. The goat's expanding to the right side now, which is crazy too. Taking Happy's base from him. Baby T-Rex says, no more batteries for me. Absolutely. So Big Crazy's here, top left. He's also here. Man, this is one of the most even free-for-alls I have ever cast. We're at 30 minutes. Nobody's dead. Savior Sword's effectively out of it. Although he is mining from this base. Baby T-Rex calls a GG? I guess? He says he's got 1,000 minerals. Dark Swarm the Hydras, man. You've got Defilers here. You've got money. Come on, Baby T-Rex. Stay alive. Don't die on me. You were looking like the favorite a minute ago. Hey, Mike. They play with trackballs, Mike247? I've seen people do that, but not recently. That famous, like, little bit of video we have of the 1998 or 99 San Antonio Spurs champions playing StarCraft on the plane home. Someone is playing with a trackball. But I don't know if anybody is modernly doing it. Okay, Plague it. Dark Swarm it. Dude, the Zealots are crushing here. Baby T-Rex is gonna GG out. No, Baby T-Rex. Detroit takes him down, and Zerg is the first one to die. Ah. Disappointing for sure there. Other one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. All right, we got another prediction here. Who dies next? Big Crazy is not in a very good place. He's trying to... Crackling Dark Swarm drop this, and it's Siege Tanks and it's Goliaths. Get inside the Dark Swarm, buddy. Stay inside the Dark Swarm. Ah, that one Ling could have done a lot of damage. Yeah, I know Ozzy Dahaki. Another streamer. He plays with arrow. How do you... Oh, I guess you can... Right, shift around the camera with arrow keys, but how do you use the mouse and the arrow keys? I don't understand. I don't understand it. Did you see Top Shelf is back, YH? Top Shelf is here. Dude, I cannot believe the Marsara guy came back from the position he was in to take down Top Shelf. Top Shelf. Big Crazy. What a crazy comeback from him. And then Detroit's a monster today. I mean, Detroit has the most supply in the game. 172. Happy's got nuke silos as well, so we might watch out for him nuking the Wii Wheel. Yeah, I'm surprised Lucky Noob's not just sending like 2 tanks over here and taking Savior Sword out. Savior Sword is rebuilding on Happy's main base, too. Cannons firing across the gap. You're not going to believe us if we tell you, Savior Sword, but it's Detroit. By a wide margin.
Nuclear launch detected.
So it's either red or it's magenta. Ah, this ghost does nuke Detroit's, I don't know, like his 7th base. Detroit's expanding today has been insane. Goat's got a bunch of Dark Archons. He's playing the best Savior Sword that he can. This base being alive for Savior Sword is so big right now. John Adams. Happy getting hit by the master, the maxed out Detroit. He actually built Zealots, says Happy. I had turrets to deal with his carriers, but he built ground units. The new Detroit is unstoppable. Oh my gosh, Big Crazy is going to get executed by a combination of Marsara and Detroit. Oh man, look at him. He's actually killing some of the tanks on Marsara, and he's like, okay, fine, you can have that. Nuclear launch detected. Who is our nuclear launch detected person here? I'm not sure it's Lucky Noob. Oh, it's totally Lucky Noob. Check this action out. Oh, that's a fun one. Bam! Wipes out the Zealots and the hatchery. And I maybe caught a siege tank there, too.
Nuclear launch detected.
That was fun. Oh! And dead. Lucky Noob's like, but my nuke. John Adams was 2. Thomas Jefferson. Dang it. I was close. TJ. Would have gone TJ next with that one. I always get those guys confused. Terminator Maid is a Lucky Noob. If there's a magenta Zerg player, he's not playing Zerg though, but if there's a magenta player with a name you've never seen before, statistically it's gonna be Lucky Noob. Not every time, but most of the time it's gonna be Lucky Noob. Hey, Alpha, it is, but we're back tomorrow with the Sunday stream, so don't miss it. It's going to start at noon Eastern, just like today's stream has. Cloakity cloak cloak, wraith wraith wraith. And I think Big Crazy's out. He's sneaking. Is he finding? He's finding solace in Savior Sword's base. And Sanctuary. I'm not sure. Oh man, Detroit finding Savior Sword's base. Oh snap. Detroit is kind of a monster this game. He's out there, he's attacking. He's putting work in.
Nuclear launch detected.
Another nuke. Who do we got on that one? Oh. There was a little red dot here. Almost missed it. Save your sword. 7 total supply. 400 minerals. A bunch of tech over here. Save your sword. GG's out. He says GG, but then he's gonna cockroach. Dude, Big Crazy is alive. Marsara guy is hunting him, though. We've seen a plethora of girl power quarters we've had the past couple of years. I haven't had a quarter in my possession in like 5 years, so no. I thought we put U.S. states on the quarters. Well, who's going on the quarters now? Like Jennifer Lawrence? Ooh, here's a good one. Oh, snap. Here's a good one. Goat. No. Goat. Okay, Goat's running for it. He gets away just in time. It does kill a Kakaru and an Obs, though. It does some damage to a Lurker. Alright, so I think Big Crazy's out of it.
Nuclear launch detected.
Bam! Took it down. Alright, we nuke in here again.
Nuclear launch detected.
I don't know where these are landing. Is it Happy or is it Lucky Noob who's tossing the nukes down? Oh, this one's here. Okay, okay. Okay, this one's here. Savior Sword said GG and didn't leave. You killed me. So yeah, I'm gonna kill you. Savior Sword, 4 total supply. Probably all in observers if I had to guess. The 2025 American Women Quarters program will honor 5 women on the reverse sides of quarters. Ida B. Wells, Juliet Gordon Lau, Dr. Vera Rubin, Stacy Park Milburn, and Athea Gibson. I don't know who any of these people are. Journalist, suffragist, founder of the Girl Scouts, astronomer, activist, black athlete in tennis. Fair enough. Huh. Did not know about that. Like I said, I haven't like held a quarter in my hands since like 2019, it feels like. I mean, it sounds like it's over anyway. It sounds like it's the last year of the program. I do not know. Is Big Crazy out of it? No, he's still in the game. How? Oh, he's got a hatchery over here. Marsara guy.
Nuclear launch detected.
I think all Marsara guy cares about is hunting Big Crazy, yeah. I think that's it. I think if this dies, then Big Crazy is out. Goat fighting Detroit and mind controlling some of his Dragoons here, too. See moving, he's attacking. Big Crazy is eliminated. That gives us a Zerg next to be eliminated. Now we're going to do the prediction of who wins the whole darn thing. And Marsara guy is out too because that's all he wanted to do. That's all he wanted to do. All right, got our prediction up for the final run of who's going to win this darn thing. Detroit, Happy, Goat, or Lucky Noob. Detroit has the biggest army, but Lucky Noob's right behind him. Pretty decent considering how he started this game. But he's out of cash, is the problem. Maybe he can take this base, one of the few bases that has a decent number of minerals left at it. Another nuclear launch detected. It's been nothing but nukes today. Nukes and nukes across the board. I don't know if that's it is just right here, I guess. Cloaked Wraiths fighting a Dragoon is a lot of fun. Pylons getting shut down. They are fighting over this base right now. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's almost damning with faint praise, right? Like, hey, we're going to honor these women we think are important in history. We're going to put them on quarters in the year 2025. I don't know. I mean, if I was one of those people, I'd be like, great, nobody uses coins anymore. But thanks, I guess. Almost insulting, to be honest. Goats trying to go after Detroit up here too. Map's super getting mined out, without a doubt. Lucky Noob's trying to send a command center to this position, but the Dragoons of Detroit have found it. And they're going to take it down. They got +3 attack. It's at least going to get into burning. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's actively burning down. Can he land to make an SCV and repair it is the question of the day. Goat. He's got Hydras with his army because he's got Dark Archons and he's been mind controlling stuff. Probably Baby T-Rex's stuff. Building a... Yeah, he'll be fine. Build an SCV, repair the command center. He'll be all right. He's got enough money to do it too. Yeah, but nobody is George Washington in America. If the standard is George Washington, nobody meets the standard, right? Like, he's the greatest American we've ever had. So at that point, what do? I mean, you put states on the quarters, because then it's not a person. You're honoring an entire state, which I think is a great idea. Maybe if you cure cancer. Maybe. Lucky Noob using his last nuke before he gets his face kicked in by the Dragoons. He was trying to defensive nuke, but I don't think he's going to get anything with this. No. Lockdown on some of the Dragoons is nice. Lockdown on 4 of the Dragoons is nice. Savior Sword siege tanks are putting in some work over here. Savior Sword is still in it. Ooh, Amalia makes a good point. Benjamin Franklin's on the $100 bill. The standard isn't George Washington. Like, that's the whole point. The standard can't be George Washington because then nobody would ever be on any money ever again. So what is the standard? Like, top shelf. Who's... Well, MC, I would just say, if George Washington didn't do anything except voluntarily step down from the presidency when everybody wanted him to basically be the king, if that's all he did, greatest American ever. He set us on the road that we're on now. We would have turned back into a monarchy if he'd wanted us to. And his ego was not so big as that he would do that. So for that alone, He's not perfect. He's not an angel. He's not God. He's just a pretty great man with not a ginormous ego. And I'll take that for the greatest American. Detroit whittling down a Lucky Nuke here. Nobody's at 100 supply in this game. Man, Lucky Noob. He's the only person with income right now. That's right, Ultra knows what's up. So Top Shelf says, in his opinion, the low bar that you have to clear to be on our money should be Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. Not Richard Hamilton from the 2004 Detroit Pistons. No, Alexander Hamilton. They made a whole musical about that guy. That one time. Lucky Noob is mining. I'm not sure anybody else is mining, guys. I guess maybe there's some mining here from Goat.
Nuclear launch detected.
I have no friggin' idea. Oh no, I was right on it. That's lucky. Not Lucky Noob, though. Goat sees it, runs, pulls his drones, pulls it into weird attack by Detroit. Yeah, Rip Hamilton in the mask on the quarter. That would be cool. Sniffity sniff, sniff, sniff. Goat has the best army. He's got a weird mix of 1-1 Hydras, 3-1-3 Dragoons, Dark Archons. Like, that's about it. It's at 87 supply. A lot of it's Dark Archons. Hamster says, a mind control 9 enemy units means you win. Stairs base from Detroit. He mined out Stairs base over here. That's very cool. Happy has a base. I cannot believe Happy's alive. Happy has the most supply right now at 97. And he's making more nukes with his money. Bless Happy. And his commitment to nukes today, even when he doesn't have a ton of cash, and even when money is so scarce, he's still building nukes for us. What a good man. Yeah, people still collect coins these days, and that's true. I'm not saying they don't get used at all, but just, I mean, everybody's using credit cards, or Venmo, or Cash App, or WhatsApp, or you know what I mean? Maybe kids are using cash more than anything else before they can get a checking account or a Venmo or whatever, but I don't know. Oh, Goat got a DT into Happy's last mining base. Oh, man. 9 kill DT here. Pick him up. All right, irradiate the heck out of that Dark Templar. Get him. Get him. He's going to kill these SCVs with his irradiate. Oh, and his warp blades while you're at it. So DT gets 10 kills before he dies to irradiate. Not bad. It's another nuke down here. I feel like that ghost died. Nope.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, he mind controlled the ghost that was going to nuke his stuff. Oh, that was great. Good move, Goat. Again, late game, Dark Archons have a lot of value. Cloaked Wraith, sniping at his probes like crazy here. This base. Lucky Noob's mining base in a lot of trouble here, but Detroit running out of cash, running out of supply. He keeps jumping into siege tanks with Dragoons, and it's kind of working a little bit. The high ground mischance here might allow... Oh, but he's attacking the shuttle? All right, well, dropship died. And then he moves down and he goes after the... I like this. He's going after the command center now. Look at the ghost that he mind-controlled is attacking the starport. What a betrayer. What a mind-controlled, weak-minded fool. Happy's got a giant wraith ball and science vessels he's using for his 83 total supply. Goat's more than him. Lucky Noob still mad. As Detroit keeps hunting him. And Lucky Noob, any source of income is out again. Is that a nuke attempt?
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Cloaked Race trying to snipe these obs out. And then... now we can snipe all of the drones. Snipe the Dark Archons. No! There's no detect. A new obs comes in. A new obs comes in. Okay, cannons to fall back to here as well. The Cloaked Wraiths are not going to do amazingly well. But look at him sniping workers. Goat, I'm not sure how many workers he has left. He's got a probe over here. Lucky Noob's at 50 supply. Happy's like, I've been killing Goat for a while now. Detroit spending his cash, man. Is he coming to defend this base of his? He's mining as well. Lock down Dragoons. Might die to a Ghost, but Ghost attacks aren't... oh, is he nuking on top of... oh, is he nuking over here again? Where are you nuking? I always think it's something over here, but it's never anything over there. That's a command center. This is a guy... maybe not. Yeah, I don't think that nuke landed. Ooh, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. I mean, if the whole point of the quarters is to increase awareness of these women, I think that works. Because I'd never heard any of those names before. So if it's not like we're honoring them because they deserve it, nice EMP, but it's we want to increase awareness of these women, then I think that's... they're accomplishing that goal, right? Because and these rates are dying way too fast. I just traded all of my friggin' wraiths for like 4 Dark Archons. Radiates a Hydra. Goats at 50 supply. It's 61, 51, 22, 49, and 50 supply right now. This is a game where Savior Sword... I can't win it, but he legitimately might be the only player left when all this is over. This is a crazy free-for-all. Not like the last one wasn't crazy, but I mean, Hamster just kind of crushed everyone at the end. No one's doing any crushing in this game. I really don't think so. Yeah, EB, I've heard that too, but I've never seen it happen. Also, like the video, sometimes people say that highlights the like button. Subscribe. I don't know. I've never seen it, though. But again, I usually watch on full screen. So you can't see those buttons on full screen anyway. So maybe it's my problem here. Wander's like, maybe nobody wins. Maybe. But yeah, man, this is 97 viewers on YouTube is like the biggest view count we've had in a long time. So Hope you're happy, enjoying, watching this game, because I don't know who's going to come out on top at all. Tap that like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes on the stream today. We've got 77. We're pretty close. Lucky Noob's got some 0-0 vultures running around out on the map. He doesn't have upgrades for his mech at all. Somehow. He has no upgrades on anything? How did he have no upgrades today? Lucky Noob, you crazy, man. We're at 58 minutes, and he's got 0-0 vultures running around. Hamster's very sad about the Dark Archon army getting whittled down to 1. Detroit's back in the lead on supply. Mind control, catching one of the Dragoons of Detroit. He's got the biggest bank. Man, Detroit might pull this off, man. Oof. Rurg. Savior Sword is mind controlling an army. He could win then. He's got army stuff. He's got one Dark Archon he's using to mind control one thing at a time. Have we mined out the map yet? Are we there? This is still here. There's still a couple minerals there, and this is still here. Another irradiate on the ghost that Eye of the Goat stole from Happy. So Happy kills him. D-Matrix, Wraith Ball, awaiting launch orders. Let's go. That doesn't last forever. I don't know if anybody has a ton here. Scans out, snipes the obs. There you go. Taking down Dragoons. It's tough to kill 3 armor, 3 shield Dragoons with Wraiths, but... Okay, 2 shields. My bad. Jericho says this is going to be a draw. I don't know, man. Is there another obs here? Okay, D-Matrix Wraiths kind of taking Detroit down to 79 supplies. He's still in first place, but it's not a giant army. Yeah, these High Templar back here, 250 energy each, not used ever at all, never once. He built them. He might use them on base defense here. That could be good. No, just kidding. Goat's heading the other direction. Where's Goat going with this little army? He's trying to go after Happy, I bet, because Happy's been bugging him.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, hey, what's up, Mustard Yellow? Thanks for the follow out on Twitch. We are looking at 45 more followers to go to hit our follow goal of 3,500, so thanks for following. Great. Oh, no, Happy's coming in. No, Goat's down to 30 supply. The reinforcing dudes come into there, too. Happy is an equal opportunity irradiator. He is. Got a DT, a 19 kill DT in here, mind you. 19 kills going after this income. There's this income. This is gone effectively. 300 minerals there.
Launch detected.
Oh, man. Is it Happy or is it Lucky Noob is everyone's question. Is it Happy? It's Happy nuking over here again. Oh, Eye of the Goat stream sniping, says Baby T-Rex. Dun, dun, dun. Hour and 2 minutes. Hour and 2 minutes in this game. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Lucky Noob showing up with his... Yeah, like fully upgraded Dragoons versus unupgraded mech and Marines. Holy smokes. Like, not even close. Ah, Detroit doesn't like what he sees here. He's falling back. A couple Marines heading there. Sure, why not, I guess. This is crazy. Bam! Man, 0-0 siege tanks holding off fully upgraded Dragoons, almost fully upgraded. Detroit, 55 supply, 173 minerals. I mean, he might be out, dude. Goat's back. But yeah, 55 supply for him, 59, 55, 59, 19, 55, 36. These are the numbers we're looking at right now. Dragoon, 2 volley down a tank. Losing 1 Dragoon for it. The trades, Mason, what do they mean? Hamster says, Goat can't win. Got a little Archon Lurker army down here that's kind of cute. Ah! Detroit stormed! He stormed! He brought the High Templar over and stormed. Ah, good man, Detroit. That's what we're talking about. Got irradiated to death, but hey, that's a win. Science vessel down, running from these Dragoons. Lucky Noob, 18 supply, 600 minerals. No income for him. Detroit. Ah, the Cloaked Wraith Ball of Doom! With D-Matrix sniping down the Dragoons of Detroit. Detroit's final hope was this base's income, but I think Happy's going to snap it out. If Happy wins this game, I'm going to throw something. Not out of anger, but out of amazement. I cannot believe this. Lucky Noob has a tank in this little tiny hidey hole. Does he not have vision on that Nexus? Move the Dragoon, whatever this is. The dropship over. Holy crap. Did we do art? What artists did we honor on the quarter top shelf? I don't remember any artists. Like Jackson Pollock or something? Oh, it was just art. So it wasn't artists. They just put art on them. Yeah. Right. I hear ya. Pictures. $22 supply. It's a tank and a dropship and some SCVs. 77 supply for Goat. He's on the move out. He's getting his stuff irradiated on some level. He just lost a lurker. These cannons are taking out another lurker. This has been a hazardous journey to take for Eye of the Goat. He's at 71 supply. He's going to try to take this base away from Detroit. God. Excuse me. Did he kill the tank? Did he kill the tank? Is there a tank? Well, I guess now it's dead if it was in that dropship. Radiate's still causing problems from Happy. But Detroit's Nexus is down. I think Happy's had this base and Detroit's and Big Crazy had this base. Detroit, 37 supply. He's got a handful of zealots. He's going to run them down here to attack Savior Sword. Zealots are pretty good against this whole Siege Tank Dragoon Hydra thing. Absolutely. Dude, Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. No, he falls back. Keep going. Push it. Push him. Feed back the High Templar. Nice feedback, Dark Archon. Okay, the Irradiates from Happy are out of control right now. Goat, 75 supply of hodgepodge Dragoon Archon stuff. Stuff you can't irradiate. You can EMP the Archons. Has he EMP'd any of these? Somehow, two of them have been EMP'd, but not this one on the back, which is funny. That one was taking the hits. What are you... Ah! I don't know if you wanted to... He aggroed... Oh, the tanks are tucked away down here. He loads the Dark Archon into an Overlord to save it from the Zealots. And then the DTs, or the Zealots, get hit by the tanks from the low ground. Everyone's complaining about how hard they had it in this game. It's an 8-player free-for-all. Everyone's going to have it a hard time. Everyone's going to have a hard time. Ooh, chasing this Ghost EMP. And then you snipe the Obs. You snipe the Archon. You snipe the Archon because it doesn't have any freaking... There you go. No shields at all. You EMP'd it. You got to follow that up, dude. 56 supply from Happy. He's tied with Goat for the most stuff in the game. D-Matrix Wraiths are Happy's strategy here today. I'm not even sure that makes any sense at all. But that's what Happy's trying to do. Snipes out another Obs for Goat. How? Does he have his own comm sat? I don't know. Wait, what? As soon as they lose Matrix, they are cloaked and can't be attacked. Oh, right. So you can... D-Matrix reveals cloak, but then when you get rid of the D-Matrix, they're cloaked, and then you can't attack them. Gotcha. That's what Hamster's talking about here. This is the most insane free-for-all. I'm going to be late to my dinner, but I don't even care. We'll be fine. Those things don't get started on time with my family anyway. Detroit's bank is out. Happy's just sitting here. Is he going to float a command center over? I'm not sure that Happy has. He's got a command center here. He could maybe float it over that way. These siege tanks, man. 14 kill siege tank here. Save your sword, 17 supply. Siege tanks, Valkyries. Oh my gosh, he keeps dragging stuff over here so the siege tanks will hit them. Detroit not paying attention to this whole thing. Look, he aggroes him in. Siege tanks go pa-pow. Amazing stuff. Dragoon army of Goat. It's only Dragoons left because the EMP doesn't take them out immediately, and you can't irradiate them either. And the Wraiths aren't going to fight. The extra Obs mean the Wraiths can't get to them all that much. Jordan, sounds good, man. See you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Obs. Okay, sniping 2 of the Obs. Ghost down. EMP tossed. Dragoons catching a barracks floating out here.
Child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What is up, 420Z Mouse? Thank you for the follow. Getting closer to our 3,500 follower goal. We're at 44 to go there. Making some good progress today. A lot of follows today. Thanks for following if you're a new follower, and thanks for following if you're an old follower as well. Yeah, Obs Dragoon fighting the Wraiths here. Happy, not a lot of money left. Every Wraith that he loses is a big problem. Long distance mining is GOAT from this position. But, oh no, his probes are running into these vultures of Lucky Noob. Terrible, terrible position for them to be in, but the Lucky Noob down to 9 total supply. Loses some workers, and SCV's fighting here too. He gets one of them. SCV kills a probe. That's huge. That is huge, man. Scans in, snipes it out. He's like, okay, are we good? Are we good to long distance mine? My family's definitely not watching the stream, I can tell you that much. No real StarCraft fans out there. That is y'all. You are my StarCraft family. Ultra! Up late playing StarCraft for the first time in years. Couldn't win a game. It's tough out there. If you're laddering, it is tough out there, man. You need to find a practice partner of someone who is also kind of back and new to the game. Because that is going to be more your speed for sure. For now, anyway. Goat's taking a Nexus. Dude, this is insane. Is Goat just going to win it? Is Goat's Dragoon army just going to win this? Happy is the next one up, and all he's got are Wraiths, and Wraiths are not going to trade against these Dragoons. I'm sorry. Spider Mech Boys are too good, he says. I'm going to step away for a second, but I'll be right back. But let's see how these Dragoons do. All right. Holy smokes. What? How did we get that out? How did we get their player stats on the screen? What the heck? So nothing happened. These Dragoons are still here. Goat is increasing in overall supply. Happy's army continues to be nukes and like 2 Wraiths. He's long distance mining somewhere from somewhere else. I don't even know. Detroit's out of it. I don't know what his 14 supply is, but it's not enough to get the win. He is doing some long distance mining himself. Gentleman is declaring a victory here. It's like declaring bankruptcy. So what's left for minerals on the map? There's these little tiny mineral patches that are like 100 each that are being mined, but those don't really matter. 390, 188, 600. Happy's got some ghosts. His long distance mining SCVs from this position are getting killed. About 300 minerals total on those mineral patches. That's a lot of lockdowns. 10 lockdowns available on those ghosts is nuts. Can Goat take out Savior Soar's army is the question. Well, he's going to go for it. Yeah, Savior Sword knocked down to 9 total supply. Whew, 8 total supply. Savior Sword might be out of it entirely for now. His Dark Archon is gone. Is Falcon here? I sure am, lucky noob. I am here, but I don't know, man. We might have to declare a winner here. I gotta go in like 5 minutes. D-Matrixed Marine Ghost Army. Locking down. Burning down. That's what we're talking about. A lockdown, the D-Matrix. Oh, Lurker gets a few very important kills there. Goat's at 41 supply. He's high grounding it. The Dragoons are ready to attack. There's a Maelstrom on some D-Matrixed Marines. That's not something you see every day. The mass lockdown on the Dragoons is pretty good, and then the Maelstrom counter on the other end, though. Gonna take those guys out of the battle for just a minute. Goat needs to be producing here. An EMP goes down. It's just Falcon Paladin Ultra. That is the channel name on US West. This is the last game, Ivan. We got more tomorrow and Monday, man. Lockdown lasts forever. And he's going to wipe this whole thing out. Go to 37 supply, but has money to rebuild. What kind of production does he have? He's got a gate over here and a gate over here. Did he save a nuke? He did. Feedback the ghost. Probes are attacking him. Okay, nukes the commands. Takes out. Did he EMP nuke it? Holy crap. Dude, Eye of the Goat just got his source of income completely wiped out here. Is Lucky trying to set up for a final nuke? Hamster thinks so. He's not sure where to go with it, though. Happy says, should we draw? Goat says, I've got another fight left in me. He's got more zealots, more dragoons down here. Still 700 minerals. He's working on effectively 3 gates. As far as I can tell. He's got 3 gateways. One over here, but like, I don't know if he has any shuttles to... oh, 2 over here. I don't know if he has enough shuttles to shuttle with, you know. Happy, bringing his command center over, on fire, flying out from behind the chat. 85 likes, looking good. 100 likes would be better. We have not hit the like goal in weeks out here on the live streams. We can do it today.
Nuclear launch detected.
It's an interesting place for Lucky's final nuke, but okay, I guess. It's fine. We'll give it like a C. Okay, what kind of lockdowns can we expect here on these Dragoons? 1 lockdown. 2 lockdown. Only 2. Ghosts don't trade very well against Zealots or Dragoons, historically. Oh gosh, Happy might just tap. He's picking up, he's running. Science vessels getting sniped on the way out. That hurts. Another science vessel sniped. Happy's at 17 supply. And his final command center might be dead. No, we still got one down here. I think Goat has it. I think Goat has it here. My goodness. Does Happy have any SCVs? I can't afford 5 more ghosts, he says. Is that what he's producing right now, is 5 more ghosts? I don't think so. Savior wins because he has a tank. I don't think he does have a tank anymore. There was a tank. It's dead now. There were 2 tanks. Happy doesn't know the tanks are gone. He doesn't know the tanks are gone. What's up, Design and Render? Narcotiac says, I gotta go, but I'm gonna leave the stream on. I want to see how this ends. Yeah. Go retaking the base. I'm not sure anybody can screw with him. Happy is out of money. Done. Got a couple command centers. Handful of Marines. Few ghosts. 5 of them. Zealot gets irradiated and killed. That's what kind of game this is. You're getting single zealots getting irradiated, man. Good golly. He's going for it. It's going to have to be some incredible lockdowns here. He's got a bunch of them, too. I think he has enough ghosts with enough energy to lock down. I don't know if we can get every single one of them. Maybe he can, actually. Energy levels look high. There you go. Gets 1. Gets 2. They are not running. Gets 3. Gets 4. Oh, gosh. Okay, gets 5. Can he get a 6th one here? Gets 6. And does he have enough energy for 1 more lockdown? God, the Marines are really the only DPS he's got against these Dragoons. The Ghost DPS is just hot garbage. 10 damage against friggin' 5 total shields. And they're slow. Wait, what? Archon joins the party. Archon gets some splash off on those ghosts. Does get taken down, EMP'd, and then sniped. And these guys come out of the lockdown, though. No science vessel killed. No drop ship available. I think Happy is dead. Oh. Archon came through, totally saved the day. Oh man, Eye of the Goat. Whoo! That was 5 energy off of an EMP, says Happy. Had to wait for the energy to EMP that Archon. Happy's at 1 supply. Savior Sword's at 7. Lucky Noob's at 9. And we're mining if we're goat somehow. Some way. Hello to Russia. How you doing? All right, that's it. I think we're done. Happy has no more money left. Lucky Noob's got some vultures running around. They're not going to fight dragoons at all. Happy GG's out. Lucky Noob, save your sword. What say ye? Good. Glad everything is fine. Goat's getting hit by floating buildings of Happy, which he started in motion before he left. Do I have to kill everyone to leave? Yeah, these guys come out of nowhere. Good game, Happy. Woo. Yes, Allbrand, they do. Yes. He's got dragoons. He can build a friggin' shuttle, and he can kill everything you have. Absolutely. I can also make defilers. Goat wins. Lucky Noob and Savior Sword are being really stubborn right now. Detroit, no. Savior Sword's AFK. Detroit, yeah, Detroit is here. Savior Sword is, oh, not AFK anymore. GG's out. Yeah, that's it. We done. GG Hamster! Really stubborn people today, not willing to quit. But nicely done. In one heck of a knockdown, drag him out 90-minute free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. What a match. What a match. And Hamster comes out on top. Detroit had it in him. He outproduced everybody but Baby T-Rex and Big Crazy, the 2 Zerg players. He outkilled everyone. But he didn't bring his High Templar to bear until it was too late. And Goat took advantage with his 2nd level outspending here today. GG's Eye of the Goat. One heck of a game. Could not ask for more. And that's going to be it from me, because I got to go. But thank you so much for the support today, especially from Detroit for the massive Venmo donation, Arcadiox for the big PayPal donation, all the follows we got today, the gifted sub from Speckle X to Jerry098, the bits from Express Karma. We got another bunch of bits from Stoner Boner. Derek resubbed with Prime for 2 months in a row. YH super chatted. Amalia re-upped her membership for 30 months. And Noah Drunk resubbed with Prime. So great stuff today. Did I miss anybody else? I'm not sure that I did. That's about it. Back tomorrow with more Sunday StarCraft. So stick around. Follow if you haven't. Subscribe if you haven't. We'll be back in like, I don't know, some hours. About noon Eastern time tomorrow with more StarCraft. So till then, we're going to raid someone. Love you all. Have a good one. And take care of yourselves. Goodbye.